Now it is PLO's turn. Study any spot, any flop, turn, or river. We've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction.
He's doing his Umberto.
You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear. On.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at, like, literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world, it doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
Josh Aria and Christian Harder walking into day 3 of the 5K 6 Max. Aria and Jesse Lonis shooting up the Player of the Year leaderboard. Lucky Chewy. Hustle, hustle, hustle. And with that, we welcome you back to the 2026 World Series of Poker from the Horseshoe in Paris here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is WSOP Countdown, coming to you almost live from the Paris Ballroom, the host of Day 3 of the 5K6 Max. Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Platt here with David Williams, Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And the 17-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, the Poker Hall of Famer, Phil Hellmuth here in the traditional Phil Hellmuth black and yellow, yeah?
Yeah, I've got the black and yellow. So, all right, first of all, tomorrow.
Ooh!
Tomorrow I'm flying. We're taking a private plane up to this nuclear reactor for Valor Atomics. And I'm really excited. You know, it's a first startup to build a nuclear reactor up and finishing. We're way ahead of everybody else. Isaiah Taylor is the man. But we're here to talk about poker. Later, we'll talk about black and yellow. It's going to come up later.
Guys,
promote.
I had the under on 45 seconds for Phil to mention a private plane. So,
okay, good.
Yeah, I win that one. Phil,
in.
I remember earlier when you made your grand entrance here to our show and you said it would have been great if someone was rolling on that?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, they were.
Uh-oh.
So we're going to show.
Oh.
Yep. Bottom right
Phil.
corner. It's a little dark. There it is in slow motion. Phil sitting down.
Oh, come on.
Down goes Hellmuth.
Okay. I'm going to respond to this.
Hold on. I hope they cut away before your butt cracked because that did end up showing when you stood up.
I love how people are genuinely concerned. You know, I actually fell in the shower. Now, when you start to get my age, I came out of the shower, beautiful new place, the marble, boom, fell right down, pop right up, nothing. I fell through hedges in Miami, a video I put out.
I remember that video.
Rolling the whole time, and somehow, my Under Armour gear saved me. I had not even a scratch. I fell like 4 feet and rolled and came out scratchless. So I'm very lucky.
Make sure everybody hears what you have to say. There we go.
I'm very lucky so far on the falling. Let's not have that happen.
Phil Hellmuth can dodge bathtubs, baby.
Look, welcome, Phil. Let's take a look. Everybody in poker knows your resume. Everybody knows who you are. But let's put the resume on the screen. Let's take a look. Go over some of these accolades. Over 31 million in earnings, #1 on Wisconsin's money list.
Nice.
17 WSOP bracelets, way ahead of the next closest. 89 WSOP main event champion, 2007 Hall of Fame inductee, #positivity. And some would say 2007, that's almost 20 years ago. You might be putting together another Hall of Fame career post 2007. Maybe you could be like Brady. Some say
double inductee.
Double inductee.
Woo, double inductee. That would be nice.
About that?
I mean, you know, I've had 4 deep runs this year. I had COVID for a week, so I probably only played 12 or 13 tournaments. 4 deep runs isn't bad, but I didn't come here for deep runs. But when you show up to these tournaments, and I'm going to try to make this quick, formats quick, in the 50K, I was kind of just gave myself a great chance, was just waiting. And you're watching other people run 500 into 3 million, 4 million, 5 million, and you try not to be jealous of that. You try to say, okay, I'm just going to play great and stay focused, and I did. And it's just, in these limit tournaments, you're going to need some luck at the end to win.
We were at the same table in that 50K on day 1.
Yeah, you played well.
Thank you.
He did?
Yeah, he really did.
I know what I'm doing out there.
Okay, so that's just 17 bracelets and still looking for number 18. We did put together this little clip of maybe it's your origin story. It's at least when most of the world was introduced to Phil Hellmuth.
Let's get it on. He pushes all his chips to the center of the table. A peek at the hole cards. Chan ace-7 suited. Hellmuth a pair of 9s.
It's the real deal.
He says, okay, deal the cards, and here we go.
Man,
the flop.
I was scared to death he was going to hit an ace. Scared to death.
Hellmuth in
Do you remember what the
commanding
stacks were?
position.
Like why he got it in with
Hellmuth
ace-7?
with kings and
Why
nines.
Chan got in with ace-7.
Yeah, was he short or?
Not really.
Queen of spades.
I remember the hand well.
Chan
I know
is
all the
back in it.
details.
He needs any card higher than a 10. Right now, any card lower than
Just
a
seems like
10,
a mistake getting an
Hellmuth will
ace-7
win
against
the
Phil Hellmuth
championship.
pre-flop. You know what I mean?
It was 1989. Nobody knew that yet.
I
think that's true.
On one card.
And, you know, Chan had hit, you know, he'd been ace-9 against 10. He had the 9. He hit it, the 9, and he'd hit some of these hands. And so I just wasn't sure till the end. And then, like, that's a dream come true. So I had already had a lifetime goal list, and the top of the list was win the main event. So it's like knock off something. And another one was write a New York Times bestseller, which was outrageous, but did that too. And so kind of proud of that one with Johnny and I. And it was weird because if you guys want to hear a little bit more poker players' insight in the hand.
Please. Sure.
Exactly 4 hands before I'd opened for 35,000. The blinds were 5 and 10. And then Chan put in a big re-raise. And I'm like, I think I have him. He's starting to shift strategies. And I'm like, but I'm going to fold this. I had ace-7 of diamonds. And then 4 hands later, I had 9s. And I said, all right, it's all going in. So I opened for 30, and he made 35,000. Made an outrageous raise, 140,000 more or something, like 2x pop more, which we didn't do for a lot of years. No one did it in the 90s, and this is still in the 80s. And I just said all in. And now I'm sitting there, and I'm just nervous as can be. I'm all in. He didn't snap call. Okay, doesn't have ace-king, doesn't have ace-queen, doesn't have ace-jack, doesn't have ace-10. It's probably not a flip. He doesn't have an overpair. And I'm like, I kind of wanted to indicate that I'm really strong. But I'd done that once or twice in my career and thought maybe cost myself a title. So just shut up and let it play out. Shut up, let it play out. Shut up. Get the headphones, let him put the money in, and let's live with the consequences. Don't say a word. And, they don't show it in the clip, but it took them about 3 minutes to call with the ace-7.
Wow.
And I'm like, okay, now's my chance. What they don't show, and this is great history, is the minute all the money is all in, I had 100% of myself. No saves, no deals, no stakers. But it was 750 for first and only 300 for second. And I said, Johnny, let's go outside and talk. We walk outside. They're holding the deck. We walk outside. We're out there for 5 minutes negotiating what the deal. Let's make a save, it's called. Just called a save. We're going to play for a lot of money still, but didn't make sense to play for 750 and 300. So I made the worst save of my life. I was 2.5 to 1 favorite. It was 150 to 100,000 for who won it. But I already was 2.5 to win it in that moment. But I just wanted to lock up $400,000,
Huge for you.
And so we made the deal, but then Jack Binion walks out and he goes, what are you guys doing? All the press is here. And we went and we sat down, and I'm like, are we on for the save? And Johnny's like, yes. And I wanted to get his attention to make sure that I said, are we on? I looked him in the eyes. He said, yes. And then they dealt the cards. So
fascinating.
I'm getting word right now that since no deals are allowed at the
no deals
series,
at the WSOP,
stripping Phil of all of his bracelets.
Bring that resume back up. Remove that line.
we went through the past, Phil. Now let's talk about the present and perhaps the future as your sons, Nick and Phil, following in, maybe you like to call it the family business. This led to some discussion, to say the very least. Let's roll the clip first.
Oh, boy. So here comes the markup, please. Oh, no, it's not. I said, look, I'll put up $14,000. Just be ready to pay $10 million if he wins first place. Sean Deep said, okay, I'll take $1,400 of it. And there's a guy that will always pay his debts that'll take the rest of it. And I said, okay. So I'm putting in $14,000. If Philip cashes for $20,000, they owe me $6. If Philip cashes for $10 million, they owe me.
So, Phil, there's a natural question, and I don't mean any disrespect by this. Some would say, look, if you're willing to put the $14,000 up to bet, why not just maybe buy your sons yourself at 1.4 in the main event and put the 14 instead of putting them through the scrutiny and all the people on the internet talking smack about, as a father, I protect my, you want to protect your kids. You don't want people
sure.
talking
So
crap.
In your case, maybe you'd stake your kids for hundreds of thousands of dollars.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying instead of subjecting them to people on the internet talking smack about them,
I want to teach my kids to fish, right? I need to teach my kids how to fish. And part of that is being able to find ways into tournaments like everybody else. Mm-hmm. And so what pissed me off about this is the markup police attacked me. I charged 1.6. In that very event, they said, Phil can't play in 1 day 5Ks. In that very event, I final tabled. The next year final tabled. I final tabled 3 out of 4 years, the 5,000, and won it once. I have made the folks on the site, I think it's, I want to make sure I get the site's name right, but I think it's Stake Kings, and I made the folks $200,000. So here I took all this criticism from all these great players. Phil's not worth any markup. And I won like 20 out of 22 packages and made the site $200,000. Why did I keep doing it? I own a piece of the site. So
good thing you remember the name.
It is a little ridiculous to be a great promoter, but I mean, I literally am advising 44 companies now, so I get a little bit like tired.
Bill, I think what you meant to say is you want to teach your kids to not be fish, right?
Yeah, well
there we go.
Well said.
Teach them to fish, and they eat for a lifetime.
Oh, that was good transition,
right?
too.
Ooh, I love that.
I don't know if you saw. Yeah, I wasn't say. we did ask about the 1.4. I said I would pay the 1.4, but let's get back to that. Speaking of eating at the table, we have a little fun bit here. Actually, I witnessed this firsthand in the 50K the other day. You have a unique style at the poker table, but you also have a unique style of eating burritos that I want to ask you about. This video has been circulating online. I saw this firsthand, and I didn't get to ask you, is there tech here? Like, look, I eat burritos the traditional way, but if there's a better way to eat a burrito, I'm trying to learn from the GOAT.
Okay, so that when I'm doing this, what I'm trying to do is make minimum mess. So if I eat off the top of it, a lot of stuff comes out.
Well,
so I'll eat off the middle. It gives me two things. One, less mess, and two, do it.
Do you have a
Yeah, because
brought a
I love
burrito?
this.
I always have a burrito.
This might be like the new thing, right?
Are you going to do the Helmuth?
Number
I'm
two,
gonna eat it like it
wait, don't start there because that's too
Okay.
much bread.
Okay.
Start right there.
The thin part?
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Learn from the best.
There's levels to this.
Yeah, the level is you want to eat the minimum amount of bread. And you want to make the minimum amount of mess.
Bring the microphone.
This makes a lot of sense. Like, the burrito doesn't fall apart if you eat it this way. Maybe
Correct.
you don't get all of it, but the bottom
Correct.
part's just bread anyway. This might be GTO burrito.
I think it is GTO burrito, but what I find interesting is there's whole YouTube channels around people eating. I couldn't understand why my clips of eating went viral over and over and over again. And it started in the studio in my heads-up matches where we had to wear a mask. So I just take a super huge bite so I wouldn't have to take my mask off.
Right.
Which was also GTO optimal.
Store it like a
and
chip
then everybody's
in the
like,
cheek.
Phil, blah, 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 blah. And they really attacked it hard. But I thought, whatever, you can attack the way I eat. That's fair.
I like
Fair
that
game.
you're a good spirit about it.
Didn't get a
Fair
drop
game.
on me. Perfect.
Stapes,
Right?
That was
Cut the
perfect
Stapes.
timing because
No, there's no mess here at all, Stapes.
I'm good. I mean, and I usually have food on me anyway.
I have food all over me when I eat, so this is the optimal way.
and you're done before this.
Buckle up, buckaroo. It's time for the tight lay down. 4 bracelets to get to today, and the third one will shock you. First, Dylan Smith wins the mixed big bet because apparently we're just making stuff up now.
Dylan Smith, the winner of the $2,500 mixed big bet.
Next up, Matthew Higgins outlasts 22,811 total entrants in the Mystery Millions. Unlike a Scooby-Doo mystery, Matthew dedicated his win to his fiancée and his meddling kids. Then it's the 5K online hybrid. Unlike hybrid cars, the people in this were actually good at driving it. Ethan Rampage Yao, seen here with a Pokemon card hanging around his neck because this is the world now, got it in with 2 queens against Adrian Mateos, less than Gem Mint 10-9. Mateos hoping to draw an EV, then his best Malamar impression, but can't complete the Volt Switch, and Rampage evolves into his final form. He now has 2 bracelets and 2 new cards he can hang around his neck. Better get those queens graded. Speaking of monsters, Mike the Grinder Mizraki started the final day with 80% of the chips and outflopped the Pocket Kings of Zarvin Tomboli on this hand. And oh yeah, he outturns them too. He checks it like a real jerk. Tomboli makes the nut flush and pays off the river bet. Quads. Later, one of the 2 non-grinder players would attempt to take on the guy so unstoppable he doesn't have time to stack his chips. Michael Hahn gets it in with a set and the nut flush draw. And the dealer says, Han, Booby, I'm your white knight on the turn. But Grinder's so used to winning, he tells everyone on the rail he did anyway.
Right?
Let's go.
He bluffed his rail.
Still 3-handed, Grinder still with literal piles of chips goes back to his roots of flopping the stones with a 6-card super straight. Please tell me there's a 5 on the turn. Tomboli gets it in with top and bottom.
He needs a 10 or 6, Kevin.
And wait, what? The poker gods must be on a smoke break? Han goes out in third, but we needed the time for more grinders, so we're not even going to show it. Heads up, it's Tomboli versus Grinder, who raises, and Tomboli picks up the best worst hand in PLO, aces. Grinder calls the 3-bet and flops what I can only assume will be a straight flush. No, it's just top pair, huh? Tomboli goes for the rest of it with the best of it.
9 or jack. 9 or jack.
More outs on the turn.
4, 5. 5, 9, jack.
And everything's not funner for the runner up. But it is for Grinder as he hugs his mama and what I can only assume is another one of his 9 brothers. 1 for each of his bracelets. And that was the tight laydown.
Fitting 9 on the river. Going to get Phil's thoughts in just a minute. But first, let's hear what Grinder had to say after the win to our friends at Poker News.
Before today, you already had one of the most impressive resumes in WSOP history. Where does this 9th bracelet rank among your poker accomplishments?
Well, I mean, it's obvious every bracelet is it's amazing to win. To win the PPC 4 times, to win the main event is crazy. Now to win another championship one, the PLO, it's I was tired of winning the PPC. I had to do something different, so we mixed it up this year. I know everybody wants the PPC, but let somebody else have it. Let Glazer have it. Let him enjoy it. I know it's his first one, and he deserves it. He's an amazing player.
You had a substantial chip lead, and even when you lost it, you quickly rebounded with that massive double up for Jesse Lones. Was there a point at the tournament where you felt like it was just yours to win?
Yeah, I know. I know what Jesse was doing. I think he made an amazing play, but I was just against probably the wrong person to do it against. He played great. But Jesse and I have similar styles. We never get to play much, but he puts a lot of pressure. The gorilla puts a lot of pressure, but I know. Though I disguised my hand, he had no idea what ace is, and I knew I was ahead, but it was such a crazy spot because I was second in chips, he's first in chips, and I know if I bust there, I'm gonna come seventh, and then I can ladder up, but we don't play to ladder up, we play to win.
At this point in your career, what motivates you to keep playing these long tournaments and chase bracelets?
I mean, we got to catch Helmut, right? So that's the goal. We're catching Helmut.
And there it is, Phil. Your thoughts on seeing Grinder win number 9, and then what he has to say about coming after you.
I mean, it's now Sean Deeb says he's coming after me. Nick Schulman says he's coming after me. Grinder. These are all amazing players. I have tremendous respect for them. Boys, I am a moving target. I'm on 17. I am not done yet.
Show this.
In 19.
Show your hat. I mean, he's already got the merch made up.
Ooh, I have 18. Yeah, where is it? 18 already on the side of my. But I would tell you this. I had I don't know what I call it, a vision, 1993. I just said, you're going to win 24 bracelets. You're going to win 24 bracelets. I've felt that ever since, in my heart, in my soul, all of my. It's a weird thing to just kind of feel like, oh, I'm having a vision. I'm going to win 24 bracelets. I think I'm going to get there. So, you guys are gonna have to win 25 to beat me.
And you were 24 when you won the first one?
Correct.
Ooh, there's some numerology in there.
Numerology.
You say they're coming for you, but when you look at Grinder's resume, right now he's holding all 3 of the majors, the No Limit Hold'em major, the PPC, the PLO major, 9 bracelets in a short time. The GOAT debate is usually Phil Hellmuth, Phil Ivey, but it might actually already be the Grinder. Some might say.
I mean, he's going to need to beef up his resume a little bit more.
Beef it up? What else could he do?
Well, you got to win a lot of money in the high stakes cash games too, right? I mean, I filmed from 2012 to 2020. I won 23 out of 24 times in the televised cash games. Just kept winning, and they're Phil sucks at cash games, and I just kept winning. We came to Rob's game. I won 400,000, the big winner in that one, and so you have to do more than just. But listen, Grinder's amazing, and by the way, I do have the World Series of Poker Europe main event, which I also consider.
That's right. This leads us very well, David. I'm going to steal this segment from you, if you don't mind, into Poker Hall of Fame, because there are 8 nominees this year. You, as a current member of the Poker Hall of Fame, get to select up to 4. Don't have to reveal your actual vote to us, but can you give us a sense of kind of where you're leaning in that discussion?
These are your nominees
okay.
here.
So it's great. It's great that the names are up. It feels like there's 4 that it's like, I mean, how can you not vote for a bunch of those names, right? So, it was interesting because at one point people were saying, oh, we might not vote for Sean Deeb even, and I'm like, Sean is a lock Hall of Famer, and then Sean came right back with the 2nd place. He's deep again today, and it's like, how can you not include him in one of the 4? But look. Isaac Haxton, Jason Kuhn, Justin Bonomo.
Now we're just going to watch for which name he doesn't read.
Scott Seaver.
Which 2 names stand out the most from those 8, would you say? Which 2 stand out? Not necessarily you vote for, but just they stand out the most.
I mean, Sean Deeb will get a vote from me. I think Jason Kuhn will get a vote from me. I think that, Ike Haxton, it's hard to not vote for him. It's hard not to vote for Scott Seaver. But then how do you leave Justin Bonomo out? So there's 5 players that I think are the top of the list as far as accomplishments in poker.
Gotcha. Okay, still some time to decide, and we'll announce the inductees August final table on ESPN. Quickly, we'll have some more information tomorrow on our WSOP YouTube subscriber who won that World Series of Poker main event seat. But Stapes, there's something we got to hit surrounding the main event.
Yes, absolutely. Look, you're famous for your grand entrances. It's something that many of us look forward to. We put together a little highlight reel of some of the best ones.
Love this.
But while Philip's entourage is impressive, leave it to Phil Hellmuth to raise
That's
the
my
stakes.
favorite.
All hail
That's a
the
good one.
poker brat who was making his usual grand entrance.
God save us. Hail! There should be a gaming regulation against this, or just some common
They
sense.
played this entrance for 9 minutes live on ESPN.
Phil has
Wow.
entered the Rio poker room, and the fans cannot believe what they are seeing.
So, Phil, I know you've already decided what the entrance is going to be this year, right?
Going back to the black and yellow theme, black and yellow, tomorrow black and yellow, and I'm coming in as Superman in the black and yellow costume.
a good
so,
twist on
right. I was kind of like, I wanted the traditional Superman colors, but maybe there's some legal stuff that could get in the way from that. I don't know. I got away with Thor somehow, but the attorneys wouldn't let me come in as a traditional. So they're like, all right, you're coming in as black and yellow Superman. Now, my son, Nick, is going to be Batman. And then my other son, Philip, is coming in as Captain America.
And your third son, Jungle Man?
Jungle Man's like a son. Yeah, Jungle Man's
Phil,
coming in some angel crazy outfit.
Well, I'm glad that you mentioned that because
and then Deadpool, and he's going to be playing the music for us. You know, Chris is going to be playing DJ Chris going to be playing music for us, coming in as Deadpool.
we know that you've already chosen for this year, but we did want to pitch you some ideas for future entrances.
Love it.
If you're okay with that, we're just going to roll them up here on screen. Some artist renderings. How about George Washington? Ever consider that one?
That would have been a great one for this year, the 250th anniversary.
Absolutely. So on the other end of the spectrum, a bit less of a hero, we have our next suggestion for you. Just the devil.
Oh,
Straight up.
jeez.
The dogs.
Come on now. I was the bad boy of poker for 20 years. I figured I'd be bad boy of poker for 10 years. People would figure out that I'm a good guy. It took a long time, but now.
I had a feeling you would say that, Phil, which is why our next suggestion is this. Come on in the Pope Mobile. Try to crash that into a light bulb.
I love that. That's
and then, if that one doesn't work for you, we can go to a little more modern, from the Pope to K-pop. How about a little K-pop?
K-pop, but I did a rock and roll entrance a few years ago already.
Okay, fine. How about this one? This one, just
why did?
Oh no!
Come on,
JFK.
Come on. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Okay, finally, here's one. We're going to make it up to you on the last one, Phil. How about just the goat?
Oh, that'd be good.
Oh, I like
That'd be
the goat.
good.
The goat. Oh, I like
the goat.
that one.
Chewing on a tin can and maybe some bracelets too.
Have some farm
That'd
animals.
be good. Phil, that entrance, that's day 1A?
Day 1A, so Thursday at 4 p.m. Pacific, around 7 p.m. on the East Coast, live on ESPN, coming in as Superman, 17 models, the usual stuff that we do. They'll cancel me because I have 17 models somehow, but whatever.
That is
We're
perfect.
coming in like we always come in. We're coming in heavy.
To kick off our return to ESPN for the World Series of Poker main event, our thanks to Phil Hellmuth for being here.
Thank you,
And
Phil.
you will see him on Thursday to start that coverage of the main. It's day 3 coverage of the 5K 6-Max coming up tonight. David Williams and Ali Nejad on the call. That sound means the blinds are going up. It's time for us to make our move and pray. So until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet moments from here at the World Series of Poker. Almost forgot the line, actually.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Let's go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God.
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
Scorches the streets of Las Vegas as the action burns white hot. Inside Paris, Las Vegas, continuing coverage of the 2026 World Series of Poker. Ali Nejad alongside David Williams, as per usual, bringing you a focal point which today will not play down to a champion in this 5K 6 max, but rather down to a final table. But we will be crowning a champion elsewhere in the room as we do tease some of the other action that will be brought your way. First peek here at a collection of 5, not 6 players at one of our featured tables, where 26 remain in this field, each of whom are guaranteed a payday of $37,000 and change. Bringing up the rear is Lucky Chewy, Andrew Lichtenberg, with Xiao Yao Ma up top. And known entities in the high stakes realm.
He goes by Jasper.
Fellow.
Is that true? Goes
Jasper
by Jasper?
Ma, yes.
Looks like a
That is.
Jasper. The USC Trojans.
Jasper's a strong name, and by the way, a strong player as well. I've had some limited opportunities to observe the young man do his thing, but he's got a particular table presence about him that defies his years, dare I say. Jasper in that USC sweatshirt, math and business major down there at SC. Lucky Chewy, however, with the ace-8 of hearts, will kick things off with a raise to $120,000. That's the minimum. You see Eric Eisen of Vienna, German background, climbing aboard with the hard 14, as I like to call it. Though those would be some weird dice.
Hard 14.
It's 120, not 440.
Flat call here. Cautious procedures pre-flop.
5 years. 4 or 5.
390 in the middle. A heart is always a pleasant sight for the ace-8, but a lack of a second one on this board makes things not so great. Unpaired is Chewy here. The 7 staring up at 1 overcard. No follow-through from Lichtenberger.
And me and
like
a few years ago? Yeah, a few years ago. And me and Ebony Kenny were saying how greedy he was. Like he went for the max chips every hand.
His name is Greedy Grant.
So we just called him Greedy Grant at the table. And then he changed his Instagram for that, and he sticked with it. After we called him Greedy Grant, they won WSOP main.
Oh, that's interesting.
With such a crazy table, like with so many famous people, like the camera came, even though we were sitting over there.
Yeah,
like the camera was just filming us, even though we're not even in the horse.
Trying to listen to their conversation here. Sounds like some interesting tidbits.
We do default to wanting to hear the table talk, if we're honest, but
he's coming tomorrow.
Not always the easiest thing to navigate around
July 3rd, I think.
Just for the main?
Probably, and some
Meanwhile, you saw Eisen activate with the betting lead seeded by Chewy. Wasn't the biggest bet, but
we're only going to have one more player.
Nevertheless,
it has to be like another breaking table.
Puts him now in charge.
They might break
the
us.
king on
That's
the turn.
Well,
not a welcome sight for those 7s. Hence the check back, and the ace on the end. Now putting Chewy in charge.
4 tables left.
6-10 in the middle.
Pretty bad run out for the 7s. When your opponent plays it like as such, checks the flop to you.
Yeah, exactly.
And Chewy certainly can't expect, David, that he's going to face a bet out of Eisen as played.
You're on the river?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think if you're Chewy, you're just going to try to get some value here. But for Eisen, the king and the ace coming on the turn and river are just all over your opponent's range, especially as played. The flop check to you, you could be playing a little pot control, have some overs such as ace-king, king-queen, ace-queen, all those hands. Ace-jacks, ace-8 as he has.
90K, oh so milky here.
Somewhat trivial fold if you have the 7s here, but the small amount could pique your curiosity. 1.5 big blinds. Maybe you just want to see what's going on here.
It's been a small story of the summer, hasn't it, throughout the course of our broadcast? These small bets where people are being laid these strong prices, and that just seems to never, ever be a bluff.
Starts in like 3 days.
The turbo bounty?
Yeah.
One day.
Yeah, but it starts in 3 days.
Oh, starting in 3 days, yeah.
3rd of July.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah, I'll definitely play that.
That seems very fun. Eisen gives it up.
So a nice start to the day for the well-known and much beloved Lucky Chewy.
No pressure, though.
Now 38 years of age.
I saw an interview with him.
Well, he collects that pot. We collect the names at our other featured table here, where the Lithuanians are in charge, David. Dominykas Mykolaitis Far and away the strongest stack, 72 bigs in front of him. Paulius Vaitiekunas, or Paulie V, as we like to call him, in second.
Always enjoy Six Max tournaments, especially from a viewer point of view, because frequently the tables are even shorter, because it's very rare that it's exactly 6 at every table. So you end up with these 5-handed tables, and the ranges get pretty wide. You get to see some poker being played. You know? Not just the cards.
120. And that play comes courtesy of King 5 suited here for Michailidis, and his countryman wakes up with 1-1 on the button. Immediate issues, and dare I say an opportunity here for Paulie V if he wants to get cute to flat this thing? Or we don't want to potentially take a 4-way flop.
Yeah, I think here, especially 5-handed, you know, you don't really want to do such a thing because you're going to be 3-betting quite a wide range and getting some action. Typically, you know, if you wouldn't want to scare someone off maybe, or want to try to give them some rope and just calling with the aces at fuller tables. But in this situation, I think you're going to be 3-betting so often anyways that it's totally reasonable to 3-bet your strong hands too.
So the 3x brings us to 360K, as you see Lopez with a 6 suited. He might have had eyes for it under other circumstances, but dismissed by the action on the button. Now it's back over to Dominicus, and you have to imagine that he and Paulie V very much know one another, and there can be a lot of meta when it comes to playing a pot against a buddy or a guy that you know well, discussions that you've had with respect to strategy coming into play. Obviously a non-issue with King 5 suited, but something to be mindful of.
I think, yeah, but it's almost kind of the opposite, I would say. Like, it's like, not like it's collusion, but it's almost like we respect each other, we know each other. This guy's not going to make moves on me. There's better spots at the table, so when he comes with it, he probably has it more often than not. Obviously, people can take advantage of that, but like I find myself, even if I'm at a table where I don't know anyone but one other good player, it's like we almost avoid each other, not on purpose, but it's like we're not looking, we're not seeking confrontation with each other. So I think in that situation, he can confidently see, you know, my buddy's probably not 3-betting me, messing around here. There's other spots. Now, if it keeps happening, you know, 3rd time, 4th time, now it's like, all right, what's going on here?
Well, then you begin to ask how much of a buddy is he?
Yeah.
But I will say also, you know, long ago when I found myself early in my career playing often at the same table with friends, you know, it was actually Eric Lindgren who pulled me aside. He was like, listen, I want you to play even harder against me than anybody else. He genuinely wanted the spirit of competition in that way. He never wanted me to feel as though there was some social protocol or inhibition, you know, to playing the game against him the way I would against anybody else.
Yeah, and I wasn't saying it's even more so because of friendship. I think it's more of respect as a player, and it's like it's wise for both of you to sort of seek easier spots.
Two-time bracelet winner Breck Scutton there.
Why those cards are bent?
Making a run at this one. Sports management background.
Yeah, I've seen Breck
Grand Rapids
at a lot of tables. I don't have too many recollections of hands, but I definitely recognize his face. I feel like I see him often deep in tournaments when I'm there.
He had a deep run in the main, if I'm not
Is
mistaken.
that maybe where I recognize his face from? But I feel like I've seen him a lot throughout the summers here in summer camp.
Yeah. Well liked. He's a nurse by trade.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, but can play a mean game of poker. I confess that once upon a time I may or may not have played Chinese poker on a gurney in an emergency room with a friend who took me there while we were waiting for treatment in the triage.
What was wrong?
I bailed on a quad ATV at Phil Gordon's 40th birthday party.
Okay.
Within like 20 minutes of arrival. Mangled myself mightily.
A lot of really bad accidents on those ATVs.
Yeah.
The ATVs are dangerous.
Me, you know, plus any sort of motorized vehicle historically has been pretty dangerous. Meanwhile, danger comes in the form of an open-ender here for Michailidis, who has nothing more than backdoor clubs to feel keen on. Doubtful that his participation will be long-lived. And sure enough, check folds.
I'm kind of a sicko when I'm in those spots where I have the 8-7 raise and get the queen 5-6. Kind of hoping for a call and like just to bink it, you know what I mean? Like it's always nice to just have 8 high and take the pot, but I'm kind of like, ooh, maybe I get called and can make it straight here.
Well, it's time for you to make the call as we flip back over to Jasper Ma, who's got his cards blocked out here in the face of what I understand to be Yonkite, if you're pronouncing it authentically, but if you anglicize it and per his own voice note, we can just go with John Kite, which makes life easier. He's got 2 10s and he's clicked it up.
I mean, you thought I was messing around last time we were in here, and I said John Kite, but I was at a final table with him, and he introduced himself to me that way.
But
we
that's
heard
like
the voice note.
no one says I'm from San Francisco. Like, you say San Francisco, you know?
Look,
he's
his
just kind
mama
of...
call him Cassius Clay. I'm going to call him Kite. He said John Kite. I'm going to go with John Kite.
All
you know
right.
what I mean? We heard the voice note. We heard
Jasper's going with 330K as the 2 10s make the call and look up at King 8-4. 2 clubs on board, 1 over. Checking along with the flow is the Norwegian.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, the 5-handed 10s is a really strong hand. Cut off the button, 3-bet you. Never folding here, but it's very difficult hand to play out of position. Frequently, you just have some check calls in here and not really spots to check raise and inflate pots.
3rd club arrives on the turn beneath the 10s, which is nice. As John's check call followed up with another check. Pot has grown to 1.25 million. Things ratcheted up a little bit to 375K.
Jasper representing some kings here, sometimes some pairs with clubs, big clubs. I think John, knowing he can beat some hands such as like ace-queen with just a club.
Pretty dry looking 4 of diamonds on the end here as a 3rd and final check comes from these 2 10s. And this will be where the rubber meets the road, so to speak. Presumably Ma's going to come with a barrel, unclear how big, into 2 million. Reaching fairly deep.
Yeah, and this is one of those spots where, like, you know, John knows that his opponent's likely going to come with it again on the river, depending on clean rivers such as, I mean, this is a pretty clean river, the 4 paired, not really worried about that. So he kind of decided on the turn, he's probably going to have to call this river here if nothing changes.
Unpacking it, it was a cutoff open, 3-bet from Ma on the button. The 10s stick around, check call 2 streets, and now are being faced with a full pot-sized barrel on the end. We know quite clearly what Ma is saying. What's bottom of range here for value? Ace-king? King-queen?
I think king-queen, you can get some value here. I mean, if he's 3-betting even something like king-jack, it's a little thin, but you could go for that because it's unlikely your opponent has, you know, king-queen also.
But is
Definitely
2.1 on the end maybe starting to skew you towards some of the stronger portions?
I mean, strong players can value bet fairly thin, and going bigger to get paid when you just are pretty sure your opponent doesn't have many kings in their range and you want to get paid makes it look bluffier. Kind of emulate what you would do if you did have the ace high. Definitely has a lot of kings here.
Very uncomfortable situation that Kite finds himself in here.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I say, it's in a way, it's just poker, right? Study your opponent. How often do they have the king? How often are they just bluffing with, you know, something like ace-queen with just a club?
Is that where the bluffs are coming from in your estimation in a spot like this?
I think so. I mean, it would be incredible value with a hand like queens or jacks. I don't really see it trying to get paid because your opponent, then you don't block the king and they could just be calling you with like king 10, king jack type hand.
Seth in the chat says jack 10 with the jack of clubs as he's a non-believer.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility, right? I mean, he is blocking 2 of the 10s, but that could be played as such.
But Jack 10 off seems like
yeah, Jack 10
not
off
really
seems
a
like a
candidate.
stretch, right? It's really hard. So I don't really think that one. So again, you can scratch that one.
Well, let's start with, is this value or is this a bluff from your vantage point, David? Do you skew one way or the other? What's it feel like when you look up at that screen and that face on Jasper?
You know, I've become a nit in my old ways. I'm saying value here, and I'm a little with 210s. I'm not as comfortable. But again, I haven't been playing with Jasper all day, right? They've been playing together all day. There's probably a dynamic we don't know about, or he's been watching his opponent. I used to call all the time, and maybe I still do when I'm at the table. But when I'm in the box here watching, I'm a little scared to call, which is funny because it costs me nothing to say call.
But it would be very costly to kite. In fact, it would be more than half of his stack.
We could just be a monster, right? Just the king's full. No, but I doubt he goes that big.
I mean,
it's in there, right?
Nut clubs in there?
I mean, it's definitely, I mean, he just as likely has ace queen of off. He could have ace queen of clubs, you know what I mean? He could have these hands. He might have checked back the turn with those hands, but.
Okay, it sounds like clock's being called for.
Feature, please.
As the tank has gone on a touch longer than the players are comfortable with. Floor staff on hand to advise John that he's got 30 seconds to make a decision here. This is not a time bank or extension event.
I mean, yeah, he could. I saw someone in the chat. He could have just some dirty ace-8 of clubs. You know, 3-bet him, got a dream flop, hit it on the turn, and just went boom, 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 get value. I mean, all these hands are in there. That's the danger of 6-max. Here we go.
All right, he's grabbed the cape, and it is ace-8 of clubs.
Look at that. It hit me at the last minute. I swear we don't have the hands on the screen here. We don't. Me in the chat, I saw someone post it, thought it was genius.
Place it here, by the way, in YouTube chat.
Yep.
Got that guess in there right in the nick of time, and that is an understandable smile being worn on the face of Jasper Ma, who Jeff Platt's rooting for us. That's his alma mater.
Oh, yeah?
USC.
Can we place it here a keychain?
I don't know.
Commemorative keychain. Let's get that.
Commemorating your history hand. I mean, dude, he banged it. Ace-8 of clubs. Pretty strong guess there, and a pretty strong pickup for Jasper as he is going to catapult up the leaderboard at his table and through the remainder of this field, which now sits at 25. You see the U.S. with the most runners, but France making a showing. And I'll tell you what, to have a couple of Lithuanians out there right now, comprising a little under 10% of the remaining field from such a small delegation, that's a real achievement.
Usually isn't. Maybe for this one.
I mean, all the superstars are here.
The Latvian Alex Ponikovs, by the way, has a lot of those Lithuanians in his dojo, if you will, under his tutelage.
Huge. Not Hugo. Huge.
Nikolaitis with the dusty one.
My daughter loves to see little pictures of him with the chips and stuff.
Jack 10 suited. Quite the contrary, a very pretty one here.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those hands he could play either way. He knows his opponent. Not likely limping strong hands. He does have a pretty strong hand. He could raise in position, but also fine to check back, keep the pot small, disguise his hand strength a little.
Middle pair and a gutter produced on this king high board for Paulie V. Nikolaitis reminds me a little bit behind those shades of Wesley Snipes and Blade. Just a dash of that. Maybe Demolition Man more, but Snipes nevertheless. Paulie V. Not going to try to snipe on the flop. Picks up a double gutter on the turn. Clubless are both camps. Like if he just looked over at you and was like, I've been sent from the future as a mercenary, you must die. You know, you'd be like, I understand.
Yeah,
make it quick.
I'd just be like, yeah. No, I'd run like hell, but you know, I wouldn't be like, I understand. Yeah, you must do what you must do.
But you're not going to get away from him is the thing, bro.
He doesn't look very fast.
He's not. Remember Terminator? Like they just, yeah, they don't look, and then all of a sudden. Still no betting. And in slides the queen for a straight.
Yeah, I think Paulie V is just hoping his opponent puts a little bet in for him. Thinks that's more likely than getting called. Opponent probably limping in dust, as we see he did.
This is levels of motionlessness on Dominicus that's reserved more for the mannequins at the merch shop. I mean, really just not so much as a muscle.
Dominicus never even thought about putting a chip in the pot with 6-high. Didn't even go after it. Three big blinds. He's like, I'm not.
He's done.
Not bothering. A lot of times, though, when your opponent shows no strength, you know, his opponent never raised, never bet, nothing. You have 6-high, knowing you're probably not going to take this one down. You see players fight for those three big blinds, at least make some sort of bet. Interesting that he just never even thought about it. Quickly just check, 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 and now. Okay, is he thinking now? Nope. Just quick muck.
You don't want to bluff catch playing the board?
No, I mean, he might just try to get feisty and figure, you know,
Yeah,
better chance to win it by raising than you know, bluffing. But
that would be pretty wild, wouldn't it?
He didn't even care. He just
How
said,
about
nope.
that haul, by the way, back in 2023 in an online $840 buy-in, over $80,000 picked up by Paulie V.
Because now I know I'm not getting paid.
I confess, I know it's summertime, and so it's not really the place for it, but he's got these fuzzy bucket hats, does Paulie V, that really, you know, kind of one of those.
Or those kind of Pamela Anderson hats her and what's his name used to wear. You know what I'm talking about? What's the guy? Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee styles, yeah. Sunset Boulevard special.
Yeah.
Mystery method.
Folding the dealer button here. Don't see that often.
He opened a King 5 suit,
right? That was offsuit, but still King 5 offsuit. Still, you can raise the button there, but
now this trashy Queen 3 off for Paulie V. Second in chips. Scott in third.
There they go. The other half of the King 5 suited.
Yeah, jigsaw. And up goes Breck here. Not really wanting to see a flop, so asking to dismiss Paulie V. And let's see whether or not the request will be honored.
Limping is not pimping, he said. Get out of here.
Yep. Well, flat line with a DNR. As he nurses on that pot. Is that a Beanie Baby pug on the rail?
I'm trying to see.
It's got that vibe to it, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Is that, I think
Maybe
I got
not an
the right
official
there.
tie-branded Beanie Baby.
Bootleg?
Yeah, just a
Whatever happened, are those still worth anything? I think I got a few collecting dust at Mom's place.
Yeah, you probably got a few million just hanging out in a bag. You should probably go get them out and see. Post them on eBay.
I thought those baseball cards were going to be worth something one day. I went over to Blez's shop and they just laughed me out of there. They were like, bro, this is
dust.
I mean, thousands of them. He was just like, bro, I'm not even going to look through this. He's like, get this out of my face. Meanwhile, flipping back over to Razai and Kite. Tangled. Daniel, the aggressor on the button, finds an open ender. More than we can say for King High, which slips it over.
Trying to remember if this is the guy that JRB was getting some help from in his no limit game, Daniel Razai. I think it was.
Uneventful exchange there. Razai, by the way, he's a little beast. Don't get it twisted. Well, that man should look very familiar to those of you who soak up main event coverage. Benjamin Pollock, 13 million plus in career live earnings. He's got a nose for deep runs. Still involved in the field here, as is Gabriel Andrade. 8 million plus career earnings for him.
Iwas.
Wow, misread there. Axel Payot of France.
Nothing like
among
Iwas
those 6
there.
French runners there. We see 2 of them.
But from the side, looking down, that's the beard. Oh, I missed that one.
Joshua Bolton also in here. Bracelet holder just last year. Playing under the Union Jack. 46 bigs in front of him.
You know, we were listing the winners of the online WSOP bracelets this summer yesterday on Countdown.
Okay.
Right? And there was a gentleman, Guy Dunlap, who won his 5th bracelet, and none of us had ever heard of this guy. All 5 were online bracelets throughout the years.
Well, that would explain it,
That's
right?
pretty wild. Guy had less than 100,000 in live winnings and has 5 WSOP bracelets.
Spin the wheel. Good luck.
Call.
Wheel has been spun. Jeremy Dan, all in.
If I'm not mistaken, Jeremy Dan was made famous courtesy of Nick Schulman's Twitter feed, was he not? Isn't this the gentleman that Nick publicized last year?
The one that lit up a smoking
No,
dart.
not
guy,
this year.
That legend.
That guy was a Stone legend. No, that's not the one. But I'm into this whole situation here. And into this advantage is Dan, as well as this flop. No, there is a spade on his mind.
Three of spades this
one. Just deuce.
Deuce of spades.
No, just a regular roll. Okay, king is good.
Oh, now a board pairing king.
Look me in the eyes if you're going to make it hurt.
Providing a hatch.
A top doesn't count.
What did Dan say?
You're going to make it hurt.
From the fucking clouds, here it is.
Okay.
This has got to be the man.
Yeah.
I really.
He seems entertaining.
I'm going to get through Nick's Twitter feed through to last year because I'm
So
almost
what
certain.
happened? What was the gist of it?
He had the shirt unbuttoned, you know, deeply.
Oh yeah, he seems like a deep V wearer.
Yeah.
I thought a funny variant.
Maybe it wasn't last year.
One player gets to see the run
'Cause you know,
out and,
Nick-
like, negotiate with the other player, and then you're like.
Nick brings us some real
If he's like
special
trying
creatures
to like
from
bluff you
out in
off
the
like
field.
the better,
Yeah, it's
or
like,
he's
I'll take half the pot.
It's like Indian poker by post swap, yeah?
I think the chat
Well,
says,
specifically
yeah, Jeff
after
Platt,
opens, like,
this is Nick's guy, won the
Get the one
500K
player
bounty
to see the
in
board
Bahamas and ran around the room.
Yes,
That's him.
offers you a chop
That's
and you
right.
decline because you think it's lying, then you lose the pot if it would be a chop.
Right. Or
Yeah. Like,
no, if it would be a chop, then you're just gonna chop anyway. But if
no, but like if you're
Back in March of last year, he took down a Win Millions event, by the way, for
He says,
191
"Let's
dimes,
chop,"
did Jeremy.
Or it is a chop, and you're like, I don't believe you because I think like this. And then here this action, he was honest, then you should lose the pot. That's the fun twist about it.
I mean, that's an idea.
Ace deuce suited, 15 bigs. Looks attractive, but not good enough. Chewy with the ladies.
Yes, by the way, A Firm found it July 2nd, 2024. The tweet from Schulman
Yeah.
on Jeremy Dan.
So this wasn't even when he won that. Was this the $500,000 bounty? Was that then too?
I don't know, but the tweet reads, as we see Queens taking pen to paper here to the tune of 450,000. Not to harp, but note where this gentleman's cards are unprotected, precariously close to the ensuing mug, and yet he is unconcerned. This is truly a different level across the board of everything. And Dan is rocking a deep V, almost a full breast exposed.
Like you would be
So what's great is
like it's the one who doesn't
post
see the board
after
if you always
this,
decline
then he
it.
then went down to Bahamas and won a $500,000
That's right.
bounty and ran around the room.
Yes.
So Nick identified a character
Yeah.
before he became
Correct.
a legend.
The reads were strong there.
Yeah.
As we read this one by the numbers, here on day 3, where we are scheduled to play down to a final table of 6. if not further down to 5.
$9,000 pay jump right now, too. They're on a little $9,000 bubble.
Yeah, 23rd place will pay $46,385 as opposed to 24th, which pays 37 and change. Up top, by the way, in this one, not quite $1 million, but close enough, 979,000 and change.
Some real beasts have won this event, I'm pretty sure. I think Ben Lamb, and this is the one he won right before. No, Greg Merson won this one, and then won the main.
And then won the main,
back-to-back events. I think Ben Lamb might have. No, he didn't win this one. He made it deep. My boy Andy last year won this one. I think JRB won this one once too.
By the way, shout out Platt, but he's out there soaking up the coverage. He's the one that brought us the A-Firm on.
I'm really lovely. They gave him a day off because he works every day. And you know what he did on his day off? He jumped
Play
in this
poker.
event.
What an absolute degenerate.
He's a sicko, right?
Why take a day? Understand, by the way, the swing between paycheck and dusting off 5K is not to be overlooked.
Yeah, man. He might have made the money, I think. Here we go. 3-bet with the King Jack. Under the gun comes with it. Jack 10 suited.
Yeah, the Canadian.
No respect
Contras.
for the position.
Really having suspicions about the veracity of the upfront open. And as we pick up this coverage, of course, moments like this could potentially be attributed to earlier data points gleaned.
Fold.
Some light opens and folds to 3-bets, or some showdowns where eyebrows were raised regarding range.
Very bad.
Yeah, and your man from the future's got a decision on his hand. He's got a really beautiful hand, but he will be out of position. Oh, he just gives it up. It's not even
130.
Not even planned.
Bad situation.
I feel like there's some of those teams that made it.
Yeah.
I believe the Canadian just got here, so perhaps
we're not in the World Cup or
Poly V, just, it's an unknown quantity 3-bet shoe right away. You just want to give up the Jack 10 until you can get some more data points, as you say.
Was it Poly V that opened? I thought it was Michaelitis.
No, it was Michaelitis.
Yeah.
It was Michaelitis.
Yeah.
But even so, Michaelitis, I think that gentleman just got to the table, so he's probably just wanting to get some more data points before he starts calling 3-bets out of position with Jack High.
Well, the love affair with Ace-8 of clubs takes a different shape this time around for Jasper Ma, who decided to flat it against the opener, who departs the proceedings after Chewy puts a little squeeze on the button, courtesy of Black Hooks. Another 220 if you do, and he does.
Now, come on, even in his little side photo, he's covering his face with a shirt. Jasper, you'll see. Come on, guys. What are we doing?
We're trying to cover our pulse.
I mean, look at his photo. In the photo, come on.
It's not like he knew that they were taking the picture at that moment. That's just,
I'm just saying.
Our undercover team. By the way, over the cover of these two jacks is this Ace-King-Queen board. Very unwelcome. But we do have a Broadway gutter. What we don't have is a diamond in hand or a clear sense of how we're performing, but questions will be asked nevertheless by the pre-flop 3-better, and into the 950 comes the C-bet of a modest 175. Top pair not going to be dislodged at that price point. So to the turn we go. Jacker a 10 needed here for Chewy, and instead he picks up a 9. Third diamond.
Horrible card for Chewy, because the things you could beat that your opponent might be check calling you with in this flop only pretty much could be diamonds, which now just got there also. So pretty much know that you aren't winning right now with 2 jacks. And without having any diamonds in your hand, yeah, not a spot Chewy wants to put any more money in the pot. Hopefully he can just bink a 10. But
yeah, board development, a real appetite suppressant, in particular with this punctuation point of a 3 of diamonds that puts the 4 flush out there. Jasper doesn't love it either. Jeremy gives us a courtesy cough inside the collar, loosely. I love his shirt, by the way. Pretty sure this is legal.
Yeah.
Seems more like a ask for forgiveness more than permission.
Let's talk about this bet here. Very
600 into 1.3.
Very strange bet.
What makes it strange, David?
Well, you would think with an ace you have some showdown value. You might, you know, if your opponent has a hand such as the blackjacks, or you might get a check back. Are you likely going to be able to get, you know, various ace king, ace queens, ace jack type hands without a diamond to fold? I guess perhaps that's what he's trying to do. But just a very interesting bet, I'll say, when you have some showdown value there.
You're not guesses being lobbed Jasper's way by John Kite.
Not likely getting, you know, basically it's a bluff, right? You're not trying to get value there from the jacks. So just turning his hand into a bluff, but is it a strong enough bluff to get better hands to fold that would have 3-bet you? Just really something to think about with that bet, though. That's all I'm saying. Very interesting.
Sure.
Yeah, that mustache, the chest hair.
The whole thing
the
is just
glasses,
epic, bro.
The rings, everything about him. He just has aura.
About him, dude.
Aura.
Yes.
That's what he has.
You know what he is? He's completely unbothered.
Yeah.
Oh,
by your
absolutely.
opinion.
I'm not bothered about anything. It's like he's just living.
You know, the first version you suggested like where the one sees the board and knows like what it is. There's a game like I saw it in a game show like where
mild Antifa
you can
vibes
steal or share
being given off here
things
from
like that, right? Like
Eisen. Looks like that one Banksy. You know, the dude that's throwing the Molotov.
Oh yeah. I mean, everybody's got some kind of get up. I think he's just cold. I think my man here is a little rusty.
Kite's gone full South Park Kenny here. Although I guess you really do have to pull the drawstring. I'm not sure there's any more drawstring to pull there. You normally got to be on the back end of a cat to get that kind of imagery.
don't have like don't take share, like don't take
Queen Jack 4 and a couple of clubs. Gut shot here for Eisen,
I know, but
who did get after it from the small. See if he'll continue to do so.
You don't trust him. So he just like goes with that kind of reverse psychology, and the other guy's like, okay.
Hearing something about reverse psychology, but I can't pick up their conversation. So Eisen's going to continue the story. C-bet.
Very relieved to take it then and there.
Yeah, and then like the guy trusts him to like share it.
Fila, by the way.
So he takes
this is
share,
strong
so the other guy can
from
take steal,
Eisen.
The other guy takes share too, so like they take
Where's
distinctly Euro.
Yeah.
You remember Fila back in the day when we were growing up, don't you?
Oh yeah, I watched some Filas.
What was the other one? Elise or Elise? I don't know how to pronounce it, but some pronounced personalities in the Stud 8 or Better Championship Day 2 action of that one. Some max late regging went on, including by that man there, the Grinder, who continues to cobble away. Bracelet number 10 perhaps on the horizon. Who knows? 20 bigs in front of him.
Let's just pick up number 10 tonight or tomorrow, Grinder. Let's get it done.
You know what's wild is you just wouldn't be particularly surprised if he did.
Oh, not at all.
He makes it look so easy, but he's going to have to get through his brother potentially, who's out there with a much bigger stack than his. 73 bigs in front of the 5-time bracelet winner, Robert Mizrachi. Seems as though some bling was sought for today's ensemble. Not a whole lot of bling in front of Jean Lullier, one of the French runners, of which there were 6 at the onset of today's coverage, 37 years of age, professional poker player. $750,000 in career live earnings. 4 FTs at the series under his belt.
Pretty crazy if you notice how many of these small blind, big blind pots we get, which means people just aren't raising their buttons here. Very
good observation.
Yeah, it's not, you know, not very common. I mean, I don't think I've ever folded a button when it's folded to me. So. And he just limps the ace in the small blind. Also very unconventional, nice and deceptive. Disguises your hand, allows you to not get 3-bet off of it. A lot of benefits to that play. Was outflopped here though.
9-8-5 board, giving him middle pair. Nicolaitis, that is.
It's my son's good luck truck.
What kind of truck is it?
Decides
It's
to
a Hot
lead.
Wheels.
Is it like a food truck or something? Or just like...
I don't even know, to be honest.
What's on the side of it?
Road Bandit.
Pugsley, you got some competition.
Flat call.
Pugsley's got some
Two-tone texture with a 4-liner now. courtesy of the 6.
And when you've got the ace tray and you lead that flop and get called from the big blind and small blind, big blind, and the 6 comes, pretty much anything they could have likely is beating your ace 3. So I imagine he's going to shut it down here unless he were to either improve on the river or perhaps the dynamic changes on the river. He might decide to get after it and get his opponent to fold some 5s, some turned 6s.
They put it in one of my poker trips. They put it.
Michaelatis doesn't just take it from him here with a bet.
And then before I leave anywhere now, he always brings it to me himself.
Nice.
So you can't forget it.
That's a brand. That's a little newer than Elise, though. Elise and Fila, we're talking 80s. E-Nice is not 80s.
No, I thought it was a Nietzsche.
Could be.
Anyway, does go check here on the turn as the ace completes the front door flush, but more importantly, Binks Lullier for top pair. We ever hunt value in this spot, given a check back on the turn from the opposition?
Absolutely. I mean, it's the kind of hand where you can hunt value, and if you get raised, you can comfortably fold. Not a lot of bluff raises here, but you could get paid from some flopped pairs, which we see his opponent does have. You're just trying to get a little scoop, a little value. You're not trying to hit a home run, you know. Maybe one of those small 120, 100K, 150, 125, I think that is. Yeah, 125.
Now remember, Lullier limped pre-flop, so it isn't as though somehow there's all kinds of credibility to the ace representation.
That's why I think you can hunt value here, because you are going to get looked up by 9s, 8s, 5s, by just the one pair hands that aren't aces. And your opponent doesn't likely have an ace as played either. And like I say, if you do get raised, you can comfortably just fold. It's unlikely you're getting bluffed off your ace here if you get raised. So.
Do we comfortably call if we're Michaelitis? Apparently he says yes, and payday for the Frenchman here at the expense of Dominicus. Seems to be nodding in a respectful manner at the pursuit of value.
All the urban brands are being brought up. Sean John, everybody's going
Oh,
FUBU.
yeah, come
I mean,
on,
look.
Carl Kanai. Remember that?
Yeah.
Sean John's locked up, and I don't think they're going to let him out.
Oh, he's out soon?
Stop.
Swear to God. Look it up.
Really?
Yeah, got time served, got some good behavior.
So you mean we might be going to a white party?
That's right.
I don't know, man. I think that's a bad idea. Meanwhile, always a good idea to take an ace-10 suited and shoot it up as we revisit Lucky Chewy. $120, he says. Ace-10 offsuit now for Kite.
$1.2 million. All right, you got it, pal.
Deep in the trenches. Deep.
I'll leave it to you to explain.
Yeah, you
Effectively all in here from the small blind.
1.2, leaving 40K back.
20 big blinds, pretty large raise.
This is a declaration of war. And apparently the ace-10 suited deems itself durable enough to make the call. 40K will be left to play for, so we're not on our backs quite yet.
$40K to play.
Oh, yeah, Jinko, by the way, out there as well. Queen Jack 6, that's what's out there here for these two ace-10s. Broadway gutters for both. Heartless are both players in terms of holdings, of course. Board pairing 6 now.
Wow, just 40K behind.
Neither player keen to get that last 40K forward, and this one will be a chop in all likelihood.
Bet it.
You're sick.
Chewy's going to bet it. Okay,
Wow.
what are you doing here, brother?
Can't win.
You can't win.
But you can chop.
What's going on here, brother?
Well, what's the pot laying in, David? Infinity to 1?
I mean, 60 to 1, right? Well, you get half of that.
I mean,
so 30 to 1.
Is a fold.
But you can't expect
an
your chop
idea here?
I mean, this is why, in my eyes, you just put the money in, leaving this behind. Like, just let it run out and let the chips fall where they may. What's going on here, brother? I want to see him fold just because it's like when people leave this chip behind, let's get some pain.
You know, I got to be honest, it could have a little something to do with wanting to be given this opportunity he has right here on immediate pay jump.
Yeah, $9,000.
Where he can just chew on the spot in the hopes that someone busts elsewhere. And he picks up that extra 9K.
Yeah.
And he's not keen to draw attention to that's what he's doing because someone could very well call the clock on him earlier if they were aware.
He just said chop with the same. Okay.
It's a great read.
He's got to just be waiting for the make sure no one else busts, check the other tables, use the Mac till they call the clock, and then chuck it into the last minute. I mean, if he folds and he finds out what happened here.
You just fluffed it, right?
I mean, there's 40 big blinds in the pot, my brother. He is showing what do you beat, right? It raised, you 3-bet, they called you, and then checked it down. But the thing is, like, it's so weird because, like, people, I've always said if you call when people do this leave one chip behind, I just stick it in if I'm going to call just to force them, and let's just see what happens, you know?
Okay, clock has been called now, understandably.
But you can't expect your opponent to have ace-10, ace-9, ace-8, anything you beat, any pair they beat you. So I understand his plight, but I'd rather just not put myself in this situation.
But again, I think it was with the intention on a direct pay jump of being given
I get
this time
I get
here,
it.
right? I mean, maybe he gets it all in if we're not on an immediate pay jump is the point
But what's
I'm making.
$9,000? I mean, 20 big blinds in this tournament or $9,000?
I'll give a timeout. That's almost a couple of buy-ins.
Yeah, I get it. 20 big blinds at this stage of the tournament is way more than a couple of buy-ins. 40 big blind pot.
If you have the same
Oh my goodness, the hand has been declared dead.
No, don't do it.
I have ace high.
So painful.
You have ace 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, both have ace 10.
Jesus.
It's the only hand. I'm saying, that's the only hand. What the fuck is going on? It's only ace 10.
Jeremy Dan
You don't have ace 9,
openly
you don't-
cackling, by the way.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
But you're also getting 51 to 1.
Don't worry, you're gonna.
It's the only hand in the history.
Don't worry, you're definitely gonna ladder through me. Ball don't lie.
You call it there's no page.
Of course he's calling.
I love Daniel Razai. You're getting 61 to 1. I love it.
It's the only same hand. 20 big
What's
ace
the
10.
chop for 2% odds?
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Like,
Yeah, I'm obviously.
actually, I had a
I think I.
This is just, I love it. I mean, because I hate that's a thing in poker. So seeing it get punished, no offense to John, I like him a lot, but just love seeing it get punished.
I mean, that was remarkable. That was reminiscent of when Jungle ran one through Ryan Lang with 3 left in the PPC for half a big bet
Yep.
on the end. And it did change the course of that particular tournament for Paul Volpe, who dealt with it in a very classy manner after Lang laid it down.
You just got to say, am I getting better than, am I going to be good 1 in 60 times? I think you are.
That was something.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Breck Scutton with a little something here. King 4 board above average for the Nichols. Blind versus blind.
What is
Limp
up?
Dupree and Paulie V with the ace-8 suited, just swinging. What is up with what?
We need to get out there and talk to these people on the dealer. What are you guys doing? Everybody's just folding the button. Every hand is small blind limp, big blind check. Like, I want to see some button raises. I want to see some action.
Well, things are a little cagey perhaps on the immediate ladder, and now things are bad for the 2-5s as Paulie V's lead yields fruit on the turn, hops in front of the 5s. Scutton shooting a look over.
Second time we've seen someone limp an ace. This one quite strong, a suited ace in the small blind against the big blind. And very disguised. If you've got 2 5s here, you're going to have to almost certainly call. Your opponent could be betting a 4. Your opponent could just be bluffing, semi-bluffing with some sort of draw.
Well, obviously, this is some of the upshot of limping with the ace, is these 5s are a little suspicious. So the call is made. Another 280 into the middle. Pot grows to 580 in total. The 9 looks innocent enough.
And if you're Paulie V, you've got to feel so good about your hand. I mean, yeah, there are some chances your opponent slow played a king, but not likely. Your ace is almost certainly good here. You just got to think about how much value you can get paid and from what can pay you and how much. Would your opponent call you with queen high, 4? Maybe they hit the 9. Man, I want to talk to my man John Kite. Hear what's going on here, what his thoughts are. Love an interview with him by Jeff once he busts.
Jeff's got the day off, bro.
No, he was working today.
Was he?
Yeah, we were on the
He
show.
had the day off.
We had Phil Hellmuth, me, Jeff.
Oh, that's right.
States and Phil Hellmuth.
It was yesterday he had the day off.
Yeah, yeah.
They wrangled him back as Vaitiekunas is looking to wrangle another 450 out of this river spot. And you know, these are the waters that are so murky if you're Scutton. Limp pot, blind versus blind, competent opponent, a board that reads fairly dry. You kind of remove a 4 or a king from the line at this point, do you not?
No, I mean, I don't think a 4, but I think a king is possible. I mean, your opponent's going to limp some kings and then check it to you on the flop.
And that king would lead on the flop and risk kind of not being able to induce or...
Oh, the flop was lead. I thought the flop
Yeah.
was check and the turn was lead. The flop was lead. So if the
Yeah.
flop was lead, probably not a king either. Then you can take the kings out.
And so you can understand why Scutton did end up paying it in fairly short order.
Yeah, excuse me. I thought the flop was check check. It was the flop was a lead. So it was the pre-flop he left.
And as we see some of Breck's tokens being collected by Paulie V, we collect some images from the mini main event, Day 1C action, taking place here today at Paris. You know, I stumbled upon a trove of tables I'd never even seen before in the sky bridge between the Horseshoe and Paris, as we see Ezra Mizrahi.
Daddy Grinder.
Papa Grinder.
Papa Grinder.
On the grind himself, 28 bigs. How about it? He must be so incredibly proud of his boy.
What? They're seated next to each other.
No, come on, that's not real. Iwi.
And Donnie Magic.
And Danny, come on.
It's Donnie. I don't know. Maybe Daniel's his actual name. We call him Donnie. He's been
I-
Donnie as long
yeah.
as No, maybe I think they got it wrong.
But you know, we see so much from Robert and the grinder, but the whole family plays cards. If I'm not mistaken, didn't the family have a dealer school out in South Florida? Is that right?
They did. They did.
Eric, by the way, is such a sweet supporter.
They're all the
of-
nicest
of-
guys.
They really are.
The whole family's nice. Mama Grinder's so nice. His father's nice. The brothers are nice. They're all just such nice people.
Yeah.
When is that? Next week?
Kind-hearted.
July 4th.
Apples haven't fallen far from the tree in that regard. Meanwhile, Ace-9 of hearts has fallen in the lap of the Lithuanian Michailaitis here in the hijack. He puts 2 scoops out there, and Scutton, slightly bruised from the prior altercation with the other Lithuanian here, looks for a few ounces of flesh, perhaps. With King-Jack off.
Breck is getting after it.
Yes, he is.
425?
Charges up the paddles and sends a shock back over to Michailidis.
In position with the suited ace. Probably also aware, as I just mentioned, that Breck is getting after it. Might be fed up with this. I like the chat. Damn, how many are there? They multiply. They're like Bebe's kids.
Papa kept it busy.
Opts to go with the call.
Pot
SPR.
grows to nearly $1 million. Yeah, talk about that SPR.
SPR a little over 2.0.
King 9-8, and a lot over middle pair is top pair here for Scutton. Solid developments for the 3-better.
I mean, you do feel fairly comfortable with your king here. It's not likely your opponent has king, queen, or ace, king. Ace, king, they probably would have re-raised you, but people do play it tricky and call sometimes. King, queen could be there, but like I say, you do block one, you have one, there's one on the board, so it's not as likely. Your opponent has a hand like 10s, 7s, jacks even, and they decided not to 3-bet you with those pairs. You could get some value from those hands.
Yeah, but a lot of King X exists in this range, doesn't it? The ace, king, king, queen.
If you're Michailidis, if you're
if you're Scutton, from Michailidis' vantage point.
Yes, absolutely. So you can't feel too comfortable, but you do have middle pair with an ace.
Yeah, he's not looking for the muck.
Bet. Yeah, you're not really looking to muck, and you don't really have a raise here. All you can do is call. Position is very powerful, right? You can see what comes, see what develops, see how your opponent reacts.
No, a very moist 10 of diamonds. Adding humidity to this board.
Neither player having a diamond.
Of course, Scutton makes use of it to the tune of an open-ender. Two-way straight draw.
I think if you're a Breck here with the SPR of just one, you likely want to slow down a little bit. Try to get to the river here. You do have a strong hand with a pair of kings, but not that strong where you'd be willing to go all in. Michailidis likely feels the same.
I'm getting mild Cyclops from X-Men vibes now, like a laser beam is available out of the glasses.
I could see it. There's a lot of good eyewear here. I'm feeling the Canadians.
Oh,
Albie
yeah.
Shore shades.
That is some Albie Shore.
Albie Shore.
And I'm not so sure anymore how Scutton's going to feel as an ace rolls right off free of charge, given that he didn't swing at that turn, and gives Michailidis the check mark with aces up.
Yeah, peculiar spot if you're Breck here with just a king. Be interesting if he decides to make some sort of blocker bet, small bet here. Just try to control his price to get to showdown, kind of prevent himself from getting bluffed. It looks like he's going for 350. Precisely that. Very difficult for his opponent to raise here with a bluff, so he knows if he does get raised, he's definitely beat, he can fold.
And this is also just ensuring that he gets to set the price as opposed to be
Right.
a drift in the face of a check and something chunkier.
Exactly. Jack Harlow vibes going on over there.
See it. And some flat call vibes here from Michailidis, who isn't totally comfortable that aces up are a winner, and the discomfort continues here for Scutton as his stack has come undone at the expense of the Lithuanian delegation. Takes another big bite. Out of the American.
I'm sorry, my fault. I just got used to.
Well, you want to talk about big bites. The chomp was put on Kite Stack by Lucky Chewy. And all too happy to get this 40K in there is the ace queen.
To be fair, he kind of put it on his own stack.
Yeah. I think the teeth mark sync up was self-inflicted more so than...
No, it's only ace-10. Every combo, it's only ace-10 he can have.
They're still talking about it.
Yeah, but it's the only hand. It's one hand. Because I have spade club, so either you have ace-10 of hearts, and then you have the nuts, it makes sense. You check.
So if there's a no pay jump, you're just gonna go all in on the flop, right?
Yeah.
And then you just.
Oh, he did make that pay jump, by the way. It says 23 remaining, so someone did go out in 24. It says B. Pollock here.
It was like half.
That's what I'm hearing. That's the Pollock, I think, the Frenchman, I think.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's right.
Very strong player, is all.
Rezai finds Jack-9 of spades strong enough to call this button open from Chewy. I mean, granted, Kite is in there under the gun, all in, but for all intents and purposes, Chewy is the focal point.
Got 7 million and he's espousing.
Chewy wanted the bounty.
There's no bounty.
I mean, could let that one go, you know. But hey, I've been wanting to see some button play, so
that's right.
Get what I asked
Ask and
for.
you shall receive.
Yeah.
As both blinds come along, Eisen likes the price over and in with the 10-4.
The ante was already in, so if she takes one of our 160s.
180 in middle, right?
No. 160 plus 60, 220.
Lugnarius DM, I saw your comment. I see you. I know,
40,
brother.
40, 40, 40, 40, 160 plus 60.
220. Yeah.
You already like fucked yourself.
Trying to get the side pot right.
And that side pot is larger than the main, as you can see. 3 players involved in that one.
Really, those things happen always.
Possible.
You're gonna, you're weird.
Sextuple up for Kite. Ace Queen was looking good, but now on a 10-high board, it trails mightily behind both top pair and middle pair, which are what the blinds have wound up with. Neither of them betting.
There's no queen on flop. Like the flop is the same. It's
So
just
no,
that
you don't want any card.
just that my queen.
close.
Come on, we're still playing a freeway pot here.
Yeah.
Chewy
But like everyone saw the queen.
Yeah.
checks it and finds a king on the turn. Kite finding a gutter, as does Rezai.
Yep.
We traded in his 20 big blind half of that pot, and he got his 9K pay jump. Let's see if he can keep it going. He's going to need a jack or a queen. Excuse me, not a queen. Jack or an ace. Queen won't do it. Queen would give Daniel Rezai a straight, so jack or an ace.
Maybe another ace 10.
He doesn't believe in me.
Brother, I don't know if you believe yourself. You didn't look at your hand.
Of course I believe. I think I will have the nuts.
Okay, I got diamonds.
Nope.
It's good for you.
Far from the nuts. As
That's me. Can you break a hundo?
the second round of checks brings the backdoor diamonds and deuce.
Thanks, Becker.
No alterations.
I'm going to say it. Oh my God, they killed Kenny. They killed Kenny.
Dead man walking there behind the Norwegian banner. I'm sure he lacks optimism about nut no pair in a 4-way pot.
He said he didn't look, which makes sense. He's under the gun, right? So if you have 40K, you'd rather be under the gun than put it in the big blind ante the next hand, so. Because you can still win the ante.
So it's still a mystery to him, but not for those of us here at home.
They killed Kenny.
On the hunt for mild value now is Eisen.
Let's see if we can clip that and talk about that on Countdown tomorrow, that fold.
Oh, yeah.
The perils of one chip behind. Not technically one chip, but basically less than a big blind.
What do you have to beat? Need to beat the king?
Yeah, you have a lot of outs. Let's see it one by one. Oh, that's a good card. King. Maybe another ace.
King or ace, right?
Maybe another ace, yeah. I'm rooting for you, bro.
Here comes the sweat.
Oh, you have queen? Oh, you lose anyway.
And there was a queen there?
You have queens. Wow. GG, man.
Yes.
I mean,
Chewy.
I feel better, though.
No, comfortably made the call.
Like, basically. Huh? With the queen that you got, I don't know what the
No,
first...
he should get queens, probably. But it's still...
Kite.
Oh, you didn't saw what the first card was? Okay, you either have queens or you have still ace queen.
No matter what.
You lose anyways, yeah. It feels better.
Feels better.
So it sounds like there was a misdeal and his queen became the burn card. He got another card. So he would have had either queens or ace queen anyways and still would have lost. That's what I gathered from their conversation.
You know, I'm sick like that as well, where I want to know what the impact of, you know, any sort of administrative errors would be, as we see Kite being impacted, along with 4 others since the onset of our coverage, down to 22 runners in here, with the next pay jump not coming until we reached 17 players, and that'll be 12,000 and change.
Casper with a couple tens, back at it. It's up to 9.6 million. It's 150 big blinds.
It is kind of sick when you...
Big stack.
He needs me to have one combo shop. You think the price is just too...
You're getting like 50, what is it, 1.2, 2.4, plus blinds and is 2.55 in the middle. Or 2.52 in the middle. Yeah. That's 40, so it's 2.56. So like
2.5.
Isaac just calling with the 8s in the small blind.
Yeah.
Taking the low variance route.
You cannot fold like this hand. Like, you
And
cannot
the
fold
snowmen are an overpair, which is actually troublesome in terms of his ability
and even if he's ace-5,
to minimize damages.
Also, the flop in particular, 7 trade deuce.
Yeah.
You know, Jasper's under the gun range. Doesn't rate to have much anything around that. Whereas in the small blind, obviously small blind's much different than the big blind, but he could have some of those tiny pairs. He could have some kind of 4-5 suited, 5-6 suited, suited baby aces, ace-4, ace-5.
Those like some ace queens, obviously some queens, jacks, okay.
You know, the bottom of Jasper's range is just ace-8 of clubs.
Like the problem is
150.
the downside of
And it looks like check raise is the choice being made here by Eisen.
Yeah, check and raise is permitted in this club.
But is it advised in this situation? I feel as though the check calls seem so standard these days in these spots.
So funny.
Well, you don't see it often anymore, and I think he knows Jasper's going to call a lot and see a turn, but it does set him up to fire a hefty bet on the turn and likely take it down.
Well, that bet is never going to get through, provided that he brings it, as Ma has found top set with 1.1 million in there, 8 strong dead. And this would be a really dangerous time to dip your quill into the ink and keep telling this story.
Today, like literally just like literally like yesterday night watching that, like today this happened, so like it's good.
Eisen does come with the check.
And if you're Ma here and you got check raised on this flop, you want to continue to try to get value from hands that weren't just stone bluffs. You know, perhaps your opponent slowed down with just a 7.
I mean, you bluff the person off the chop for 55 to 1. I guess that count as skillful.
350K from Ma is the right kind of price to keep Eisen interested. Another 700 into the pot, which is bloated. 1.8 in there. Board pairing 7, not supposed to be something that changes matters.
And if you're Ma here, you're just hoping your opponent did make a check raise with something like 7-8 or ace-7 even. So you've got to love that card. Obviously, you filled up, so you like it, but you got to love it for the prospect of getting paid. As we see, his opponent has a pair between the 10 and the 7. He might go for a larger bet, targeting a 7 specifically.
Oh, the overbet from Jasper. I like what I see here because we know that Eisen is going to look at that polarity and think to himself, is this a man just trying to force me out of here with maybe 2 overs and a busted club draw, or just naked overs? I think the sizing on the turn of 350 is what I'm zeroed in on. As
it was a pretty small bet. It's a very, you know, you have to think about it from Eisen's point of view, right? You check raise the flop after the initial raise from pre-flop. You were called. And then when you checked the 10 of clubs, he now decided to bet. What kind of hands play that way that are bluffing, right? If he, say, had something specific, you know, ace-x of clubs, called your check raise with a backdoor club draw, picked it up on the turn and decided to get after it, perhaps. But there's also some worlds where he just has some 10s, but if he did call with ace-10 suited and hits a 10, is he going to bomb this river with just a 10, knowing that you're representing a 7? So I think it's rather polarized to something as we see, or just straight trying to muscle his way and take this pot. Because he has to fear you represented a 7. So what's going on here? Kind of like a leveling war, though. Does he know that? And is that why he's betting so big, to make it seem like he's not afraid of the 7, to make himself seem like he has a stronger hand than he really does?
Boy, this would be a deep blow to the 2.8 remaining, but also a golden opportunity, he's thinking, if he can correctly sniff out a bluff, which is not what's lurking.
Now, if we recall our mystery hand, Jasper, when he had the ace-8 of clubs, he also made sort of a meaty bet on the end here. And if Eisen was paying attention and studies his opponent, perhaps he can get something from him, from his demeanor in these spots on the river with a bet in front of him. Maybe he can recall that hand, think about how he was, his chip shuffling, his breathing, his mannerisms, and try to relate it to this situation, because he did get a valuable data point and got to see that he wasn't bluffing. He did have the nut flush.
Eisen's 8s have not hit the bin, and he's been chewing on it for quite some time. The deeper into the tank he goes, do you skew more toward a call or a fold? Oh, he does make the call, and that is a devastating blow, as he'll be left with just 700,000 in front of him. Call it 12 bigs, and Jasper is decimating stacks out here.
So to answer your question, I think it leans towards a call.
It's a great speculation.
They give the thermometer dropping.
Yeah.
Brutal. Level up your game, and they show a guy's game go down.
Leveling down his stack.
I want to bomb top boat and just, you know, get the arm up, one chip call. You know, that never happens. I want to wear the USC hoodie. Can I wear the USC hoodie?
Boy, I would love to keep it there for Dan, dressing Jasper down in the post-mortem. He really is a character worthy of a featured table at all times. Meanwhile, worthy of an open, of course, are these aces for the Frenchman Lullier. In the hijack, can he get a patron? Scutton suited in the big. Price is right.
He's back at it. He has that look on his face like, I'm tired of being involved, but I can't help it because of the scenario. I'm in the big blind just to a raise, suited, jack. But he had that look like, oh, just let me off one hand.
Oh, man, he's found middle pair on a dry king-high board here with a diamond out there.
Okay. Jasper with only 15 blinds to play, excuse me. About 3x pot coming into the flop. When you flop second pair, backdoor diamonds here, I don't think you can go anywhere for 1.3 big blinds.
To the turn we go. After the 80K ahead. 5 of spades. Lacking consequence. Ace of spades coming a bit more into focus.
Yeah, I mean, you are against the big blinds calling range here. Pretty wide. I mean, they could have some hands that improve to some 6-5, even random gut shot 3-4s. But I don't think you can be too afraid. I mean, I think with aces here, you're going to want to get value because there's so many one-pair hands that pay you off. With your opponent having 830K with 490 in the pot, you might want to set it up to try to get it all on the river. Betting something like, yeah, he bet 400 here. Kind of a turning point for Breck here. Unless the river is something really scary that changes the board, maybe a spade or an ace or a jack. It would be good for him, actually, but something that changes it. I imagine if you call here, you know you're probably going to be put all in on the river, or you're prepared to go with it. Looks like he's sizing out a call.
Sure enough, 400,000 as things get a lot more serious here on the turn. Queen on the end for Scutton. Things not getting any better.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, it should be able to help him get away, because the things you could beat were something like ace, queen, queen 10, queen jack. Now, if your opponent were to put you all in, what can you really beat? You block the jack. What are they really? I mean, they just have some sort of ace-8 off that they wanted to fire 3 streets with.
And boy, the price that Scutton is going to be laid here once those 2 words cross the lips of Lullier is such that he is going to take it, and that's going to do it for Breck Scutton. Just brutalized here, pot after pot, as the Frenchman finishes what the Latvians started.
Thank you.
Dealing with it in stride is Breck as he issues the GLs and will take home 46,000 to add to his career tally of 6.3 million plus.
Might have been some frustration in that hand from the previous hands. I've seen that kind of look before.
Yeah.
Where you're kind of just over it. You got a pair, you just go with it. Like,
it had over it vibes.
Yeah, it felt like I'm just not feeling it anymore. Been there, for sure.
And we've been here where Chewy is getting his stack into motion. He's got higher VPIP than average, does he not, Chewy? Active sort of player?
Yeah, I mean, Chewy's great. He's got gears. I mean, if you notice, he's ramping it up. He's got a lot of chips, but you can also, you'll see a Chewy where when the vibe is different, you know, he can pick up on that and tone that down.
Well, picking up a call is Jasper. Suited 1-gapper here. Go into battle against this King 10 suited. 2 trays and a 9. Pretty raggy looking one.
And this is a spot where if you're Chewy and you c-bet, you don't even have to c-bet very big. If your opponent didn't touch that flop or have some backdoor equity, they likely just fold, so it doesn't take much to find that out and just take this pot down. And as you see, he sort of down bets here, smaller than his pre-flop raise. And I imagine, although he does have 3-card straight flush right here, he might want to peel one, try to pick up some equity.
Boy, you got some real rosy tint on today's lenses, my friend, with the 3-card straight flush.
I'm just saying.
I hear what you're saying.
Jasper might be heat checking, you know what I mean? Heat check and just see if he can pop off the little 6 of clubs.
Nah, he just check folds it.
Yeah.
He does point out that the 3 of clubs was tasty in the window.
I'll do a check raise, and then I figure all that I just talked about, like I think on the pair board check raise.
Well, this is an unsurprising vista. Cabral being paid a visit by the staff.
You guys are like just out of your mind because I had bad day and like you guys just don't know what you're doing. Yeah? Tomorrow, if I ask, it will be okay because you guys are like just clueless, complete clueless. Yeah, put it on the camera. It's like unbelievable how they run. Good thing I will be out of here. No, he wanna put more pain.
Something interesting about this. If you notice, this is 7-card stud high-low, 10K championship event.
Yeah.
Martin is not known to play the mixed games.
I saw a couple of faces out there that were not exactly mixed game players.
I caught Martin over talking to Sean Deeb while Sean was busy with the final 2 tables at the time of the 1508 game. And Sean was breaking down high-low strategy and explaining if you don't have a low, you don't want to play the high hands and get free rolled unless you know what cards are gone, et cetera, et cetera. Martin was getting a little primer.
Was he breaking it down helpfully, or was he poisoning the well?
No, it was good. It was some. I was trying to listen. I'm like, all right, let's get a little Sean Deeb stud high-low knowledge.
Sure, Deeb is a beast in the mixed streets. As we see Paulie V on the button.
They say suited has been the hand of the day.
7-6 doesn't hook up to this king high board. Lopez very much does, however. As Bruno slips that nut flush draw over the Vite Equinox.
I'd imagine Bruno's got plans for that check. Flopped a pretty hefty king baby, one of those boards people do like to check raise with, and he's actually got some equity with the spades. Knows his opponent's button raising range is fairly wide, and if he doesn't have a king, it's pretty hard to continue, so I imagine we're going to see him pump this pot up. And if you do get called, perhaps you could hit a spade, or maybe an ace, or even an 8 could be good.
Taking the pressure off yourself potentially to have to improve.
Insta-fold.
The check raise does end matters swiftly, as we would have expected. Nice activation there from Bruno Lopez, 60 years of age. And on his bio, by the way, artist, rapper, and actor with 2.2 million plus in career live earnings. How about that?
Gramps with the ace-8?
Yeah.
The rapper?
He might have bars, bro.
I'm ready to hear.
You never know.
I'm ready.
Meanwhile, Razai ready as well. Suited and connected. These are the big pot sorts of hands. When you're playing 2-card, you're playing it deep. Chewy with ace-10, the hand that is going to leave John Kite talking to himself for quite some time, and a lot of people around these halls talking, if I had to guess, throughout the remainder of the evening as word trickles out. Meanwhile, no clubs trickling out there, nor 8s or 9s on a king-high board.
And with Razai having the initiative here, under the gun raising. Again, same principle I said last hand will apply here. I imagine just a small bet or 2 hands ago. And if his opponent didn't connect in any way, he probably just wins it quickly. Doesn't take much. Yep, 115, same bet. Almost like a formula these guys got down here.
Mm-hmm. Precision Instruments
good.
doing their thing. As Razai snacks. Maybe not the preferred verb.
Yeah, the next break is a 60-minute
in that spot.
break.
I'm just saying. King 4 here. Lillier has the 4 against ace high. Paulie V following through on a pre-flop open. That was 160. And now it's 110.
Ooh.
Okay. A little seasoning French cuisine not known for its spice, and yet here it is. 300K worth of caliente.
Wants to shut it down now, not allow random 2 overcards to improve. Ooh, guess that ace of hearts is enough.
Yeah. Not being put to work, though, by this 7 of diamonds. No wheel gutter, no flush draw. Now, if we're Lullier being called after we check raise, things do get a little uncomfortable. So he is going to check it. And does that automatically mean, from Vaitiekonis' standpoint, this is not a king we're up against?
Most likely, right? I think the kings continue here. They don't want to give the hearts a free river, free shot at it.
If that's the case, is he not able potentially to try to wrestle this pot away? He decides no, as the 10, the product of the check back.
I think trying to do that on the turn wouldn't make a lot of sense if his opponent did have some sort of strong hand.
But the idea being that check raise check from Lullier, maybe.
I think he also thought his ace high had some showdown value in case his opponent was doing it with sort of a smaller heart draw and missed.
Yeah. Relief, obviously, to get to showdown without any further incident for Lullier. As he'll take a small package away from Paulius.
Down to 20 players already. He's got it again.
Ace-8 of clubs specifically has become the hand of the moment for Jasper.
I don't think it's going to happen this time, though. Chewy with a monster here in the cutoff.
A little bit of loft being sought by the ace-queen, understandably. Puts the 3x multiple on it.
Fold.
Knocked back around to Jasper, and when we raise up front, granted this is a 6-max event, and so ranges are going to be a little bit wider.
Right, right.
Chewy's willingness to rec left to 3x it does cause us to have some concerns about the merits of an ace-8.
But as you said earlier, you said Chewy's getting after it, right? If we notice it here, and look at this, the 4-bet. I was going to say, if we notice it, the players notice it.
Yeah, and Jasper coming right back at Chewy as the volley to the tune of 1.2.
And this is why I love 6-max, right? When there's a full ring, 8-handed, 2 extra seats under the gun and under the gun 1. These kind of things don't really happen that often. Only in 6-max do you get these kind of hands. This is beautiful. Now
It's a little bit ugly for the ace-queen.
Yeah, well, let's see if he sniffs it out and shut. No, he's just going to give it up.
We swapped, right?
I'm surprised. Not saying he should have done either. I'm just surprised that Chewy, I thought Chewy might have found it.
Did Jasper flash an 8?
Half the table saw it and we didn't.
Boy, there's an impish grin on that man's face.
That's a man with 12 million chips.
Yeah. Okay, ace-8 of clubs again is Lopez.
What's going on?
Going to take a tour of duty from the cutoff. Upstairs we go. Offsuit ace-deuce. Dominicus
160.
Not tempted. Smothered clubs in the big, though, for Patros. See that little car that he's got beside his stack? You mentioned that's his son's favorite toy, so he brought it with him for good luck.
Sounds like some torture right there. Now his son doesn't have his dad or his favorite car.
Well, you know, I mean, listen, I think the thought is there. I don't think it's a punishment where he was like...
he was being a naughty boy as I left, so I took his truck. You're going to have to watch it on TV, son.
King Jack 6 rainbow here. Should keep Patros out of trouble. Not exactly Lopez's favorite board, but one that he could rep for cheap into 440. Looks like that's what he has designs on.
I have to look this dude up. I'm ready to hear some raps. Ooh.
This 85 hasn't wrapped it up.
One big blind. He's like, oh, nope, he's out. I was going to say, not a club on the board.
No, that's getting into the weeds deep in an event with almost $1 million up top.
Yeah.
Seems like kinds of altercations that are far from desirable. Meanwhile, if you desire to connect with us here at the World Series of Poker, there's a multitude of ways in which to do so. Those of you streaming us live, of course, already familiar with YouTube and Twitch chat, but if you're kind of catching up later on, we're always open on X, Facebook, and Instagram. DW Poker on X. You can get a hold of David directly, or Ali_Nejad for yours truly. As we flip it back over to Razai under the gun with red 10s.
160.
Raise 160.
Two X has very much been the established open sizing. And Queen Jack performing pretty well here against these two 10s. As you see, 44% for Chewy.
But it's not just how you perform against what he has, right? It's against his under the gun opening range.
Great point.
Heads up.
Imagine Queen Jack performs okay against it, but it somehow seems like it could be dominated a little bit often.
Open ender against a set on a King 10-5 board. Chewy with diamond coverage in case that's the direction the flop, or board rather, takes us.
Yeah, could have some crazy runouts here with this one. Both players happy with this flop. With two draws out there, though, Razai is going to make sure to put money in this pot.
Yeah. Blood will flow.
Noticed before that quite the different texture. The bet was 115, but now King 10-5 upped it a bit. 210.
Fairly brisk check call here from Chewy. Razai loves to see it. 7 of clubs is far from bothersome. Two-tone texture out there now.
And this might be where the meaty bet comes in here. Frequently you see players bet something like 20 to 30% pot on the flop, and then once called, as the draws increase the bet to close to pot. You might see something in the 700 plus range, potentially up to even full pot.
He's cutting out something on the gumbo side of the soup spectrum.
860 full pot, yeah.
Chunky.
And that's to prevent against the combo draws, to give them just a really bad price. And as we see with what Chewy has, it's almost impossible to continue with a hand like this for that much. Just a pure open-ended. 2 flush draws out there. Perhaps you make your straight at the same time you make your opponent's flush even. So the outs aren't even that clean.
Yeah, it is a little bit bothersome to have both clubs and diamonds out there if you're Chewy. Granted, you hold a diamond, but as you pointed out, we prefer to ensure that outs are clean. 9 of clubs could make things a little bit awkward on us, as suited combos could be opening and then following through on the turn as well with backdoor flush draws. Some front door flush combo draws could be a thing as well for Razai. Yeah, so the open-ender does wind up hitting the muck, as that price was just too much. Back over to Lopez, who's been gifted queens. As the deck smiles upon his under the gun. And 2.6 million.
A little over 30 bigs.
160.
Just 2 of them deployed.
Ooh, ace king suited for Jack Harlow. Is it Patois?
You know roughly what you have?
Patros.
It's hard to tell with the blues. 15 of them?
It's not 15.
13. 14?
I'm gonna go with Patros.
Patros, just keep it simple.
I'm getting Greek undertones.
I see it.
The trois requires the I.
The I.
The O and the S.
We need that I, yeah, for the trois. So much hand here. I mean, we're going to see a 3-bet almost certainly. I think he's just trying to figure out the size.
Classic collision taking shape, of course.
Now he needs to set him on the truck and roll it out there. Roll that bet. Choo, 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 choo. At least if you get it all in, you got to roll out the call.
4xing to 640. And Lopez has 2.7 million remaining. How do we proceed from here?
I mean, there's only one way.
All the way up?
All you can eat, baby. But you got to do it with a wrap.
Yeah. So Lopez's flow is for the full 2.6. Patros, of course, prepared for this response.
Classic.
Yep.
Who do you think is winning?
When these two hands are distributed in a couple of seats, this tends to be the outcome.
Here we go.
3 off the top. King in the window and no queen behind it. And that is a very demoralizing thing to look over at as Bruno peers at what are 2 spades, rooting for a 3rd one on the turn. Instead, it's a 10 and just a 2-outer as Lopez's entire haul creeps its way toward the Canadian and now officially will be sent that direction. He didn't put a foot wrong, but unfortunately, his feet are going to be taking strides toward the payout desk for 46K and nothing further, as Patros loves to see it.
Just the way it goes.
Me? I have like more
Gotta win those flips.
How about you?
No cookies, just crumbles.
Jasper, more clubs. King, queen of clubs this time.
King, queen, suited. Once upon a time, I tried to push this one as the throne. It didn't stick.
Yeah. It's a bit corny.
Thank you. King, 9
Sorry.
of diamonds. No, don't be sorry. I love you. Razai. You keep it real with me, my friend.
Razai with the lawn chair.
The lawn chair?
I don't know, the throne, the lawn chair.
Okay,
King 9
come
suited.
on
I mean, if we're talking
now.
about seating arrangements.
You get it. The king and the queen of the same suit. They sit on the throne. It wasn't a seating reference.
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about chairs. Lawn chair, the sofa, the love seat, if it's in hearts.
Well, the 10-3 is the park bench. I mean, just not very comfortable. Out of the way goes Eisen, and Jasper once again involved in one with Razai. 480 in the middle. Dominating is Ma.
Uh-oh is right. Both players connect.
Top pair could make things painful for Rezai. Note, Jasper checking back here. Sneaky, sneaky, but now a diamond rolls off to become problematic potentially for the better king.
Yeah, but it's a beautiful check there. You really incentivize your opponent to bet either bluff or even bet worse for value because they don't rate that you would check back a king too often. So your opponents feel a lot more comfortable betting worse hands. And they bluff some of those hands.
325 now. And Ma.
I like at the pace they're playing this hand. I love some fast poker. He's got diamonds here working.
Feels like limit hold'em, doesn't it? Oh, and it feels like a filthy river. Of all the queens to find, the diamond one, which is going to make it real tough to get away from this spot for Jasper. 3.4 million effective left to play for with 1-1 in the middle.
Now with the flop going check, check, and then the turn, Daniel Rezai leading. If he obviously he's going to bet here. If you're Ma, you don't really have a lot of raises in there because you're not going to get called by worse very often. And you don't want to make a mistake of raising a flush, which is definitely a possibility. So I imagine we see a bet call here, and it just depends on how much Rezai wants to go for. If he knows his opponent, you know, likely hit that card, he could go for a hefty bet. But he does know the diamond is scary, so perhaps he wants to bet rather small to ensure he gets paid by some one-pair hands. And it does look like he went on the small side, 265. He doesn't know how good that card is, and he could have actually got a lot larger bet paid off here. Now, the benefit of that small size, I doubt Ma raises, but it is something he could think about. He is sort of riding high, feeling good. He could go for it, but without a diamond in his hand, it would be a bit courageous in having such a strong hand that it can show down. So I would imagine he's going to call here, but he could be thinking about doing something crazy and reckless. Nope. Looks like he's cutting out a call and a shrug.
Yeah. Boy, that. Oh, and he shows it.
Shows it.
And Rezai recognizing just how fortunate he is.
Hey man, you are dealing like a machine. You are just
Check in on
ChatGPT or
Cabral.
what? You are ChatGPT live? Hey man, this is unbelievable really.
There was murmurs of us having Cabral on our show tomorrow.
You know, I've had to be at the desk with Martin, and well, you're not going to have to say a lot. I can tell you that.
16? I don't have 16. I have only
Looks like Cabral is making his last stand out here in this 10K stud 8 or better.
I have flush draws.
Let's see if he listened to Sean. I see a paint. I see a couple paint. I don't think he listened.
Waz, it's ace 3-10 to start for Waz versus Jack 5 Trey.
Double deal. Like that.
So he had Jack 5, 8 of diamonds. He had started with a diamond draw and decided to go with it. Just lit that 10,000 on fire.
Yeah, so Waz, John Wozniak of main event fame.
He's in the club with me, Jay Farber, Jesse Sylvia.
Yeah, runner-up.
I heard, shout out Jesse. I heard him. He mentioned me yesterday. He talked about how I give him a hug when he's in a big pot or something. Like Helmet that walks out. Or Jamie Gold walked up to Grinder.
Oh my goodness. Look at this gift. Queen's full, unfortunately. Tough to get any chips off of Lullier here. Petros, the under the gun razor.
Okay.
Got flatted in the small.
Very fortunate card for Petros to get paid something. Now his opponent has a little bit of it.
Yeah, this is actually about as solid a development as we could hope for. Understandable, of course, to check back, but let's see whether or not Lullier makes it an honest check back in his mind.
Well, Lillier's a small blind here. Okay, he checks again.
105 is just about perfect against something like 8-7, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's no way I could fold one pair in this spot for 105. Absolute maximum milkage going on here.
Call is made, front door flush arrives.
Luckily for him, that might allow him to get away without putting any more money in this pot.
What do you like here? More milkiness or all of a sudden something freaky?
I think you go with a little freaky deaky just in case your opponent was drawing at a flush and made it. You target the flush and try to get paid. It's more likely than you get paid by some other kind of, your opponent doesn't really have any threes here. If they have an 8, sure, but it's not likely. We see it happen, but.
You know what's weird, man? I like the 8-7 more the bigger Patros goes in this spot. You feel me on that? Just because I'm like, okay, this is he's got it all or he doesn't. Versus if he comes with the milkiness, I'm like, oh.
575.
Yeah, we're bluff catching against that size.
I just think that there's oftentimes he's value betting a flush or targeting a flush, and you can see that he had a queen and he feels comfortable with it. Maybe he's got king queen with the king of clubs. If you're sitting there with an 8, there's just so many of these hands. What bluffs are there that play like this that didn't follow through on the flop?
Yeah, it seems like those paired boards just so cozy to sprinkle a little something out there and just take it down if we have air.
If he didn't feel the need to bet the flop with 2 clubs.
That's tidy, by the way.
Could it be because he had a club draw himself? Is that why he's not worried about protecting against that club draw? Because he himself had one and now the clubs come in. So I think you can get away from the 8 there for, excuse me, get away with the 8 there for that hefty bet.
So unable to secure another street of value. As the queen's full. Where'd everybody go?
Just down to 4. 19 players.
My goodness.
5, 5, 5, and 4.
Yeah, not quite able to
consolidate to 3.
Yep.
One more elimination.
Note that elimination will come, or bring us rather, to a pay ladder. 17 pays 58 and change. 18 will pay 46.3 like several spots before it. Meanwhile, Nicolaitis will look to get paid with 2 jacks as he springs a little trap for Petros, who's all pumped up to 6.2. King 6, quite content to check back and see 3. Oh, jack in the window.
Hello.
Hello, top set. We just have so much hand here. And for Nicolaitis and the jack of spades. And sure, we risk losing an opponent when we lead here, but we also really don't ever place top set in their minds as we get down the streets if they hang tough. And king of spades, 6 of diamonds could very well peel for this prize.
I mean, he only bet 1 big blind, you know. I mean, that's effectively the same as a check, really. You just, your opponent, it's almost disrespectful. Your opponent's like, I'm not going to let you have this for 1 big blind. No shot.
Gut shot acquired here. Spade would have been the preferred card for Petros. King would have been in service as well, but neither available. Better than nothing, of course, to pick up this equity. With 400 in the middle, we draw live.
Check. Wow. He decides to check top set. Very interesting check. A lot of the times the king high is good. You do have the gut shot straight draw. Wonder if Patros is content just seeing a river, but no, it looks like he's reaching for chips. Gonna try to win this now without having to make anything, just in case his opponent was leading with something like a 3 or a 4.
This is a nice find, by the way, David, from Michaelitis, who recognizes that it's so tempting versus a limper pre who feels like maybe he just took a shot at this one post and is done with it or weak enough to be dismounted. Lures Patros into this 300.
Yeah, like I was saying, I think he thinks that maybe he can perhaps represent like he had a small 3 or a 4 and get Patros to think he can blow him off one of those hands by checking it to him, and he might do it with his bluffs, which he's doing as we see. And the interesting part is, I mean, I imagine with 2 flush draws out here and the 3 to a straight, he likely check raises, but he could go for some greed here, just call and allow his opponent to do some things on the river, but that is quite dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, and they're deep too, you know what I mean? It could get super awkward.
And you kind of lose your ability to check raise the river if you do that unless it pairs, because like let's say it's a diamond or a spade or a 5 or a 6 or even an 8 or a 9, you no longer feel comfortable check raising at that point.
And by the way, 5-6 could also just be there.
Yeah, and they are deep enough, and if it's there, you still got equity. You could still hit the river, and it'll fill up.
So Michaelitis does try to sift through the flower as he takes us to 900.
Now with just king 6 on this board, I can't see continuing, but perhaps he loses his mind here and decides to just go for it all. You don't really see people doing that much anymore these days, like these colossal blow-ups that are just, you know what I mean? Like I feel like we used to see those in broadcast a lot, just people doing crazy stuff. You don't really see that kind of stuff anymore. Not in this level of competition. All these players are pretty.
I miss it.
I do. The blaster days where just people are just 5-betting and just putting it in with nothing.
Yeah.
Although it's almost main event time, and that is where you see some of that stuff. People just blow up and go nuts.
We'll see some zipper droppers out there.
I'm ready.
What we won't see, though, is a river card as Michaelitis sends king 6 into the bin. And we send it back over to Eisen and company. Ace 5 on the button here for the German.
And with just not even 10 big blinds, what is this? Looks like a little over 6 big blinds on the button with an ace. Nowhere to go but all in. And this guy in the small, what can you do?
Yeah, just 505, a little north of 6 bigs. You see Jeremy down with ace 7 and just 380.
Yeah, a couple
He's going to get in there, and he's actually got the ace 5 pipped.
Yeah, because it frees out. Like the championship events are always
suited for Jasper.
Like one of my absolute favorite events of the summer.
How interesting. How much is this?
Yeah, look at this. He's got naughty things on his mind.
I mean, 7-8 suited. You get a chance to pick up all these chips and C5. As we can see, it looks like he's got the best equity of all the hands. But that's taking out the split equity. But still, he's 3-handed, he's 34%. Okay.
Please help!
Jeremy
Dan just brought the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme in this spot as we waited for Jasper's decision. What a stone character. Love this dude.
That was incredible.
I mean, this is...
Sit down, buddy. You're good.
Nah,
you have the best hand. Sit down, bro.
Pay out, feature.
This guy's amazing.
Pessimism coursing through his veins here, even though he's got both parties dominated. Granted, the dominance against the ace 5 is far more minimal than versus Jasper, who actually has 34% equity in this spot to win.
Bro, you have like fucking 14 million. Who gives a shit?
I don't know what I wanted. Shaggy?
I mean,
but he's just stone winning.
You should be fine with him calling.
Oh, I didn't see the deuce of spades.
You didn't see the deuce of spades. That's
like
cool.
Okay. You're probably drawing that on the flop. He probably flops a straight flush on you or something.
Stone up. Yep. Good night. Good night.
Here's the straight flush.
Wait.
Oh no.
Oh, wait, with an ace?
Dopamine
Okay.
is flooding
It's
my
actually
veins.
a very solid board for the ace-7.
All right, give me a... Give me
Give
me a Jack 9.
Yeah, the 6 of spades.
Throw out a Jermaine.
Jasper needs to run a runner.
Gave
Please.
Jeremy a little schwitz.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh, the 3 is actually quite
Wait. You can put a 4 out there and you can
7,
really
8's out of the
fuck
running.
my day
I mean, she still can put like an 8 of spades on the river and you all chop.
You can fuck my day up. You just fuck my day up.
Oh my goodness.
He called it. He knew.
Jeremy Dan.
Did I cover him?
You don't cover anybody, friend.
Forgive me, man. This dude
He's
just
5 for
stone
5
knew he was cooked. He just,
I mean, look at what's going on with that shirt. It's got some stains on it.
I don't care what's going on with the shirt, man. This guy
I
just
told you.
stoned
He's amazing.
knew. He
He's
called for the
amazing.
payout before the flop. He played the curve theme.
No.
He said, "You can F my day up," and there it came. Just
with 6 of spades in the window.
I'm feeling him.
Oh,
should get that guy on the show tomorrow.
Jeremy Dan, bro, he would be an excellent guest on Countdown.
I can tell.
You know who he reminds me of a little bit? You remember Eugene Todd?
Oh, Eugene
Back
Todd,
in the day?
bro.
Yes.
Eugene Todd, bro.
Exactly.
I still keep in touch with Eugene Todd, bro.
He's hilarious. You know who else had big personality like that? Will Faela. Remember him? You remember Will? All right.
He's persona non grata.
Don't forgive me.
He had an incident. Look it up.
Really?
Not a proud moment.
Oh, no. I was unaware.
Yeah.
Lullier, aware under the gun. 2 10s are worthy of an open. Nicolaitis now with a tempter.
Wouldn't be surprised with a 3-bet here on the button, but it's such a good hand to see a flop with. You don't want to end up in a spot where then you have to fold and can't see a flop. In position on the button with a 9-8 suited, beautiful hand. Goes with call. Pauly V with a couple 9s.
All right, so with raise and flat in front of us, the opportunity to just drop another 80 in there and then play it post. But do we feel tempted that Nicolaitis' flat on the button is squeezable here?
Yeah, I mean, I think with just less under 30 big blinds and their plan, it still looks like they haven't consolidated the table yet, so they're probably playing 4 or 5-handed. 9s is a really big hand.
All in.
I think he's going to step into it, unfortunately.
Yeah, he does say all in, and this is not going to end well for him in all likelihood, given the occupation of a 9 in his countryman's hand.
I mean, it's not an easy call for the Frenchman here with 2 10s. It is 6 max with 4-handed, so I imagine we will see a call, but...
You suggesting fold is available?
It's available. I don't think it's likely. But it's definitely a consideration. You know, your opponent could show up with jacks. Probably not kings or aces. They probably don't just go to it all. They probably come with some sort of 400,000. But how many times you have to try to how often is it likely a pair under yours? If it's 2 overs, you're flipping. And then the times it's 10s or jacks. You have 10s, excuse me. It's jacks or queens. You're kind of buried. So I think it's an option. I don't think he's going to find it wisely. But it's not just an easy call. It's not a guarantee he's going to call here. He goes with it. All in, puts the rest in.
Yeah, and he'll be thrilled to be shown 2 9s as the 8-9 has shown the exit, and perhaps Pauly V will be as well.
It's already 18 too.
Yeah, and you know, if only they knew a 9 was in the muck, they could feel a little bit differently about this one.
I appreciate Dominicus being tight-lipped about such things, by the way, despite the fact that he shares the banner with Pauly V. Just kind of let it play out organically, provide hope. Although Ace King Jack doesn't provide much of that. A wins on Lullier for some reason here.
I can't look. Not close to be sweaty.
Don't do it. Looks like a 2-outer, only we know it's a 1-ball. And
Pour one out for Pauly V.
that's not it. A little liquor on the curb for the fallen soldier. Pauly V collecting the final 46K and change. Dominicus Showing some love to the comrade.
Yeah.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
3 tables, 18. Pay ladder right now too, from 46,000 to 58,000, 12,000 bucks.
Listen. On the floor, are we getting a player?
Oh, get that feel over your mouth, brother. Don't let them see your lips. Don't let them see
Full
your
turtle
teeth.
mode engaged here.
Hide your teeth.
I hope that one's been through a recent dry clean, or there's a little Febreze at the ready, because, you know.
Yeah.
That wool can get a little odious after a long day over the mouth.
Yeah, just a little under 20 big blinds with the ace queen off. Goes with just 2x.
That's been the order of the day. Well established. Ducklings here on Chewy's Pond.
Deuces is a hand you could go lots of ways with. You could fold, you could call, you could 3-bet.
Might take a minute.
Looks like the 3-bet has been brought. Now, it looks like at this point it was still 18 remaining, and so the ladder is what this ace-queen is on the hunt for as it pauses.
Okay.
And it looks like the rest of the players are not keen to call the clock.
Well, they're gone. That must be on a, nope, not a break. The level's still ticking back there, 25 minutes.
I think they're just working their way around the room to survey.
Or they're probably breaking tables and reconsolidating. 3 tables left. Final 3-table draw, I imagine, is what's happening. We usually have full redraw at that point. Interesting, though, to think about he puts them all in with just deuces. Always scary when you do that, when they call and they show you the 5s. You're just like, oh, goodness. Like, you're hoping it's the ace-queen, but I hate to see those pocket 5s.
You know, what do you make of this spot here? I mean, is there some way in which we can eradicate what we're watching play out?
Absolutely. I've talked about it.
Okay. Talk about it again.
Well, it kind of breaks down at this point. It only really works in large tournaments where instead of having a money bubble, it's just super smooth. Like the first jump is $10, the second jump is $30, $40. So it's like there's literally no jumps, you know what I mean? Where they're just so minuscule as they grow. But eventually they get to be this size. If you were to do that, like say the main event, right? Instead of 0 to 10K.
You know what's interesting, though, is the flat payout band was actually, you know, where you have 6 or 7 of the same payout, was designed
to do that.
To kind of remove this as a pain point where every single ladder was being chiseled after. I hear where you're coming from, where it becomes a negligible amount, as we see eventually the call is made here by Eisen. But,
There's
you know,
really
then
just
on the
nothing
little
you can
bumps, we do end up in this spot.
Legitimately tanking. Sorry? I didn't realize you were not legitimately tanking.
Yeah.
I said good luck because I thought you had it.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't.
That's okay. That's okay. I mean,
Good luck and not 3 times through I'm calling.
And more what?
I think
He nodded like over there.
the netherworld.
I was just locked in.
Nothing about the man suggested that he was actually contemplative, and as he pointed out,
like,
did Eisen. He said, "I said good luck." I'm just trying to.
I was thinking about Vegas and the effing Mirage. Shout out
thinking
Rounders.
about an ace or a queen, and those thoughts are going to have to wait as it comes 7, 8, 9. And indeed, Chewy's feathered friends outperforming the 2 overs, but now a board pairing 8, providing added pathways to a double for Eisen, which he needs to avoid elimination here.
Feels like it always happens when I have like the little baby pair. They just double up on me, but nope.
That's going to do it. Looks like the pay ladder was realized as we saw the ticker go down to 17 remaining, but it was actually, no, it is. He will be 17th, and that'll be worth an extra $12,000 to him. So Good on Eisen. Ace Queen, unfortunately, his demise, but not before the extra 12K in his back pocket. As extra chips head to Chewy, and we are going to head down for an update from the $1,500 8-game final day from one Natalie Bodie, who is in the wings. Let's send it down
Usually
to
should be
Renee.
seven, and then like one bust, and then like be back. 9 to go to FT.
The $1,500 8-game mix is wrapping up today. This event started with 766 entries and is down to just 8. Among those at the final table is none other than Sean Deeb. The reigning World Series of Poker Player of the Year is chasing bracelet number 9. He's also still trying to climb that POI leaderboard, where he currently ranks 9th. More to come from this event, as it will see its winner determined today.
Can like drive all the way from LA 4 hours. And
Thanks, Natalie.
Yeah.
I, for one, love to see the mixed community continuing to grow each and every summer, and approachable buy-ins like 1,500.
Yeah, I love that tournament, the 1,500
Like
game.
around 2?
I actually missed it because I would be here with you, and I didn't want to be still in and have to miss.
You'd miss 2 days potentially if you made day 2 in that one. Well, thank you, my friend.
Yeah.
Giving up on that EV. Meanwhile, Rosai not going to be giving up on King Queen. It's Bonin, the new arrival, occupying the void left behind by Jeremy Dan.
They're dropping like
R.I.P.
flies. 16 left.
Ooh. Ace 4-3, dropping top pair off for the opener.
What's your favorite city in America?
No follow through.
What's your favorite city?
With top pair on what looks to be a relatively dry board. No spade in hand for Bonin, by the way, as the jack now deposits.
I would probably have to say
Broadway Gutty.
Yeah, with that increase in equity, we might see a bet here.
Good pick. Have you
Could take it down with a bet, and if not, you always bink that
to a
10.
big island, and you know, the Honolulu everywhere. I just never been there. So yeah, it's really nice out there.
Maybe something like 75%,
I went to high school in Houston.
50%.
I like Houston a lot.
350.
Somewhere in that
It's a
range.
nice city. You know, everything is like
350.
less expensive, so everything's convenient. I have everything there. Basically.
This is sizable here.
Yeah, I mean, he's only got 20 bigs behind, so that's a significant portion of his stack, but...
And credit the check back from the ace-9, by the way, for unlocking this opportunity to induce a barrel.
Yeah, that's one of the benefits of checking that back, right? You under-rep your hand, you allow your opponent to bluff, or maybe value bet worse. Keep the pot small so you don't go broke with a bad kicker if your opponent happens to have a better, a better ace.
We have like multiple and like 2 cats. We already love, you know, the animals so much. I can also imagine like
5 on the river.
I love the kid.
Opponent shouldn't have any deuces.
Yeah, feels bricky, doesn't it?
I mean, Razai was the big blind. He did defend. He could have some kind of ace-deuce, 4-deuce suited type hand. He's more likely than the other guy, you
I want
know.
my kids to gamble though, not like me. Well, you might not have a say in it.
Happy customer. Rosai. Now trying to figure out what he wants to do with this one here. Difficult to rep the deuce, but obviously not the card you expect to be in Bonin's range.
740.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like, though, in a way that was kind of a timing tell. Like, it felt too, like, I don't know.
Too delayed, too casual?
Yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, I can see the card, so maybe that's what I'm feeling. But it just, if I'm the guy with ace-9 and my opponent did all that, and then it comes with this, I feel like I might be more likely to call him here. Thing is, he knows you don't have a deuce, so he could be betting some 2 pairs for value if he has like 5-4, 3-5 type hands in addition to deuces. So there's not just a deuce you're worried about. It's unlikely he has an ace with a better kicker, but 2 pair is a real hand in addition to straights.
You know how long the stream is?
740 is a big ask of this ace-9 here, and this is the flip side of that check back on the flop, is you put yourself in a weird spot, kind of under-repping that you flop top pair.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you pretty much are worried about different two-pair combos and things with a deuce. It's not likely your opponent has a better ace. There are some bluffs out there. Miss spades. Doubtful they're trying to get value with just a jack that large of a bet. Could be. It's a large portion of his stack, though. If you're wrong, you are on the brink. But if you're right, you're going to have almost 3 million.
Clock. Clock.
His opponent called the clock on him. Usually see that. Usually it's someone else in the hand.
Yeah.
The person in the hand is usually worried about affecting the action. I know
that's
when I'm
what I
in
was
the
just
hand,
going to
I always
say.
hate to do it.
I mean, what do you make of a man who's bet this 740 into you and now is calling clock? Does it skew you in one direction or the other from Bonin's standpoint?
Not particularly, because it literally, every person's different, right? Some could do it more often when they're bluffing and more when they have it. I try not to put too much thought into that. Don't let it skew me either way.
Oh, he's made the call and sniffed it out. Credit where credit is due here. Eric Bonin picks up a healthy 2.6 on arrival. How about that for a warm welcome? Earned it, David.
Yeah, he manufactured that mostly with that flop check back. That's what I believe is what led to that hand playing out that way and getting him all those chips. Someone said it looks like Fear Factor Joe Rogan.
So, a blow of self-inflicted nature to Razai's stack. And back at it goes Eric.
165.
165. You want to make it to 165, right?
Under the gun, queen jack off, five-handed.
Jasper with king queen. Dominating.
And I wonder if he's opting to only call from a strategy point of reason just because of his hand and the position, or also because of a new opponent wants to get more data points from and see how he plays. Wisely, he did not 3-bet because Glazer, or is this another Glazer?
Glazer.
He's Glazer also? I don't know. He's American with a Z.
Oh, sorry. This is Glazer.
This is Glazer.
Forgive me. I thought you were going to bring up any.
No, but Jordan Glazer.
Yeah, he'll be bringing it up. Courtesy of these aces.
Yeah, I trust you.
As another one of the new faces here at this table after we consolidated to 3 tables is going to announce himself early on. Only we know why. 650. Now the queen jack should be buckling under this pressure. All right, if I give you 3 options, if it's Bonin, Bonin, or Bonin, which way are you going to go there?
I'm going to go with Bonin.
Bonin?
Bonin.
All right, we'll go with Bonin.
Just nice and simple, especially with no flag here.
Yeah, we're not going to go with the king-queen, by the way. The flag is the U.S., by the way.
Oh, it is. Then I'm more likely Bonin.
Something about programming the table.
what you can do, because that was a discussion in the 250.
White
you don't
flag
need to
wave
scan
by-
your cards like at the beginning of the hand. You have to like scan
Broadway
it at some point. It was like when Martin was in it.
I'll
So
do
you
that.
can, let's say it that way. You don't have to peel them in the box. You can peel them on that side, and once you've peeled them, put them in the box.
Right, that's true. Yeah.
I just feel.
What have we here? Sean D with involvement against Jaswinder Lally of Canada.
Looks like Queens.
In the stud 8 streets. 8 remaining. What's Deep showing? Queens.
Paired is 5.
And yeah, this was an open-ender and a low draw for Lally, which turned into nothing more than nickels, and that'll turn him into a 15K winner. Graciously thanking the staff. As Deeb will say thank you very much and haul in 4.1 total now. Could this be the seal breaker for Sean on the summer?
I'm just gonna let
TBD.
And then peel them and
Think
put them
so.
where you want. Yeah, that's the easiest way.
It's a little bit more effort, but it's okay.
Chewy with premium kit. Ace-6, not interested.
Ooh, ace-10 suited in the big blind. Definitely going to at least call with that one. Flops too well. I don't think you want a 3-bet here out of position. Risk getting blown off this hand, or when you have nothing and then having to lead and be in no man's land in a bloated pot.
He concurs as the extra 95 is paid to look up at King 7-6. 1 heart. Always trailing these 2 10s. Doing so more heavily post flop. 470 in the middle. Action checked over to the aggressor.
Chewy here. Doesn't have to bet much to find out what he wants to find out. King 6-7. Your opponent totally whiffs. Usually the 175 would be enough to take it down. Backdoor hearts. 3 to Broadway. I don't think he's going anywhere.
Sure enough, wants to peel at that price. Another 350 into the kitty and another heart onto the board, which presents both backdoor flush and Broadway gutty, bringing his equity north to 34% against these 2 10s.
One of the better cards he could have asked for to see here.
Oh, without question, if we're not going to just bang the ace. Does it unlock some maneuverability to try to win it here and now with 820 in the middle?
Nah, it doesn't really seem like a card that turns itself into you leading the turn into the aggressor. What are you representing? That you had King Jack and now you improve to Kings and Jacks and want to bet?
And I have to imagine Chewy comes off the throttle here, doesn't he?
Yeah. And again, I don't think you can make that lead there with ace-10 of hearts because you do want to see that river. You don't want to get raised and have to fold.
Listen, you want to see the river if you're Chewy. What you don't want to see is backdoor hearts, given that Bonin has the antidote to 2 10s with the nuts.
And now with the turn going check, check, and you're Bonin, you're going to want to bet here to get some value. Question is, do you go large or do you go small? Do you target things like the 10s and try to get paid by betting a smaller amount, or do you just try to look bluffy and go larger? Looks like he's going for the small side. Looks like about 375. A little less than half pot. Trying to get called by some weak kings, possibly some jacks, maybe even a pair of 10s. I mean, Chewy is contemplating it with 10s.
This is where those turn checkbacks get a little bit murky, but credit to Chewy, who properly gives credit where it was due, as only we know.
Just dialed in into the universe.
That he is, but dialing into more of his chips is Bonin. As Lullier picks up the phone with Queen 10 and dials up 160.
New customer here.
That's not Michaelitis that we're staring at.
No. Got two new customers down his left also.
Being told this is Mr. Izquierdo. There it is, and with good reason, he pauses. Ace, queen suited, 16 remaining. Very similar stack depth. Do you favor conservative procedures pre in these situations, or we just play it for more given the sheer firepower?
I think you can mix it up quite a bit here, but you know, you can play the tricky conservative route. Good things happen sometimes when you do that. You end up trapping a hand such as Queen 10 off when you both flop something, but being in the big blind, coming with a meaty 3-bet, kind of really narrow your opponent's holdings down. Get rid of all the junky openings. Which is what he opts to do. And I think given the size of the raise and the position, yeah, Queen 10 doesn't really have many options here.
So, exhaling.
I kind of find too, when you're a new entity at a table, it's kind of nice to just be straightforward for a little bit, see what everyone does, see how people were playing.
Did they make the dinner break for the main event back?
That is Jeremy Noguero Izquierdo, by the way. Welcome to him as they roll out the mat with a little pickup. Meanwhile, rolling out another raise here is Eric Bonin with ace-king suited. Diamond coverage against Glazer is the baby one gapper. Defends from the big.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Diamonds could be catastrophic.
Diamond in the window and a second one present as well. Queen high board. Broadway gutter and nut flush draw against nothing more than the 6 high flush draw, which slips it.
Wow. Very small bet from Bonin with such a monster hand. 2 overs and a gut shot and the nut flush draw. Glazer looks like he's thinking about a raise. 300K.
Indeed. Yeah, trying to make things easy on himself from here forward, and perhaps lured by the temptation of that little 80K. He takes it to 300, and this is playing out very nicely for Bonin.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Bonin here, I think I'm ecstatic with this development. I'm willing to get all my money all in here. Even if I'm beat, got so much equity. Sometimes you just win it anyways.
Well, he isn't backing the truck up, instead just flat calling. Board pairing jack is not a welcome sight for either party.
Yeah, pretty tough card if you're Bonin here, because if your opponent did have some sort of jack that they check raised you with, they did improve. But again, you have such a monster hand. I'm not looking to go anywhere with ace king of diamonds on this board. I'm Glazer. I'm kind of inclined to shut it down and maybe see if I can get to the river cheap. We see that he doesn't want to hit a diamond, but already inflated this pot up enough. Maybe he's going to try to just win it now with a large bet. Was it 550, about half pot?
I'll tell you what, we begin to have some
only
concerns
450
here, especially when the check raiser continues to fire in the face of this second jack.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to say he has a jack, but what jacks are check raising you and then leading? I guess maybe some jack of diamonds type hands.
Wet boards like that, you could see two pair, including a jack, playing it for a check raise on the flop.
Oh, absolutely.
And filling up here potentially.
Some jack of diamonds hands, some jack eights, some queen jack.
9-10 would be getting after it still, right?
Yep, yep. So you're not doing too well against a lot of those hands.
Correct.
Right? Some of those hands have you dead already if they're full. If they've got straights, then you're needing just specifically a diamond or one of the tens, or one of the remaining tens outside of the one they have. So very nice bet by Glazer to put Bonin's ace king of diamonds in a tough spot, but I don't think I could particularly fold for 460. Just under 6 big blinds. Wow.
That is a very fortunate outcome for Glazer, as Jordan kept his foot on the accelerator and does what few have been able to, which is take chips off of Eric Bonin.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is.
Wow. All right. I would have just shipped that flop. I'm all in, brother. I give you that kind of hand. And playing it like PLO.
Well, in retrospect, I'm sure Eric would have preferred to have done that, as he sits 14th with 16 runners remaining here in this 5K 6 max, giving you a look at the entirety of the remaining field, scrolling all the way up toward the top of things, where we find the one and only Jasper Mao, a whopping 12 million plus in front of him. David and I are going to step aside for about an hour, but set your timers. We'll be back with more from this 5K 6 max after the dinner break.
Gotcha. Okay. Thanks.
Let's go,
Ah, il est très doux le tapis. J'ai envie de lui faire l'amour.
Heads up.
King 6.
Should have jammed for the comedy.
So what?
I should have jammed after you pushed them forward for the comedy value. Yeah, I wasn't trying to. I could
That's
see
all
what
good.
I did, yeah.
The whole southeast right now, not too bad news. Thank you, Dave. We appreciate it. I'm gonna get a haircut. It's only 10 I see. We love you. Good fold, Iggy.
Duh.
Great fold, great fold. Yeah, baby. Let's go. One of them go bust the other one. Just hand. I just like to put that out there so if it happens, they feel extra bad about it. I want it to sting extra hard.
24. 24.
Heads up.
Thank you very much. There you go. Smile. Get over here. Smile. Thank you. Back to business.
I don't know. I had a lot of that board. A ton of it.
And your 5 beers for you to drink.
Yeah, I'm an alcoholic.
Yes, you're going to get through those, are you?
I look at my cards and say, what would Rigby do? And I do the complete opposite. I said I would do the complete opposite.
That's why you're there and he's here.
Well,
Hey, quicker you win, quicker we get to the club, bud. All night. We're not talking about a strip club.
Ostatnie dla mnie. Komu?
Komu? Już nie ma więcej?
Jeszcze jedno.
they like prime rib and slot machines.
Proszę, zdróweczko, ja dziękuję.
Prime rib and dragon links.
Zdróweczko, wasze zdrowie, dziękuję.
Who shows first, me?
Yeah,
Do I
you
show
show
first?
Tom, this is mine?
Yeah. Are we actually going on break? Surely not. Where's Bob?
Surely no break.
Where's the floor?
No, I got it.
Good player.
20. 10K now. 10 million.
20 million.
All in.
All in. What do you mean? Draw?
What you playing like 220, 250?
I think started thinking like 210, 215.
Absolutely.
You're playing amazing.
I don't know, man.
You're playing amazing.
I got
You're the best player at the table. You're playing amazing. Let's go. What do we have right now?
King 10 of clubs.
All-in.
Such a fun.
All-in. All-in.
He said all in.
Je me refasse. Ah bah c'est la journée des enfants après hein. C'est la journée des enfants hein. C'est ambiance.
Sorry.
Let's go, Cuz. Let's go, Cuz. You got this, Cuz.
Ouais. Ah oui, oui, ça apprenez hein. J'ai mes sous. Ah c'est moi qui paye ouais.
You're not gonna believe this story, Cuz.
Tu payes, genre je le prends. Ah là 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 là. C'est bon, t'as déjà ma carte bleue, espèce de pute.
We got this. You got this, Cuz.
De quoi?
Oh my God, is that?
C'est 5000.
Hear me out, Cuz.
All in. 50K, là, ça va. Ah ouais, si tu veux acheter 3K, 3K, ça...
How much approximately?
Après, si je ship...
320.
Ah oui, si tu ships, bah oui. Après, tu dis pas les choses aussi. Si je fais un mini cash jeté, là, je veux dire... C'est pas... All in and call, hein. Mais non, c'est ça, non? Si, all in and call. Les As contre Dame 6.
We had eights. We
Les
had two
As
eights.
contre Dame 6.
Two eights.
Ouais, il a déjà, là, il a les As. Ouais.
Pocket eights. I'm snapping him for 16 bigs. Oh, he just flats. He bet enough to put him in.
Dame 6, ouais, il couvre. Ouais, mais il couvre vite fait. Vite fait. Ah mais, il s'est suicidé, il a déjà 20 blindes au bouton. Il y a les trèfles, il y a la straight, c'est...
I jeszcze gutshota jeszcze mamy.
Ça tient, très étonnant. Bien sûr.
I'm very lucky. It's all good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Dame 6 youth, par-dessus, genre.
Yeah.
Par-dessus.
Text. You have Amber's number?
Par-dessus. Good run, man. That's
Yeah, cheers. Yeah.
You have Amber's number? Just text her, tell her down to 3.
Double incoming. Let's go, Steven.
Go. Fumble.
I'm rooting for Steven. Hey, Wall, who was Brad rooting for when you played heads up? I was always rooting for the Wall. Stop it. I'm rooting for who I'm rooting for. It doesn't matter. Trace is going to be there.
41.
41.
It did look like 46.
Hey, Brad has something to say to you.
All in. All in.
All in. King, queen of diamonds versus jack, nine of diamonds.
My mamy walet 9 w diamondach, a on Rolda ma też w diamondach.
You got king, queen of diamonds versus jack, nine of diamonds.
Roi dame contre valet 9. Il a déjà 25 blindes effectifs au bouton valet 9. Non, j'ai pas open. 25, ça fait 2 fois. Tout à l'heure, il a fait dame 6 switch. Il a une ventrale.
7-8, mamy
8-7-3. Gut shot.
Jeszcze piątka nam pomaga. Piątka, dziewiątka, dziesiątka albo walet.
Too many outs, too many outs.
Pomaga.
Too many outs, too many outs.
Let the motherfucker go. Let's play boys. Let's go, boys. Let's go, let's go, y'all. Let's go.
What we have there?
What do you mean?
What we have? I can't see the
I got king, queen of
Je gagnais
diamonds.
ce tour, hein, si
But
je
it's all
connais
in
deux,
jack,
si
nine
je
of
gagnais.
diamonds.
J'avais As-3 off.
One, 20, 30, 40, 50, 250, 3, 310. 316. 316. Or like John 316. That's fair. We don't have two beers to slam together and
Yes.
316. Start with like 200.
I have 200.
All in. Tens versus ace queen. We have tens. We have tens.
Dziesiątki, as dama.
Tens versus ace queen. We got tens.
Dziesiątki kryją.
Let's go, baby.
3, 5, 6, 4. 3, 5, 6. 3, 5, 6. 3, 5, 6.
Dziesiątki mają więcej.
Let's go, baby.
A potem znowu olinujemy po prostu. Open softy. Walet, walet,
I'm blind
8.
as hell. His spades. Call it. What is it now, David? What's it gonna be now? What's it gonna be now? Let's go. One time, baby. One time.
$20 million. He's a closer. We need beers.
Pause. $17 million.
Read us the block. Read us the block, please. Give us the TV. We need a flop reader or somebody. One, a cocktail gentleman. One. Wait.
Can I get a Coronas? You have high noons or no? Have you high noon? Yeah, let me get like 10 Coronas, please. 10 Coronas. Thank you, brother.
Calls $10 million.
This big table's gonna be bad on that back.
$10 million.
70 million.
70?
70. $50 million.
Is that 10 stacks of orange? Just kind of.
It's 200.
Thank you. Is that 50?
It's 50 total. Check.
All in.
Players all in.
My bad.
How much you got? How much you got? The old man still got it. I lost 34 pounds. I'm jumping right over. I bet. Hey.
All in.
I'm jumping right over. How much you got? I got more than you got. Hey, how many frames do you think that guy has? We have all of the big. How many times to get over?
Great bold. Great bold. Thank you, buddy. You're good.
You want me to try whole tray?
Please.
Yeah, okay.
Cost $1 million.
41 years. Cocaine, you got to lose 2
Beers? Who wants beers? Beers? Beer?
Hey, just pretend like he's Blake.
Beer?
This winter, they're gonna have to do it around the shop.
$42.
Raised to 42 total. Calls 42 million. Player checks. And check. Player checks.
Let's go, good bet. Hey, good bet.
54 million.
Good bet.
Calls 54.
Jack 9-9. Jack 9-9. King 7-9. Jack 9.
Player checks. Player checks. Showdown. Pair of jacks. Pair of queens.
That's a big smile. That's a big smile.
Hard to stack up all those shits. Make room for that.
Take your
Make
time.
room for the
Take your
skater.
time. Take your time.
All night.
All in.
All in?
Yeah.
Players all in.
I know what Nick would do.
It's 113.
Sorry, Nick. It's suited too. Is that cuz approved? Well, if he would have limped, I would have stuffed it in his face, and then we just saw what happened. But
Calls 12.
All in.
Players all in. Calls 12 million.
all in.
All in.
Hey, will you shuffle slow?
Let's go! Vamos! Vamos! Prettiest server in the field.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm trying.
Let's go, what a go, what a go!
All right, wherever they go. Pass them out, boys.
Let's go,
Calls 12. And checks. Player checks. Bet 15 million.
$38.
Raise the 38 million.
All in.
Players all in.
Call.
Calls the all in.
I limp aces. He's got jack 7. He flopped his jack. He flopped his jack. Fading a jack or 7. Sal, do the right thing, baby. You limp aces. He flops top pair. You check raises, we put him in, he calls off. We're fading a jack or 7. That's 3 clubs in it.
Flash draw. Mamy flash
Fading the club. Hey, you play. Hey, man, all day. Hey, all day they play great.
Let's go! Come on!
So fucking proud of you.
Come on!
Oh my God.
So fucking proud of you, bro.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Dude, I am so fucking proud of you.
Fucking Higgins! What a rail! What a rail!
Bardzo jestem zadowolony.
Oh my God.
Get him a beer.
You're the man, bro.
Let's go, kid. It's been a long time coming. You fucking enjoy it. Let's go. Don't have a heart attack. Yeah, don't drop that.
These are ours.
Let's go, baby.
One of him and one of
Oh, Melly, baby.
New high score, buddy.
He did it! You better say hi. He did it!
Baby, oh my God.
Let's go. He did it!
You can get your personalized dog bowls now.
This fucking guy. Let's fucking go.
He did it! Let's go!
Hey, I was rooting. I was like, he's got to eclipse my biggest score here. He got to. I got to root for him. Well, let's go.
Let's go.
That's it, baby.
$1,000,000. Let's fucking go, dude. $1 million.
Man.
A milli.
Millie, baby! A milli! Good job, Paul. Sorry for yelling in your ear, dude.
Yeah.
Let's go, buddy.
Matt, congratulations. Almost 23,000 entries, and you are the last one standing for the bracelet and $1 million. How do you begin to explain what you're feeling in this moment?
I can't. There's no explanation there. I couldn't begin to tell you how I feel. It's just a real blessing. Just blessed, you know.
You had a ton of supporters on your rail. How many family and friends came out for this?
All these are, most of these guys are all from the Southeast. Most of us are grinders that are grinding the circuit. Everybody just decided to either punt their stacks off or not play today to come sweat it, so.
Your first ever World Series of Poker bracelet. What does this bracelet mean to you?
I mean, the bracelet's great, but it's about $1 million.
It is indeed, and with that, it is my honor on behalf of the World Series of Poker to present to you your very first World Series of Poker bracelet. You can go ahead and hold it up to that camera. That is Matt Higgins, the winner of the Mystery Millions.
Welcome back to continuing coverage of the 5K 6 Max from here at Paris, Las Vegas, on the back end of the dinner break, where players are in the money but are on the hunt for a glorious $979,000 up top. That winner won't be crowned until tomorrow, but we will be playing down to the FT. Ali Nejad alongside David Williams back in the saddle, and glad to have you back with us. Jasper Ma has been holding court, overall chip leader, with 3 tables remaining here in this 6 Max format. 2 tables of 5, 1 table of 6, and this is the shorter-handed affair. And boy, the stage is nicely set for Jasper, isn't it, to continue to bring the pain. We won't see another pay jump, David, pardon the interruption, until we get down to 11 players. Then 58 and change turns into 75,000 and change.
Yeah, he has almost as many chips as the rest of the table combined, if my math was correct there.
And is that just green light?
You would think, but something John Jawanda told me many years ago.
Don't do drugs.
Yes. I would frequently amass a big stack and then think it's green light and lose that stack. And he said, when you get the big stack, you want to protect it because that is a valuable asset. And it doesn't mean necessarily to step out of line too much. Still be measured in your thoughts and try to maintain those chips.
Well, Bonin.
I don't think I listened.
With King Queen here. Maintains the 200K price point by defending his big blind against Daniel Rezai, who has also been on the active side. Absent Jasper Ma on this occasion. 9-4-4. King Queen still best. Lines have gone up to 50, 100, and 100, and you can get gobbled up alive in a hurry when you're spending $250,000 in orbit to play cards.
And those orbits are only 5 players,
That's
so
right.
you're only getting 5 hands per orbit. So you're basically playing 50,000 per hand off the deck. 10 hands, $500,000 chips.
So you saw the little c-bet there from Razai of a single big. Peeling was the king-queen. Either player improving here. And now we'll see how seriously Daniel wants to get after things.
Yeah, I think he wisely surmised his opponent called him on that raggy board. Probably wasn't floating with nothing, so even his air, which we see it beats his king 10, he's content to shut it down.
Backdoor diamonds do arrive as a result. Does feel like this one is headed to a showdown. And sure enough, there it is. So nice way to start the frame there for Eric Bonin. Just shy of 400,000 in career tournament earnings for the American. One final table at the World Series of Poker on his resume.
You familiar with Jasper? You said from the Jasper from the Tritons. You say he plays those?
I think Jasper did play one that I can recall, but I mean, he's a relative newcomer, I think, to the live kind of higher stake stuff. This 5K not qualifying, of course, is something stratospheric, but
A couple friends of mine at this next table here. Marcus Gonzalez, longtime pro, we all know. My man Kyle Montgomery.
By the way, that's the first time we've called these names on the day in terms of the broadcast, so eager to observe their procedures here as we do send it to one of our other 2 tables.
With Kyle repping Magic the Gathering with his hoodie on. That's my guy.
He's also repping the NASA team up there with the hat.
They go hand in hand, space and magic. A lot of magic happens in outer space. I'll let you think on that for a bit. Chew on that.
You could see the hamster on the wheel when you looked across the booth, couldn't you? Ace-5 suited, as Bolton could make a wheel. Absence of 3s will make it a little bit difficult as the heart 6 finds the bin, and 2 queens present themselves to Gonzalez here, covering stack. Mulling. $53 bigs.
Mark's been around for a while, plays in a lot of high-stakes cash games. Very comfortable.
And the stakes are going to get a little bit higher.
At a no-limit table.
As he looks to grill this open.
4x meaty raise here from 200 to 800.
Every now and again, D-Dub, we see these baby-suited aces get very proud of themselves.
The ace-5 for a while, that was the one people loved. People were going crazy with it. You remember that? I don't know. You may not keep up with the no-limit strategy streets on Twitter.
I remember.
People were losing their mind with ace-5 a few years ago.
I feel like there's a lot of SS ace-5 down at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah. It's a hard hand to play.
And not made any easier by the King 8-6 board as the added tax was paid by Bolton. 1 overcard to the queens. 175 in the middle, playing $3 million effective.
Just over 2x pot to play based on Bolton's stack.
$350.
Torturous tiny bet here. If you've got the ace-5 of diamonds, can't really go anywhere with a diamond out there. Straight cards, an ace for just $350.
Another 700 into the middle as Bolton wants to peel in position. What he doesn't want is to see something as raggy as a jack of clubs for his holding. Not a problematic one for Gonsalves.
No, your opponent didn't likely have any jack X's here that like king jacks, and if they have any other kind of jacks like jack tens, you're thrilled that they improved. So you're not really worried about like jack 8.
That said, he does find the check, of course, mindful of king X combos that would call the pre-flop 3-bet and then flat the C-bet on the flop. Oh, an activation appears to be on Bolton's mind.
Marcus, I like studying his opponent. Seems like almost a lost art, the no-limit streets these days. Everybody's thinking about combos and blockers, and no one's actually looking at the man anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I feel like that's gone. It's nice to see it.
It could also just be that the upper echelons, people aren't drawing a lot of attention as to what degree they're employing the live reads.
Well,
and certainly if you do have a tell on somebody in these kind of incestuous fields where you're up against the same people often, you're not going to want to share that with anybody. Could be worth a lot.
Yeah, and everybody's got a damn hoodie over their face these days, so there's not much to see anyways.
That's a good point. Hats, shades, scarves, hoodies around the
should be like
cheek and
New
mouth.
Jack City. Everybody should have to play naked. Just sit around, nothing in your pockets, nothing on your face, your hands.
And in comes the 600K call, along with a card I would imagine Gonsalves enjoys, as it doesn't really change much. Board pairing king.
If anything, it makes you feel a little bit better about your queens.
Of course.
It's a lot less likely your opponent does have one of those kings and was betting some sort of jack hand. I mean, the king of clubs is a peculiar card that could be there.
Yeah, shut down there from Bolton as he decides to cap his investment in trying to win this one. Queens are all too happy to accept as Joshua's chips migrate over to Marcus.
Call a good old-fashioned TRGR.
Give me a sec.
You can get it.
TRGR.
I don't have the chat open, by the way. I'm charging my battery, so you guys chiming in.
I give up.
The rich get richer.
Oh, I see.
Marcus with his 5 million chip stack up to almost 7.
There you go.
TRGR.
Little Green Riding Hood has taken it to 215K. Not exactly a fairy tale of a holding, this King 6, but looking to make some magic happen.
Glazer, we've seen he likes to defend in the big blind. A lot of hands. Jack 5 suited qualifies.
I mean, Texas Mag is always, action and fun, but people are not really gambling that much with
In comes the defense.
This year you have Martin Cabral, that's like, he's like even more quizzier than
And out comes Ace Queen 6. Bottom pair for Chewy.
Yeah, Kermit likes this. I mean, Chewy likes this flop. Excuse me. Sorry, I was thinking about the Muppets. I don't know why.
Well, that man's no Muppet. This much we know.
No. Hell of a player. Mostly about the attire.
24.6 million in career earnings for the now 38-year-old Chewy, who doesn't appear to have aged since day one that I met him.
I mean, 50 is already high. I mean, 250.
He looks younger without the beard. I mean, can we agree he was kind of, putting a few miles on the odometer optically as we see him adding a few chips to his stack.
I don't recall bearded Chewy.
Yeah, man, you don't remember? He looked like he was leading journeys into like ayahuasca camps and stuff. Like
he probably is. I mean, have you not seen the website? I think he said he's going to start another one.
Yeah, that's right. Heard about
How
this.
much for you to get out there?
Were you the one that told me?
Oh, yeah.
About him
summoned an alien.
claiming that he
Summoned an
broke
alien.
bread with an extraterrestrial?
He did. He told we told the world. He said he
I
summoned
haven't
him.
talked to him since then.
You should go to the summit. Go to the meetup.
Bro, you go, I go.
Spots are limited. No, you should go until.
No, why should I go? You should go.
I'm a family man.
What does that mean?
I got children.
You can't afford to have a bad acid trip? Or
They
what's
need me
the
to
deal?
make you back okay and be able to parent. Okay? Go check it. Go for us for science.
No, man. We have reporters. Platt and Natalie, that's what they're for.
Yeah, but
they're the investigative journalists. We need to send them to break bread with the aforementioned alien.
Those two can't let loose. You know, could you imagine I need someone to go out there and let loose.
You know, a little psilocybin will get them loose.
Jasper getting after it. Pocket nines under the gun.
It's like all like clickbait and like scam story sells better than like a majority run.
They're always haters, though. You know, no matter what you do, they're always haters.
For sure. Ace
do
deuce off.
Almost perfectly.
Defense for Bonin. 7 tray. Real nice looking flop texture here for Jasper.
I feel like we've had a lot of these XYY boards, right? Doesn't it feel like every board we keep seeing is card pair? You know what I mean? 9-4-4.
Yeah, there's been a lot of this.
7-3-3. It feels like we keep getting a lot of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're doing the delay. Yeah,
that's pretty sick.
Definitely, it's exciting.
Yeah, also you get to ask all your family to come over to cheer for you.
Little bet, little call, and another little card, which does provide the wheel gutty to Bonin.
Waiting for the final table and be happy.
Jasper having this combo in the middle of a hand is amazing.
Boy, just casually flicking a single 500K chip out there into the 750.
Look at the look he's getting from Bonin. Like, what the hell,
He's like, bro, are you for real with this pot?
Just having a combo, three-handed, just casually.
To make it better, especially since like poker is not like behind a paywall anymore this way.
Yeah, easier access for fans, but
the big mass is not going to pay to like watch WSOP, but then it's for free on YouTube.
Right.
Popping up here and there, way easier.
I do have uncertainty about how willing.
I want my hand back.
3-7.
Bonin concedes.
I'm skeptical that a casual fan. I think there's about 1 million diehard fans worldwide that would watch
All right, we put a pin in that conversation as we flip it back over to this mixed game final table where Sean Deeb is still in the hunt. During the dinner break in our 5K, multiple players whittled away in quick succession, including Jason Riesenberg out in 7th. You saw the modest pickup for him, and then it looked like Patrick Mahoney would take his turn. Sean Deeb, the beneficiary, is 28K, would head home with Patrick. So he would leave behind 5 to do battle, and Itsuko Yoroi on her feet here at risk and falling to Deeb as he's starting to put together a real stack over there. 4 would then remain. Looks like Zeryov in the deuce to 7 streets, finding a brick and finding his way to the exit.
And I've heard him say his last name. You put a little too much mustard on that.
Did I?
Yeah.
Zeryov? I'm not sure. 56K worth of mustard dropped in his pocket. And then Fu Wong trying to avoid being dropped off the map. Dean Zhou icing him though. GG's to Mr. Wong, and yeah, bingo bango, and Deeb's gonna play for a bracelet. He's had multiple second places,
3 already.
3 in total, going all the way back into Prague.
Ooh.
As we find a set of 7s against top pair here, 1 in progress, back in the 5K. Jasper holding court, and this ace perhaps holding a lid on things. This was just a limp from the small, check back. Both players knuckling.
Both players checking pretty big hands
Yeah,
pre-flop, and it's going to actually save Chewy quite a bit of dough, maybe.
Well, pre and post, David. So this is 125. That's the first action. And Chewy does flat it. Pot grows to 550.
He doesn't know how fortunate he is. That turn was an ace.
Now the queen improves its kicker courtesy of this 5. $350K with the boat. gets paid as you see Ma smiling like a man who has been sun running a bit.
Bonin telling him he had 5-7.
That would have been trouble. Meanwhile, the year of the pimp jacket appears to be continuing as Bayo rocking the same sort of fleecy numbers that Daniel's been sporting throughout the course of the series.
Gotta give me one of those.
You can only wear it indoors, I promise you that. You'll melt trying to walk outside in that thing this time of year. Meanwhile, see whether or not this A7 melts for Gonzalez. And indeed, he bins it.
It's always a gross feeling when you're at the queen 6 and the cutoff raising and the button just starts tanking and looking at you like, no, please. Leave me alone. Just let me get this through. Bolton involved again. Wow, Jin.
10-7-6 for the joint right away as the defense yields heaps of fruit. Nothing more than bottom pair for Bayo.
With just 17 big blinds. Oh, look at that.
This is now a problem, David. As an unmerciful arrival is this queen of spades after the check back. Looks like gin, but it tastes like tonic.
I mean, Bolton could not have picked a better card.
Yeah, if he reached into the deck, this would be the one. Maybe the queen of clubs preferred, but facts remain.
Wow, 150, tiny bet. With top two, straight draw, spade draws, can't fault him for raising here. Opponent only has 16 big blinds behind. He's going to try to find a way to get most of it in if he can.
This is so dreamy.
Yeah, if you're
for Bolton.
Bolton.
But now the task is to figure out how best to get this full 1-6 out there, David. And does it happen across two streets or this one?
I imagine you want to do it this one. There's some scary rivers that could have your opponent shut down or maybe not call you, whereas here they could have sort of pair plus kind of draw hands that would be happy to get in with you. They could put you on some sort of combo draw and call you lighter. Only having 1.7 total. Might as well just shove it instead of making it like something like 950 or whatever. Instead of being too cute.
So there's the rip from Bolton and the quick call as the double is oh so likely here, but a queen or a 6 could be a real spoiler for the Brit. 4 outs for the Frenchman in a 4 million chip pot. As the field of 14 could find its way to 13 with an ugly one. It was paint, but it wasn't the right stuff. And young Bolton.
Nice double.
Yeah.
Very fortunate.
One-time bracelet winner right there, by the way. D-Dubs. 2025.
Everybody's got one, it feels like.
Right,
Everybody's
well,
got 4 or 5. There's a guy we never heard of has 5.
Yeah, well, they were all online,
hey,
though, to be fair.
5 is 5. My pitiful one. I got that 20-something years ago and thought they were just going to be falling out of the sky like candy. Just, oh, yeah. It's the
To be
first
fair,
of
there's
it.
a few people that make it look like they are falling out of the sky like candy. But
Does candy fall out of the sky? What does that even mean?
I mean, if you're
Raindrops
underneath a pinata, I
yeah.
suppose it does. Meanwhile, Rezai seeks sweets from the button. Jack for a spades.
25K decent.
The motivation.
Oh, the million was still there. That's nice.
Strong manscape regimen, by the way, here. You know, worthy of note. Obviously, the fairly deep V is revealing such things.
Yeah.
You know, look, my DNA, I'd be a Wookiee out there if I didn't handle business. So, you know, I get behind it. Good on him. Meanwhile, managing to sculpt top pair here with this A7 is Bonin.
No, 明天打到
115. Modest C bet here. And you know, under normal circumstances, David, board textures such as this, you see the opener pre be respectful of the range, kind of favoring the big. But Rezai's got a fairly wide range on the button himself, so he could have hit this board potentially.
Exactly, precisely. I mean, look, he's raising here with Jack 4 suited. He could likely have any 6-8 suited or any of those combinations down there. And Bonin comes with a check raise. Likely the best hand.
Well, fork in the road here for Rezai, who's not afraid to peel, in particular in position.
Yeah, it doesn't have much, but it does have 3 spades here.
And that 4.
Could pick up something like a 6 of spade on the turn, 3 of spade. Looks like he's coming with it. He is in position.
You know, I've watched this man
My best buddy?
step into a swamp or two
Gosh, I have many.
fearlessly.
Pretty close to Stephen Chidwick.
And this is uncomfortable. When we check raise this A7, all of a sudden we've got 1.3 in the middle, 1 million behind, and some questions about how strong and how well this hand
I made
performs.
a comment about the other guy that like the quiet people have.
Are there overpairs are better than A7 in that bet and then call the raise range for Rezai?
Probably not a lot. Those hands might have
He's very focused when he
put a little more pressure on. Although they do have position, so they could just call, but with the 2 clubs out there, those hands probably would have re-raised you all in, or a pretty hefty re-raise. So I'm not too worried about being beat. I mean, the one concern is if he did somehow hit the 9, whether he had 6-8 or had some kind of 9 high club draw or 9 of clubs and was peeling, but I think you just can't really worry too much about that.
Yeah.
Bonin has the vibes of a dude in a Grand Theft Auto cutscene.
Right?
By the way, I'm just getting it. Or like someone that Liam Neeson needed to iron out in one of his flicks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where's the girl? I will find you, and I will kill you.
He looks like actually he's the one doing the hunting, to be honest, though. Getting more of the hero vibe.
There's been Jason Statham likenesses submitted, Joe Rogan as well.
Jesse's a fun guy. I like him a lot.
Look at this. Bonin checks it over to him.
Okay, so the window now suddenly open for Rezai should he want to seize the initiative.
And if you peel with Rezai and get this 9 of hearts and your opponent checks it to you with only less than a pot-sized bet for their stack, I could see trying to take it away and just shut it down and ending it here, which he does.
But he's come with the milky sizing, and it's interesting because obviously there is part of ourselves that wants to size up in order to make things unattractive. But when we do that, we can stoke suspicion. When we dial it back like this, there's the other part of things, not just the math, but the why so little, where our opponent maybe feels less inclined to continue. But A7 just too much hand, of course.
Well, it's also if your opponent has like some sort of club draw and you put them all in here, then he probably just calls, getting good price. But like if you make this bet and then the club misses, you can shove and maybe get him to fold some kind of king high or queen high clubs that he chose to not shove all in. So there's kind of the added benefit where it allows you to bluff the river.
Okay, here comes a queen of spades. Not a card that is supposed to be associated with either holding as played.
I mean, it could be somebody that...
Bonin is taking a very defensive posture.
I don't know how familiar Bonin is with Rezai. Have they played together in some other tournaments, or is this their first time meeting? You know, Rezai is kind of known as a beast. Very good no-limit player, very tough player. The kind of player capable of making these kind of moves.
Of tournaments, right? Very true, but like, I don't think people want to know that. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
It's like if the casino shows all the result of...
I mean, 720 would be just 7 bigs to fight on with. But look at the heart of a lion. For Rezai here, he's going to make one last roar
It's like a breach of trust, right?
at this pot.
Didn't sign up for that.
Awaiting the sizing. Is it enough to cover? Looks like 900, am I right?
Yeah, it's enough. That's only 5 if that's a full stack of green plus 2 blue. So that's 7 plus 5.
Yeah, he's putting them all in.
Oh, yeah.
And now, do we want to call it off for our tournament life here with this ace-7? Big investments have been made thus far, and nothing is completed. No flushes, no straights. So the story that Rezai is telling from a value standpoint is over pair plus, isn't it?
Or he made some kind of like goofy move with like a queen high flush draw and binked a queen. Because I mean, if I'm him with a queen, I feel confident with my queen where I would put them all in for 7 big blinds. So I think Bonin is basically thinking, did he improve? Did that queen help him? What did he have some kind of queen high flush draw, 9 high flush draw, and likes his 9 because he knows I don't likely have a queen. So the 9 is probably good too. I think Rezai would value bet those hands, a queen and a 9, in this situation.
It's very confusing when they have all the side games.
So it's kind of a guessing game here, you know, trying to play what is most likely.
Well,
what is the range and what is the odds he has a hand that beats a 7 with the best kicker.
Reconstructing it, it was a min-raise open on the button from Rezai. On the flop, he followed through for 115, which was check raised up to 375. Rezai peeled. Bonin then check called 310 and is now being asked to make a decision for his tournament life with 14 remaining here, one that he is not at all comfortable with.
I guess it's even funnier when Jeremy will keep calling clock on him. Like, I think it's reasonable to take a little longer, but...
I mean, looks like he wants to call, but it's just so hard to do when it's for your tournament life. And you throw it in, they just show you like queen 10 of clubs. You're just walking away.
Rezai's line has really made a martini of his man as he looks both shaken and stirred.
That's why I feel like for 2 nights we play poker.
Not a spot I envy, I'll tell you that.
Thinking for other people a little bit, and then like if it was just me and him, I'll never call like a clock on him.
I don't really call clock either.
You know,
but I understand.
It's part of the game, yeah. I mean, it's like kind of breaking the rule. If it's not fair for the other table if this guy's like tanking forever, right? So I feel like sometimes I just like I'm a little bit too nice.
Doesn't look like he got any closer.
Can relate.
That's not so good.
Second time he's had to call a clock on his opponent when he's been all in, and last time he was bluffing. Who was it? Was his opponent Bonin that hand too?
It was.
I think we should add time bank for all the tournaments, so we don't have to call clock anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the chess clock is seemingly the best format, but that's a...
Why don't they use it?
I think it's just logistics. Getting it integrated, it's challenging.
I mean, some of the data at Horseshoe were kind of really bad. I played like a few...
Crunch time now.
Kind of doesn't know what to do.
Oh, he finds the call at the buzzer, and you could see Rezai obviously deflated as the air is let out of his balloon.
He pulled in 1.1 million. He has less.
Yeah, he has less.
Ooh.
I'll take it.
Yeah, definitely not.
I've had to earn it. 720.
Rezai quick to point out that his barrel more than covered the 720. So we'll get the accounting right there as things going very right for Bonin. Went deep into the tank and found the call. And a stronger pulse as a result. As the heartbeat fades for Rezai, but the field does not. 14 still intact here. 58K and change. All the way until we get down to 11 players when we dial it up to 75,000. Meanwhile, 2 9s up front. Gonzalez says hello.
It's not the Weiss or the Wies that I thought it was. I was thinking of Dennis, the one that won the PLO.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Also from Germany. That's a German flag, no?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. Flags can run very similar.
This is true. King Jack in the bin here. Takes some restraint. Especially once you're looking over at the bigger stacks at the table who have the freedom to get in there with less. Suited combo in the big here. And Bayou will try to get his baguette buttered.
How much do you have about?
1 overcard. Oh, trip 4s. And a really innocent looking board where Gonzalez has issues. Granted, just 1.4 in front of Bayou, but this very well could be a double.
Yeah, seems to be a great flop if you got 2 9s here.
$200K C-bet.
Coming from the big blind, he knows his opponent has such a wide range of hands. He could have some 5s, 6, 7, 6, 8s, 36 type hands. Could just be peeling with a couple overcards also.
Oh, and this is a really tasty looking turn for Bayou, as obviously Gonzalez can lean into it if he so chooses, especially if he was c-betting an ace. Certainly could be in range. Conversely, Bayou could be defending with an ace off of that stack depth.
Yeah, if you notice pre-flop, Marcus studied his opponent quite a bit when he made the call and was, I imagine he picked up on something, some kind of...
Filling up now for good measure is Axel. Does have an online bracelet under his belt from back in 2024.
See? Told you everybody has one.
You got one?
I do.
Oh.
20 years ago. Remember I said it feels like they're going to be falling from... I got it then. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to be getting one every year.
Oh, I thought you meant a live one.
I do have a live one. I just have one. I just say everybody has
one.
one
Online bracelet.
Oh, no, zero online.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
I wasn't saying everybody
You don't
has
have an online
one.
bracelet.
No. I don't play the online events.
You meant in general bracelets.
In general, it feels like everybody. Oh, look, he shoves.
Okay.
It's actually kind of nice, I think, for Marcus to get away, right? Like, what is your opponent, what bluffs is your opponent just shoving their whole stack and their whole tournament life in that you can beat with 9s? There's like no hands, you know what I mean? Like, he's never going to just show up with 6, 7 here, and he just got after it, right? He doesn't seem like the kind of guy. People don't do that anymore. I think it would have been interesting had he let out something like 250, 300, you know, then Marcus is tasked with maybe looking him up.
On the topic of looking, by the way, you see Gonzalez giving a solid stare to his neighbor.
I told you, he's in the live arena weekly out there, I think in San Diego.
Okay.
He can't help it. He wants to look at his opponent. He's studying. But again, like I say, I mean, what bluffs are there, right? That just fire their whole stack in for a full-size pot, $1,000,001. There's not, probably not. People just don't do that these days.
I agree.
They showed no aggression, right? They called, they called, check, and then just bomb it in. They're never going to just show up here with sevens, 7 high. It just doesn't happen. I think Marcus is going to take his time, but eventually come to that same conclusion. He may not be able to figure out exactly how strong it is, like a full house, but he can probably be comfortable that 9s just aren't good here.
This isn't a 10. We take that off the board.
But even if it is, you can't beat it.
Yeah, but I mean, he wouldn't be.
No, for sure.
So I'm just saying, if we unpack the spot by process of elimination, would he do this with an ace? Is this too much of a bet for there to be an ace nestled back there? And obviously we know it's better than that, as the 9s do concede and do so properly.
I feel like that you're overcomplicated in that situation, trying to unpack exactly what the holding is. And I think you can kind of simplify it as in it's strength. And it's strength that crushes a 9, that pair of 9s.
Yeah.
And do I need to figure out exactly where it is? Probably not.
Yeah, and less than 9s we wouldn't even consider strong.
Right.
In that particular spot. As strong has been the performance of Sean Deeb here in this $1,500 8-game mix. If he were to win this event, he would overtake Alex Foxen for the top spot on the POY leaderboard. But first, he's got to get through the 10 million.
And no shot at Alex, but get back to the spot that was his to start the summer that I proclaimed he was going to finish the summer still in the top. So it'd be nice to see the prophecy come through. Flock of seagulls here with the ace-10 off in the cutoff.
All in.
It took a second.
You get it now?
Yes.
You follow me?
Yep. Bigs thrust forward, and unfortunately, Weiss has the antidote. Ace-queen suited, dominating, and problems on the horizon here for the at-risk Spaniard. Ori Elul, just 24 years of age. Obviously, plenty of role models playing under that banner, who I'm sure helped mold him. But they're not going to be able to help him survive this spot that he finds himself in on a King 6 deuce board where he's got just 12% with 2 to come. 7. No relief. And only a 10. Keeps the youngster in his seat. 2 of 3 of them live. And it's adios, amigo. Board pairing deuce will bring the field down to 13. Love shown by Bayou. Decent haul there for Oliver Weiss as we haul things in the direction of Natalie Bodie for an update.
We continue to track the top 20 caches here at the World Series of Poker. So let's go ahead, let's pull up the list. Let's see where things stand and where there might have been some movement. So at the bottom of this list, Alex Kulev and Jack Lee sneaking in. But then it's Michael Mizrachi who shoots all the way up to 14th after that $1.3 million score in the 10K PLO Championship. Our top 5, though, it remains solid here with minimal movement. It's Adrian Mateos occupying that top spot still. $4.3 million of those winnings coming from that 250K super high roller, where he did become the youngest player to 6 bracelets, guys.
I mean, how could there be movement at the top? A guy won a $250,000 buy-in tournament for $4 million. There's
movement
been nothing
toward the middle or the bottom, maybe.
Right. There's nothing close until the main event. So, of course, the top's not going to move there.
But Moving further up the all-time leaderboard, of course, is Mateos, and doing so in his early 30s here, as Natalie pointed out. Fastest to 6 pieces of jewelry. Meanwhile, Will Gonsalves looked to play the sticks fast here. In the small, facing a button open from the Frenchman, who's now worked to stack up to over 2 million.
He's coming back for it. He's mad about his 9s.
Listen, I mean, this isn't all emotion. This is
no, of course not.
A hand of poker
I mean,
as well.
It's button small blind. 7s is a large hand. The button's going to be raising quite a range of hands, and Ace Jack with 21 blinds, though. Now you've got a decision. You get 3-bet from the small. You really could go any way with this hand. Probably not just call, but you even could. Wouldn't have much to play post-flop, so that's not a likely result. It's either kind of all in or fold here, I imagine. Marcus giving him the stare down.
Daggers. Rip City, the response, and the 7s are going to give his man a spin. In front.
And I like that. Marcus already had a plan of how what he would do if his opponent shoved. None of this like, okay, now I got to think and we sit and studs pawn. He was ready to go. He told himself, if he shoves, I'm calling. 7s.
I mean, and not just for like the way in which it facilitates the pace of play, but more so from just like a, you better be ready.
No, it shows he's thoughtful.
You know what I mean?
Like,
correct.
Not just a blind 3-bet.
Correct.
Like I'm 3-betting with a plan. And what a flop.
Yeah. This is part of the plan. Keep the board ace and jack free. Of course, for Bayo, he had different ideas. Oh, well, the 5 does give the 8 high straight to Gonsalves, but it also means that a 7 on the river would have been a chop. Instead, it's a tray. And just like that, another one bites the dust.
You have a break? No?
Broken axle.
Yeah.
This ride screeches to a halt. 58,000 and change. Headed to the Frenchman as the barometer rises. For Gonsalves, 8.5 million now in front of him.
It's coming for that stack that Jasper Ma has.
It's crazy. We sit
Yeah, I mean, general said yes. Also, the closer we get to the FT.
We check back in on Kermit.
Some have submitted that Gumby would be.
Forgot about Gumby.
Maybe
I think of Eddie Murphy Gumby.
Oh my God, Eddie Murphy Gumby is so good.
One of the greatest bits ever.
We're dating ourselves when we bring it up,
That's
but I
okay
mean,
for
for the
that.
kids that don't know what we're talking, go back, look it up. Saturday Night Live, Eddie Murphy Gumby, and by the way, he reprised the role when he came back on SNL recently, and I was dead.
Yeah.
I want to smoke a cigar. I smoke a cigar. It's just amazing. Meanwhile, on the order of amazing are 2 hooks on the button here as Chewy looks for a cheek in which to plant them. Might King 9 be the one?
Glazer's a sticky boy in the big blind. We've seen quite a few of his big blinds involve him.
Oh, and Jordan's going to try to dunk. But unfortunately, he's going to come up with the rim. You see him exhale. Beaten into the pot by Chewy. And I think this sort of action is the product of a high VPIP sort of character, in part.
Yeah.
You think that there's a lot of raised folds in Chewy's range, and certainly there are, but unfortunately for Jordan Glazer.
Not even because of a lot of like previous hands. I think he just knows Chewy is quite a good player and going to have a wide range on the button and have some raised folds.
King, ace, king, queen, 9 flush, 4 flush. Like, what hand do you want to bluff with?
On the hunt for a cowboy for the time being is Jordan Glazer.
Yeah.
But that is not a good visual. Ace, jack, deuce. Middle set, runners to Broadway and a flush available. Will he draw live or dead? It's alive and in a major way. as the flush draw is the clearest path to victory.
It's hard to check back that, right?
A few diamonds blacked out. 8 available.
This would be a dirty way to go.
Oh my goodness.
2-for-1 special.
Chewy showered after flopping a set against no pair.
Good luck. Good luck. Take care, man.
That's a dirty dismount. Taking it in stride as always. Certainly one of the most even-keeled characters you'll find in these streets. I would love to just find out though secretly that like Chewy goes into the car and mercilessly beats his steering wheel in that spot. But you know, again, this is just a fantasy.
He probably beats up his alien friend.
No, man, you can't mess with the alien.
Summons the alien down and says,
Nah,
we're
dude,
going
he'll
to go
mess around and drop a probe on you or something. You can't.
and send him after Jordan Glazer.
You got to be nice to the alien, dude.
Okay.
What a sick, I mean, flop
You said you were bad on the flop. I was like, never in. Yeah.
If he says he took a ride on the spaceship, by the way, I quit. You can't come with that.
Oh my God,
Like, I'll drop a 1% on the, you know, maybe there's some merit, you know, because I've played with some real aliens throughout the course of my career.
But it's like fun. It's just sick.
I mean, it's sick one to lose, yeah.
Anyway, we didn't have
So,
it. I thought
lose.
we didn't at all.
Unlucky Chewy.
We had a dynamic too, but
Glazer all smiles.
I'd like that.
Yeah.
Two. He owes me one too.
Oh, we're down to 11.
Good luck, Daniel.
Good luck. Good luck,
Table
everybody.
of 5 and a table of 6.
Nice to meet you. Daniel, nice to meet you.
Here we go.
Back in this 1508 game. Is this limit hold'em?
Yeah, your game.
Well, we cut our teeth in these streets as Jacks, by the way, have made another cameo. Deep.
125.
Ace high board. Doesn't love it.
500. 325.
Okay, this can't be limit hold'em based on the action.
Well, the plaque says limit hold'em.
It did say limit hold'em, though. You're right. Didn't it?
Hold'em no limit.
Ah, okay.
I forgot they put the plaques. It's very strange. It says hold'em no limit.
Yeah, that is awkward. No one's ever called it that. Meanwhile, Deeb does make the call of the check raise. Joe
hold'em no limit.
Abandons ship. It would seem 4-liner develops, but no, now he's reaching for chips. 1.8 in there, 650 the barrel. Oh man, Sean wasted no time making this call. And what's he being shown?
Oh, a 6.
Curious.
Opponent had Jack 6.
Aggressive, yeah.
6.
Not higher than 20.
It's okay, it's okay. I know my stack and I can just figure out the difference. It's okay. All right. It's already hard enough.
Oh, thank you, Sean. One of the things I hate the most at Heads Up is when your opponent asks you how many chips you got.
Count your own and do the math.
I just don't answer. And I like Sean said, no, it's fine. I can count mine and do math. That's why I love Sean.
Yeah.
It's a good dude. And look at Jasper. 148 big blinds.
By the way, a surge here from Benham Patros.
Jordan Glazer.
I mean, no one's really short.
Yeah,
like Razai, the short
run
stack
around
still has
flush
23
after
blinds,
three
which is
flush.
plenty.
Brother with
No, that's Glazer with an S. He's written with an Z.
They look a little bit similar.
He's from Florida. Benny is from UK.
I was trying to ask him, but I feel like
Is it Piolo?
I have no idea. Like honestly, like I know that he plays professional. I don't know like if it's like what's his main game.
I looked on it's on the app.
I was like him more PLO caches.
Izquierdo. Turning north. Courtesy of Ace-8. Dulier.
His countryman.
King Jack.
I really like the last table that we had. Everyone's like talking, chilling.
Yeah, it was fun dynamic.
Super fun.
I mean, usually like standard. Like the closer you get like to reaching FD, it creates a bit tension.
Oh.
But like On average, like we had a good dynamic. Good
3 bets
good
here.
talk going on.
As neither player exactly working with an old world Bordeaux.
Huge.
Always nice to just take it uneventfully and sweat free. Good decision there.
Is that a Van Cleef?
Yes, sir. Clocked it earlier. We really are just hopelessly materialistic at heart, aren't we?
I mean, you got to do something with it. You know, you can't take it with you.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Yeah.
I have to wait.
That's right, David.
Yep.
Sure.
Might as well wear it.
Maybe I'll be living on cat food in retirement, but
Maybe just drape it on yourself and drive it.
I'm gonna look.
Home stretch, gentlemen. Good luck. My name is Rick. For those
Thank
that
you,
don't
Rick.
know me, my pleasure. My wife is
I know
watching.
Rick means well.
Okay.
You know, but also Rick, just deal. You know, I'm not really, you know,
Not a fan of the
very
dealers,
nice guy.
dealers talking.
I mean, you know what I'm really not a fan of? When they react to a beat. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
Like, don't do that. Don't ever do that. You know, just allow it to quietly take shape. And
I hate when they
do your best to be
when
invisible.
you're all in, they're putting the river out and they stop midair to look at it
Oh,
themselves.
the preview, the game show.
And you can't see it come down because they're holding it up, looking at it first.
Oh, if they do that and then look up at you and then drop it, that would be cause for an actual leap across the felt and physical altercation.
Oh, honey. Right, she's about to place that river down.
Oh, sweetie, I'm so sorry. It's a spade. It's a spade. Look. My goodness.
Oh, man.
Oh, that would, and you can't even really get mad, you know.
Oh, you can get mad.
Yeah, that's true. Meanwhile, you can get a hold of 150 if you want to take this turn, Mr. Bolton, which of course he will, having defended his big against the open from the button. King 9. Breezy, and it stays that way, although the ace certainly belongs more to Gonsalves, who's got the better of the 2 spades.
Marcus firing a second barrel here. Does have that 9 of spades.
325.
It's the ace that's just such a nice card for him in conjunction with said spade. And not so nice here for Bolton. Obligatory continue at this price?
Not particularly. I mean, it's pretty hard. I mean, him having a 6 of spades makes it probably more likely he can call. But it is a pretty peculiar spot. Third pair.
Call.
Call is made, but improvements are not. 6s are best at showdown. Now, 1.5 up for grabs here. Bolton's got 2-9 left to play for. Do we orphan the soldiers or do we beckon them back to the barracks with a barrel?
I imagine if you're Marcus and you do want to win this pot, you know King High's not going to take it. You need to make it a painful bet, right? You can't make it easy. Like to see something north of $1 million here. Just don't think like one of the little 375s is going to get it done.
Looks like Marcus agrees.
Million one.
1.1. And boy, it's going to take some real guts for a 6.
Really want to make it tough for opponents to call you with things like a 6 or even a 10. You know, if they do have something as strong as a flush or a straight or even two pair, obviously you're getting called, but you've got to shut those hands down.
Credit to Bolton, by the way. He's got the best hand, and he is giving this one a chew. Gonzalez, rather, couldn't help but look up. And looking over is Bolton. Okay, there's some eye contact happening.
Oh, wow. Looks like he might be really getting close. He's looking at his chips. Be a hell of a call.
It sure would, David. A statement call, but one that Bolton's not going to make. He had his suspicions percolating.
I mean, he does beat, you know, king high bluffs with like the king of spade type hands.
Sure.
Those are the kind of hands he can beat, but.
Should I have two of those?
Instead, it is Marcus beating his drum upwards and onwards. Picking one up in progress here. Tasty board for the big blind defense of Jasper Ma against this ace-king as he finds top pair and an open ender. Checking it over to Lullier, the aggressor, from up front. No appetite for a c-bet. Knuckles back, and now it's trip sixes as Jasper ices this one.
Hoping his man has a little more than he has, something he feels he can get some value from. With just ace high and 6-5-3, not really being in his under the gun raising range. He's going to check it back. Allows him to keep the pot small and induces his opponent to bluff. Makes it a little easier for him to call if he wants to.
Ace-king could get heroic here if it's lean enough on the end.
Absolutely. When you play it as such, checking back on the flop, checking back on the turn, you pretty much kind of have to call here on this run out on the river.
I'm getting a dash of Euro Richard Simmons, by the way, out of this seat.
With a haircut.
Right. By the way, did we find him? Did Richard Simmons kind of like disappear into the ether? Do you know about this? Like nobody's heard from him in forever?
I feel like I remember hearing something about that. I think he passed away, didn't he?
I don't know, did he?
I think he passed away.
R.I.P. Rich.
Did you ever work out sweating to the oldies? Were you ever getting down with that?
Well, I never did a workout video or a workout for that matter, I would say. Just played
He's gonna
sports.
look him up.
But, you know. Is he?
Looks like it. You just asked how much it was and got it in his hand.
Yeah, but we see a little bit of this in the live streets, just looking to glean something off the opposition in terms of a reaction to the prospects of a call to help inform us. And now it looks like some second guessing as he stares at this board.
Needs to check Jasper's ID.
You think he's just 16?
I mean, come on now.
He's 25. It could be like a Dominican Little Leaguer, though.
We're gonna need that birth certificate, dog.
You really got to.
He wants to look him up with ace high. Opponent could have something like jack 4, you know, on the flop. I guess there was no action, so it doesn't really, it could have anything, really, right?
Look at the head shake from Lullier. He's like,
I just feel when you've got ace high here in a pot that went check, check, both streets, you've got to call. Yeah, Richard Simmons died 2 years ago, someone in the chat says. R.I.P.
This could be R.I.P. 675.
Big Rich.
Yeah, and some French tokens die against trip sixes.
The Jasper show rolls on.
TRGR, David?
Oh, you got it. You're learning one. TRGR, absolutely.
Adoption papers. Yeah, a little wince there. As the pain is real. As is the sun run for Jasper.
Oh, wow. He fell and died of complications. Ooh, gruesome.
Did he have life alert?
Hope it wasn't during a workout.
You gotta have life alert.
Can I get the one more?
Am I,
water, please? With lemon, please.
That might have been a free roll endorsement there. But I haven't seen those I've fallen and I can't get up commercials in a long time, by the way. Is that one of those deals where, like, it don't work no more? Like, if you bought one,
yeah,
now they're out of business, you click it, just nothing happens.
Well, I think they stopped selling them, and it's been long enough that everybody who bought one has already passed on. There's no one alive anymore that bought one, you know what I mean? I think it's just the natural phasing out of itself.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I mean, maybe those people would have still been alive if their life alerts were working, but...
Natural selection.
I don't know. How does it work, by the way, if Life Alert were to sue us? Does that get tendered over to the company, or am I personally on the hook for libel?
No, we aren't liable for anything we say here on this stream.
Which one is the spoken one and which one is the libel and slander? I never know. Slander, I think, is when you speak it. Libel is when you write it, right? That feels right.
I just try to keep Life Alert's name out my mouth.
Keeping the baby-suited connector in range is Jasper here as Izquierdo on the button. Drop 250 off, courtesy of hard 6. Oh, and look at this. Lullier bruised, but still showing signs of life here. Brings a third scoop.
It's going to work, too, if you got a couple of trays on the button. Getting pumped up, can't love it. Big hefty raise. Yeah, everybody's got a Life Alert on them now, though. You just pick up your iPhone, you know, even grandma's got an iPhone.
That's a good point. She don't know how to use it, but nevertheless.
Thank you.
Anyways, we know how to put Natalie Bodie to work. Here she is with another update from elsewhere in the room.
The 100K PLO high roller is well underway on day one. 37 entries, and this three-day event, of course, still has time to register. Many notable names are expected, many of which have already taken their seat, including Jason Kuhn, who is our current chip leader. Alex Foxen also here, who leads that Player of the Year race as things stand now. And a pair of Hall of Famers. We got both Nick Schulman and Daniel Negreanu in this field. Looking forward to bringing you updates as this high roller gets further along.
Thanks, Natalie. And that is a murderer's row, that 100K PLO, by the way. That is not for the faint of heart, that one. Gonzalez gets some blood pumping here. King 7 on the attack.
I feel like we've seen this King 7 versus King 9 matchup before. Oh, the King 9 against the King Queen. Made the flush. That was a rough one.
That's what showered Chewy, right? No, that was Jax. Yeah, I remember the King Queen was, flush for Razai against top 2.
Against Ma. Ooh, and look at Weiss here, flopping Gonzalez almost dead.
Triplets on the flop here, of course. Marcus not linking up with this board. Thus checking back.
Wow, a lot of restraint there. No C-bet. Weiss is contemplating a lead here.
Gonna do his own bidding here, not looking to get cute. Kind of like this as an idea here, David. Just on balance, Gonzalez is going to have some hands that'll check back, but then be willing to call a turn barrel. We can't always count on a man firing on the turn just because we've checked a second time. And also, maybe we make it look a little bit less like we've got trip nines when we're leading instead of check raising.
Absolutely. And the 4, offsuit 4, nothing really changed on the board.
Correct.
So it's unlikely your opponent's going to now all of a sudden start betting when you checked them on the button there with that card. So if you do want to build a pottage, you need to go ahead and leave that out.
Well, we're building a little more suspense here in this 1508 game. We're on the precipice of a bracelet. Is D, but we've said that on 3 occasions already in recent memory. He's trying to pick up another bracelet here against Joe.
Looks like it's Jack 8, deuce, 2 hearts, turn 4. He called a big bet.
This is the PLO streets. There's 300K from Dean Joe on the button, which was called. You'd call that 8 Jack deuce. Check situation. The turn of 4 of diamonds. Deep fired. Joe called the river an 8 of diamonds. Pairing the board. Deep checking and calling a bet of 1.2 on the end. 10-8-7-6 was produced here. Looks like Dean Joe found trip 8s. And he's found some more daylight between himself and Sean Deeb.
Is Sean gonna get a 4th second?
Is that glance on the rail, part of Team Lucky? Trying to keep his man's spirits up. You know, it's almost impossible for Deeb somewhere inside his mind not to be plagued with the thought of not again. When you've had 3 runner-up finishes, you know, and you feel like, wait, has something changed? Am I just no longer a closer? You know what I mean? I'm not suggesting that he genuinely is questioning his poker acumen. I mean, this guy's going into the hall eventually. But, you know, superstition and some weird thoughts can begin to permeate. Meanwhile, Jasper Ma has been poking holes in this field, left and right, picking on Razai's big blind, but the timing is poor as Daniel finds 2 10s and
900,
a dump truck.
Yeah.
Probably give you a spin. Let's see.
1895.
1825.
1895.
He calls.
Yes, spin being provided here by the A7.
This is a serious heat check by Mr. Ma here.
I mean, an unnecessary call?
Look, I'm not going to judge the quality of the plays. You know, there may be things I'm not even thinking about involved in this A7. It is a little something I question.
Well, doesn't look like the 10s are in question here on a Jack 5-5 board. Second
Can
Jack
ask for a 5.
is cozy.
If you want to help him.
Yeah, another 5 would be nice.
Oh, no, don't come with the prepay.
Here Razai recognizing 5s full of jacks would leave them chopping.
Close, you got the suit.
But the 9 will give him the scoop.
Yeah. Bro, don't waste this one time for like a 50 big blind pot. Like 60 big blind. 95.
30 big blinds.
Yeah, sorry, 1.60. You keep that one when he sets up for the bracelet. Not now.
Need to get rid of you.
Intentional rounding in the chat, by the way, is sort of stepped in to provide some guidance on what happened to those life alert ads that we were talking about earlier, David. They were replaced by the hover round ads. Those were the scooters, right? And then those were replaced in turn by the Acorn stair lift ads. I remember that. You know, oh, we can come in and convert your stairs to, you know, give you a little side saddle ride up the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Father Time's undefeated, bro. Me and you might be in one of those things down the line. You know what I mean?
I feel it coming.
You got a single story, bro? What's your deal?
About what?
You got a 2-story house?
3-story.
Oh, yeah. You might need the elevator.
Yeah. Who says I don't have one?
I didn't say you don't have
That's
one,
right.
but now I'm curious.
Not the one I'm just in. My other Austin house had an elevator in it, but we just got rid of that place. Elevator was slow as hell. Didn't even use it.
I'll tell you, everybody I know who's ever had an elevator in their house just turns it into a lazy Susan kind of thing or whatever.
Yeah.
No, the dumb waiter.
Just
You just throw food in and
throw
send
the
it upstairs.
packages in there
Yeah,
or something.
exactly.
Yeah, it's just too slow. No one has like a fast elevator in their house. For 1 story, you feel like a lazy bum.
Ace Queen.
More small blind, big blind limping. We've seen this a lot today.
Nicolaitis. Checking back. Little lip lick there.
Forgot about Cyclops.
Yeah, we hadn't seen him in a minute. As he sees middle pair on a rainbow board.
Out flops this ace queen.
Indeed. Flop goes check, check. Turn doesn't render assistance to the nut no pair. Doesn't look menacing to the 8s.
Now with his 8 here, spades here, straight draw here, I imagine Nicolaitis will fire a bet here. And if you've got ace queen as played, limping, checking, probably have to call. Ace queen high is the best hand a lot of the time.
$160. Just a
Hair over a big blind.
yeah. They're a bet and a half. Blind and a half, rather.
And again, as I said, when you limp ace queen here in the small blind and then check the flop, you've got to call here. Ace queens is going to be the best hand so often, and if not, you've got so much equity to make a pair.
Keeping an eye on his man with the call is Lullier.
And you don't really figure your opponent to have many kings here, so your 8 feels very good.
Yeah, I could see Dominicus looking for another slice of pie.
Oh, almost certainly. He's not going to dog this. It's just how big will he go? What does he think can pay him?
$380K. The demands of no pair. You know, Lullier found a payoff with the ace king. And now he's contemplating one with ace queen. He's 0 for 1 And he looks like he might be on the precipice of 0 for 2 here.
Yeah, he keeps finding himself in this situation because he's, I think, not playing these hands aggressively and then putting himself in no man's land and then being forced to call. He could play these hands a little differently and give himself a chance to just win them outright, or at least define where he and his opponent is, but he has to just give it up correctly.
Yeah, the floor doesn't have to provide any countdown there, as their arrival alone was enough to bin the ace-queen, as that time Lillier finds the right decision, and Michailidis finds his way up to second on the leaderboard at the green table in front of Benim Patros. Back over to Gonçalves. 8-6 suited. He's been very active. No dust forming on that stack whatsoever.
240.
Ace-10 on the button.
Haven't seen Bonin with many 3-bets. Curious to see if he finally does here on the button against an active Marcus. Nope. Not going with that one.
Just a flat. Price is nice, but the hand is not for Bolton, so table for 2. As the first course will be served. 10-8 tray. Top pair, top kicker against second pair and backdoor diamonds. Trouble on the horizon potentially here for Marcus. Does find a nice line with the check.
Wow. A lot of players would continue to c-bet there, but with a player in position calls him, he opts to keep the pot small, or perhaps he's thinking of a check raise. I doubt it. Doesn't make a lot of sense with middle pair, but
yeah, just kind of a pot control, passive post-flop line.
yeah, allow your opponent to continue to bluff if they have some bluffs here.
Flicks in the 250 requested, 500 more into the middle. No improvements on the turn for either party. Ace of spades gaining relevance. Like this gentleman on the rail, I believe belly button lint is being solicited.
Oh, wow.
That's really strong, man. He's deep into the cave.
He's digging for gold.
That's shocking.
Hey, get it back over here. We're going to see if you find it.
That was quite something. The product of a clear. Maybe we go opaque with the fencing next year. That was okay. 575. Bonin continuing to show pride, understandably, in his kit.
Marcus with just an 8 here. Called pre-flop, his opponent in position. Fired the flop and now the turn. Even if his opponent is, say, semi-bluffing with some kind of straight draws, he has some overcards, he has just so much equity to his 8, and it's just going to be such a hard call on the river. Hard to really improve, and 2 of his best cards to improve, the 8 and the 6, could be of the spade variety, which would be even tougher. So not a lot of places to go other than out.
Concession comes appropriately as Bonin
for the show one game.
works his way toward $5 million. Now a healthier ace being handed to Izquierdo.
Raise 250.
出来。他枪口 open 我 K 9幺。
250. Requested. Suited is Razai in the big.
Suited Dust Bunnies, he's in there. 9 deuce. I'll be defending almost every suited cards from the button raise, or excuse me, under the gun, in the big blind. Or just a single raise. Just an easy quick fold here. Not peeling for any of the backdoor outs. You think Izquierdo went to one of the World Cup matches and that's where he picked up that jacket?
You know, the Japanese delegation actually rolled out and watched their squad during group play out in Texas, I believe, is where they played. They couldn't resist taking a day off. That made the games a little bit more profitable, by the way, as they've really been helping themselves to many dollars across the course of the summer thus far. Meanwhile, helping himself to a button and a suited king is Weiss.
Hold on. Are you ready?
Yeah, less than 10 big blinds. He's going to go with it. Excuse me. Yeah, less than 10 big blinds from the opener. Bolton himself has over 20.
Quite pleased. Take that one. Checking in once more on Sean Deeb, who is looking to try to settle things in this 8 game. This is Omaha 8 or better. Board reads 10 queen ace jack 5. Looks like there's backdoor clubs. 4-liner on board. I'm told it was limp pre. Joe let out and got called on the turn. Now here we are on the river where Joe sought value. Has been raised.
This is 08. They're playing $600,000.
Yeah, there's no low possible here. Joe makes the call, and the nuts are being shown to him.
Clock says 15K for the small blind. It's 150.
King high clubs, and I believe that pot is going to level the stacks here. Yep, 9-6 to 9-5 as Deeb claws his way back into contention. That one was slipping away from him for a minute.
Well, what's crazy to see is they're playing 600,000 is the big bet in limit games, and they've only got 9.5 million.
Yeah, that's right.
So they only got about 15, 16 big bets between them. So you lose a couple, you know, a couple scoopers, couple 3-bet pots, you're on life support.
100%.
Another small blind, big blind limp confrontation.
Two trays and a deuce. Gonsalves actually finds improvement here. Blazer slips it. The deuce speaks softly. Queen peels here. Price was modest, of course. So too is the holding.
Marcus not too afraid of that 7. Looks like he's going to bet here. Get rid of the random overcard holdings that could pair up and beat his vulnerable deuce. And it works.
I had it. I'm not going to remember that pot, if I'm being honest. And I wouldn't blame either of them for finding it forgettable as well. But, you know, we take them as they come.
Formula, right?
It's Jasper. Drops the shades for a look over at how deep the opposition is here, small versus big. Well, the deuces take flight. No, just a limp. Queen 5 off. So the flop we go. King, King 7.
It's a sneak peek. They haven't busted it. They were the shortest and they're playing 500.
Certainly could have been worse for the deuces, and you see Ma quick to ask questions. Comes with 300.
Yeah, it's a really tough bet to call if you don't have, you know, something working, which
Yeah,
his
that
opponent doesn't.
kind of lessens the likelihood of appeal.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Where's Belly Button Man at?
Yeah, that guy was a stone legend, wasn't he? I mean, he really was unbothered. Just didn't appear to be associated with any of the players that he was sweating either. He just was like, I think I'll see what's going on out here. And in here also, as it were. Queen suited. Top shelf stuff here. Playing shorthanded. Haven't seen much of Patros of late, but he's not going to take this one off.
The throne.
So you came with lawn chair after I said that, like it was a seating related.
The King 9 offsuit.
But I mean, the throne logically applies. It just.
And then the progression down to the 9 would be a lawn chair.
No, man, but it's the monarchical aspect
sofa.
of it.
A sofa.
You know, you're overlooking that element.
Just thinking about chairs. Various seating apparatuses.
By the way, you've explored yours pretty thoroughly here today. I mean, you're perched atop that thing.
It's not comfy what they do to us in here. I'm not gonna lie. You guys
You
think
need a
we're
little
just,
Herman Miller? You
Yeah.
Get the corporate card working?
Give me the air on.
Listen, buddy, you'd be passed out right now if we had that thing in here. 5-4, not going to pass. Nicolaitis defends.
A lot of sticky boys in the big blind here.
Sure. Some stickier than others.
I wonder what the people that weren't here when Martin coined Sticky Boy when you and I were in the box, with the ones who weren't familiar with that, what they think of me and you talking about Sticky Boys.
Yeah, you know, it's not something that
you had to catch
we picked
episode
up off
1
of To Catch a Predator or something. This,
yeah. Quite the flop here. Unfortunately, his opponent doesn't have much. I imagine a bet's just going to take this down. Cyclops can see through the cards.
You don't need to see through the cards to find the muck with 5-4 there.
Right.
That would have been exceedingly Sticky Boy if he peeled there.
Would have got everything he deserved that he got. He would have deserved it all. Making that peel.
like Jasper's got some supporters gathered round. None of them appear to be exploring their navels, which is a refreshing sort of development. You been sweating the World Cup, David?
You know, I find myself enjoying it, and I've always been very anti-soccer. Football, as everyone else calls it.
It's a great sport to watch with a group of passionate fans. You know, like if you watch with the Brazilians that watch their team, the Germans, you know, it's fun, dude.
I don't like all
What?
that.
You just watch them by yourself at the house?
I'm reserved. Me and Zora at home on the couch, just watching a little soccer, chill, very relaxed.
It's such a festive.
It's nice because when something's about to happen, and you hear like the so you can look up and say, oh, something's about to happen. Oh, nothing happened. And you can look away again. Perfect background TV.
Yeah. It's foreground TV in my house.
Yeah, no offense. I mean, I get them in the minority when it comes to the world.
And into the foreground, we bring Natalie Bodie once more.
The time has come. It is that point in the night where I pull up the WSOP Live app and I read off some stories. No Jeff here today, so I did pick these myself. Take it easy on me, okay? But the first one I think you're going to like because Yuki Yamada posted a really cool photo. How do you not just love that expression? Also, a shout to a really sick merch drop. Love the picture. Thanks for posting it, Yuki. Second one, I picked this one for two reasons. A, I love a hand warmer in the summer. I'm always cold too. Can totally relate to that, Saxony LE. But then also you have orange nails. That is a power color. Great move. And we had to put the Thunderbirds in here. Did anyone else witness the flyover? I personally didn't know what was happening. I heard the noise. I got a little scared, realized what was going on. I did get to see it. Awesome photo here shared by Decky Acosta. I believe, Chad Holloway took this. Shout out to Chad for getting that shot. And last but not least, I had to put the World Cup in here because this summer I've been enjoying hearing really loud cheers and not knowing whether that's coming from a table or because a goal was just scored or a penalty was missed, something along those lines. I've never known. I've had to look up and find out. Personally, really enjoyed it. And guys, I only have 4 today because I'm not going to lie. It's pretty slim pickings in the live stories. So post some more, would you? All right, back to the action.
Turn it around.
I can't be relied upon to do that. I'm kind of worthless when it comes to the posting. I'll be honest. Although I'm in there soaking up other people's posts. Who's your? Give me like your top 3 poker follows.
Oh wait, you know what she's reading from? That's not.
Yeah, no, I know.
That's the WSOP live app.
Yeah,
You're in those streets too.
No, I'm not in those streets. I'm saying I'm not posting. She's asking me to post some more. But
not on Twitter. She wants you to post in the app in the WSOP live.
Well, I'm not. I'm not in those streets.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying in general. You got 3 follows for me. Your top 3. Your number 1, maybe. Who's the person that makes you laugh most out of poker Twitter?
Poker Twitter. Who makes me laugh?
Schulman's a great follow.
Yeah, Nick. But I feel like God, we just glaze Nick so much. Yeah. You know, like put him on Mount Rushmore, I guess, of everything.
What's he bad at, buddy?
What is he bad at? Yeah,
Nothing.
I don't know. Nothing.
Queen 8 looking pretty bad on an ace 9-7 board, but King 4 isn't exactly sex appeal. See if Patros brings follow through as he was willing to attack the chip leader. Risky business with 11 left. No follow through and no real board development on this 3 of hearts.
Jasper leading into the pre-flop raiser. Wisely identifying if his opponent had an ace, he likely would have heard from him at some point, especially with the 2 spades and the 7-9 out there. So he's just going to lead himself. Play that big stack.
You know how you said like John, like he got ace queen, right? And one queen was exposed, so he doesn't know if he had ace queen or queens. You know what I had after my card got switched? I had ace 7, so I either had ace 7 still or I had aces. I've ace of whatever, like
Don't say that. It means I don't have anything.
You can have 9s, and I could have got stacks.
Pretty sure you just have flush draw or some shit like that.
I don't have flush draw.
It's funny.
I just can't do anything with my head. Even if you bet smaller.
So either ace 7 or aces.
Dude, I had ace 7 or aces?
Yeah, I have ace 7 after I got the next card, so I either had aces or ace 7.
Oh, you didn't pay attention to...
No, I just like mixed them up as soon as I got them and I looked into it. Who cares? Can change it.
I mean, ace 7 and aces.
All right, another look in now. At the heads-up battle, where Deeb drew level with Dean Joe last visit. Stud high-low streets now. Joe completed, Deeb called. 4th street now. Queen check calls against low board development. Low doesn't come in, and so Deeb now leads, suggesting he's got queens. Now open 7s versus open queens here. Deeb barrels again. No raise out of Joe, suggesting he's on that low draw, maybe on the hunt for 2 pair, potentially wouldn't be any good if Deeb indeed has trip queens. The check suggests he doesn't. The check back and
queens and 8s.
Yeah, 2 pair. Played now. Deeb's got Dean Joe down to 5.5 million, David.
It's inevitable.
Stop.
Sean is inevitable.
Stop.
To get second.
Yeah, no, okay, come on.
Yeah, they like me in cash games.
Yeah.
We'll keep an eye on that, but
Like my
meanwhile,
first time I played in Bobby's room
attention
in
turned
Bellagio,
back over
I got a seat.
to the
I didn't
5K6
start it,
max,
like back
where
then, a couple years ago.
Benapatros
So I got a flip-flop straight from
has
the
picked
pool
up
to
an
the chair.
inferior ace. Both players
Add one
with
more chair?
Add one more
premium
chair.
stuff here.
I usually get traded like
240
that.
ahead to the flop we go.
Usually people ask me before the game, so I don't have
Having
to
some
do
trouble
so late.
sliding those flops
Yeah,
out.
no, but she didn't have any trouble
There we
finding an
go.
ace here, and that's a problem for Michaelitis.
I get kind of exposed to them. I
Outkicked.
gave so much action that I was invited back the next day.
Yeah. Also, like, you know, a lot of like the rich people, they like to play with action play. Even if you're a pretty good player, you know, like it's like.
As you see, I'm not as good at like holding my chips together and sitting on them.
Michaelitis.
Yeah. Just like more
Checking
fun
it.
that way.
Similar stack depth here. Petros covered ever so slightly.
Like my whip is like 80-90% most of the time.
And into the 660, he sends 2.25 as follow through.
Didn't manage to hold up, but like 50, 60 if the game, if everybody's, it's
You know,
fine.
like the game we play, we have a lot of side games. So plus the side game, you're supposed to play a little more hands. You know, like
yeah,
that's
back,
like pretty good.
back
for
then
you.
when I played, the stand-up game was not that much a thing.
Yeah.
It was like occasionally. The 7 deuce was always on. There were like 2 big blinds for
Kiss
7
flats.
deuce and then like 3 big
To the
blinds from
turn
last
we
person.
go.
There's like a progressive stand-up game you ever played?
Yeah,
I played it
Michaelitis,
with
no
Jeju,
reason to
the
raise or do
PPK
anything
first
here.
game.
Just allow
Really
your
fun,
opponent
like, I
to
was
bluff if they
blasting
are.
that one.
Maybe bet some
Playing
worse
blind,
aces for
bucket head,
value.
and blasting every street.
That's super bad
Minimize
for
the
deep
damage
hands,
against some
like,
better
you can't
hands,
get
such
fucked,
as
like,
the ace
We
queen
started-
we see,
we
or
did
some
it really,
2
really simple.
pairs.
Like we started like 1-1, like really small, like 200 bigs or 100 to 200 bigs or 10 to 20k, but then the stacks go in, so it gets deeper.
Especially when you play like a long session when everyone's so deep. you
Deep
get
can pull
fucked
that
by
off. It'll be the second person, the third person to hit 9 bracelets
because,
this week.
It was me.
Right.
This week alone?
Well, the PPC.
Tantron,
Benny
Whitney,
won.
Benny.
Number 9.
Grinder.
a couple other guys that I
Grinder won
didn't know
number
from
9.
Jeju.
And Deeb is fighting for number
That
9.
game got
That's
advertised as
insane.
100.
Helmuth better watch out. These boys are coming.
Is the check back with ace queen insane here from Petros?
I won like 70. Like,
On the
it's not
turn.
even that crazy for, like,
A little
they
bit.
had, like, straddle
Actually, a little bit.
But for their stack sizes,
Especially
what's
with
going
the
in.
spades there.
You prefer the barrel.
Wouldn't say I preferred. I'm just a little surprised to see it.
To see the lack thereof.
Yeah. I'm to see the check, yeah.
It's it's more like the
And now in the
field
face
is
of that,
bigger,
let's see if
so he's
Michaelitis
more
is
defensive
emboldened.
all the way. Well, like the European stops usually.
He does
are,
have the
like,
ace of
smaller.
spades, but when you check back that ace queen on that board, that is one of the things that you incentivize is your opponent to lead out some worse hands to allow you to call. I don't think he checked it back to fold.
I just think like when the field size increases, you're way less likely to face like a table with like 6 top rows. So it's like more chill to play.
750.
The other way around, they don't travel to Europe. It's just like way too hard of a travel.
Patros immediately
You have been to
sensing a
Japan?
little bit of discomfort as the declaration is a strong one. But after we check back the turn, we really do kind of obligate ourselves to look opponents up in these spots, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, ace queen is a big hand here.
Like the first time I went to Shanghai for like 2 days.
You are missing the ace of spade. That's a card your opponent could have.
Like this time when I go out, probably do Tokyo or something. Tokyo, Osaka.
Something like Jack 8.
So they could be betting worse aces. They're not likely to ever have ace king here.
Flicks the chip out there, and yes, that jack kicker is exactly what I want to see, sir. As the ace queen
Unexpected to lose.
takes a solid bite out of Dominicus.
Unexpected to lose. Didn't expect to lose at all.
You hear him confess he didn't expect to lose at Showdown there as played. So an unpleasant surprise for the Lithuanian as we pick one up in progress. Bonin, party starter with King 8 suited. Got flatted by the ace jack. Neither player improves on the 10 trade deuce board. No follow through out of the American.
Yeah, and I think with the king 8, when you get called on the cutoff and the flop 10 trade deuce, you're not likely going to get any folds here by leading on that kind of board. All their hands, their calling range pre-flop, are probably going to continue on this flop if you bet. So I think he wisely looks to represent maybe a hand that wants to check and control the pot, some sort of ace-high hands, and he opts to check it to his opponent. Unfortunately for him, this is a card he is likely going to represent, but his opponent has it. But the fortunate part is he does have some diamonds.
Yeah, it's a semi-bluff brewing.
Yeah.
As a draw to the nuts.
It's good in the sense that it gave him some more ways to win this pot, but it's bad because he's not likely going to get a fold out of his opponent. So he's going to have to improve and make this flush to win this pot.
Just 175. Certainly not going to send Vice's ace-jack anywhere. But he also doesn't want to send it north with just one pair, two-tone texture, and the front door flush completes that ace of clubs. Useful for Vice, but this river not at all in service of King 8 of diamonds. And let's see what Bonin wants to do.
I think Bonin here, you don't want to just give this pot up, which is what you're doing if you check. So going to have to get after it. They are deep enough. SPR is just under 4. Could see him betting full pot, like 1,000,001 or something like that. Or I could see something tiny. The sort of bet we've talked about, the 1/10 bet. Something a little goofy, that's always it. But this time it wouldn't be. Oh, he did it. Remember you said this is always it.
I kind of like it, but ace-jack, I think, is just far too strong.
Yeah, I mean, his opponent has a hand here where he's getting looked up in some way or the other. He's never getting a fold. I don't think he's trying to get an ace to fold here. He's trying to get possibly a 10 to fold, possibly some sort of sticky 3 or deuce that called on the turn. Although those hands aren't likely in there because they called on the cutoff pre-flop, so perhaps if they've got something like 8s, well, he has an 8, but you know, a middle pair, something like that, 7s, 6s, 8s, 9s, 5s, he can get one of those hands out of there. Perhaps.
Oh, look at this. The sizing is so cheeky that Weiss would sooner put the raise out there, leveraging that ace of clubs. And this is most certainly posturing now from Bonin as the jig is up.
You would think it's not going to do anything crazy. I keep wanting to see something crazy, some blaster, but those days, those guys are long gone. Those guys all went broke. The blasters.
Feeling about this one.
And there's 25 seconds of our lives we won't soon get back. See whether or not the pace is a little more brisk here at Jasper's table, where pocket fours have turned into a wheel gutter and second pair on an ace-high board. King 10, the open raiser. And story time continues. And out of position 350.
Every time I look at that name, I think Milanakis. Shout out Andy.
Andy? Wasn't he around poker for a minute?
Yeah, he's there. He's there. He's still around.
He had ties to Jimmy Kimmel, didn't he?
Yeah.
For a minute?
Yeah.
And wasn't he on MTV? He had his
own show on MTV.
He had his own show back in the day, yeah.
Friend of Boosted J.
Oh, okay.
That's how I know him, through Boosted J.
I remember I went to a taping of Kimmel once, and I'm pretty sure he was the guy that got us in, but by proxy, wasn't a direct. Man, we're dating ourselves here in the booth, man. There's people going, Andy who?
He always has nice eyewear on.
Jasper?
Andy.
Or Andy?
Andy.
Would he approve of what we're observing here?
No.
This would not.
This ain't his style. This is more. You guys know Jody High Roller?
I do not.
You don't know Jody High Roller?
I
Tiptoeing
repeat.
in my Jordans?
I do not.
Oh, you need to know.
But I also don't.
Oh, you do.
But you know, also no. See, I'm not. You could put me in a room full of the most famous people on Instagram. All right.
You don't know Jody High Roller?
And I would actually just not know.
Riff Raff is what we used to call him.
It's all for ya.
Oh, the King 10 turning into a gutter and Michaelitis being turned into Riff Raff.
People also search for Andy Milanakis when you look up Jody High Roller. Paul Wall, Action Bronson.
Well, there's a look at the remains of this 5K 6 max, which needs to get down to a final table here tonight. Unclear just how long it's going to take to get there, as one table of 6 and one table of 5 need to vanquish about half the field. David and I are going to step aside ever so briefly, but we'll return in 15 with more from the World Series.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study, they train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move, the position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
Up for that. Yeah, that's kind of not that cool.
Yeah. Did you deal the hustler game? Did you deal that? Is one of you guys deal that, or it is?
Typically, it's just whoever's available at the time. So
No, I was wondering if they bought like Magic and those guys, like the guys from Hustler came, like, and came, so they didn't come.
often a few of our cash dealers, then some are restart, yeah.
So basically they couldn't come, like whoever that worked at Hustler couldn't come deal here, or...
Probably just no need.
It's very confusing when they have all the, like the side games, you know, it's kind of confusing. If you're new to it, it takes a very long time. The game is still 2-0. I'm still live. I'm live to talk. I'm joining to talk. Live to still talk.
Don't fold.
Yeah. That was super funny, man. It was one of the craziest standing I've ever seen.
That was wild, yeah.
Right on the page off too. That's like crazy.
That's sick, man.
I guess it's even funnier when Jeremy was keep calling clock on him. Like, I think it's reasonable to take a little longer, but.
I mean, at a certain point, you're not. There's no new data that you're processing, right? It's just he's just like, should I call?
Wasting
Should I
time
fold?
to try to get. Yeah, I see that. That's why I feel like if you're too nice, play poker is the best thing, you know, because you're thinking for other people a little bit, and then, like, if it was just me and him, I'll never call like a clock on him.
I don't really call a clock either.
You know,
but I understand.
It's part of the game, yeah. I mean, it's like kind of breaking the rule. If it's not fair for the other table if this guy's like tanking forever, right? So I feel like sometimes I just like I'm a little bit too nice to do the right thing.
Clock.
Can relate.
That's not so good.
Killer. Ashley.
He
Clock.
called clock.
30 seconds starting at 17:30 on the clock, and I'll give you a 5-second countdown.
I think we should add a time bank for all the tournaments, so we don't have to call clock anymore.
Yeah, I mean the chess clock is seemingly the best format, but that's a.
Why don't they use it?
I think it's just logistics. Getting it integrated, it's challenging.
I mean, some of the data at Horseshoe were kind of really bad. I played like a few tournaments there. The data kind of doesn't know what to do.
4,
It's
3, 2.
Wait. You pulled in 1.1 million, he has less.
Yeah, he has less.
All in?
There's all in.
J'ai l'install de je travaille.
Go.
Et après, en plus, il m'a fait 3.5.
Good luck, guys.
Games.
Help you. You got it.
Pay out.
All in?
Re-raise. All in. And go.
Allez, pousse-moi tout ça. Allez, mon bébé. Allez, laisse. C'est maintenant, là. Maintenant. Ouais. On est ouvert. Allez, le sens de pipi. Allez, mon frère, allez.
GG. We have a break?
No?
I just think they're going to bring free here.
Yeah.
Cross. Do you have tens or jacks against me that hand? Where like I showed the ace on the river? Like an ace, 10, ace.
I had jacks, yeah. Did you have ace jack?
It's 10.
I had ace 8. I saw it was bluffing. But,
I mean, you have to bluff some ace 6.
yeah, I saw it was bluffing.
It's like a one-star flush. It's like
I saw it was bluffing.
Do you?
it's king, ace, king, queen,
King, queen,
9
four.
flush, 4 flush.
yeah.
Like what hand do you want to bluff with?
Like I only
King
be
ten.
like tens or jacks or I guess.
Yeah.
Always
And
a
the
sweat.
queen, you don't have like that
Always
much
a sweat.
offsuit stuff too.
I don't have that much.
Another diamond.
No, he flatted the first open and then called your squeeze.
Right.
Oh shit, I thought
You could have king 10 suited.
Did you check back the river? Probably not, right?
Yeah, queen 10 suited. One of them is the nut flush.
It's hard to check back that, right? On like a casual field.
Yeah.
I wouldn't check back there.
Dang.
Oh my gosh.
GG, Boucher.
Good luck, guys.
Unlucky ended.
Yeah.
Good game, bro.
It's all good. Good luck, man. Pleasure. Good luck. Good luck, man. Take care, man.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear. All in.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Did he maybe fall?
Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
Welcome back in the wee hours to continuing coverage of the 2026 World Series of Poker, where the 5K 6 Max is set to get back underway. In the cockpit, yours truly, Ali Nejad, alongside David Williams, as the gridlock of 11-handed action carries on. $75,480 secured. That'll be the case for a 10th place finish as well. And then a not insignificant hop of $23,000 once we get to 9-handed play, as Oliver Weiss has emerged as an 8-figure stack here at his table. Jordan Glazer in precarious territory alongside Josh Bolton with 9 and 13 bigs respectively. Marcus Gonçalves will take this hand off as the blinds have ascended to 100, 150 with 150K big blind ante, 400,000 every 5 hands off your stack. That's 80K on average just to spectate. You'll get eaten alive if you don't get out there and play a few pots here and there. Folded around to the small blind of Bolton. He awakens to 2 9s here, pleasantly considering his stack depth, is asking Glazer for a count.
Both these stacks rather short.
And as a result, Bolton just decides to jam. Queen 8 offsuit is covered in more ways than one.
And just 7 big blinds.
Glazer just decides, let's take a spin. Is this a little liberal, or?
Nah, he's at 7 big blinds, queen high, blind on blind.
But the jamming range is going to include things that we're performing well against?
Yeah.
Okay, so here it is. 2.6 in the middle, along with the hopes of Jordan Glazer to maintain participation. And this board does provide outlets to a 7 for the straight, a queen for the better pair. First pull. Strike 1, although the deuce for the chop is now available. Prefer the 7 or the queen. And instead, it's an ace as the 9s hang on, and Jordan Glazer cannot. First hand back from the break, and out goes the 37-year-old American from Miami by way of University of Wisconsin out in Madison, studying neuroendocrinology for cancer research, listed as his hobby.
We don't rebalance?
We should balance.
I think
That's,
we should balance here, for sure.
That sounds like a really challenging thing to
Nice hobby.
to do for fun.
Floor. Am I waiting on a player? Thank you.
You know, makes me feel like a real slacker, by the way. My hobbies are like binge watching series on a streaming platform, so good on him. Down to just 10 players. Pay jump, by the way, David, is upon us, as I teased. 10th to 9th includes an extra 23,000 in the back pocket, nearly 5 buy-ins as Jasper Ma holds court here. That has been the case since the onset of coverage here today. Up we go.
It should be 125, 250, 150, 300.
Changed his suit and went down a card.
No.
Okay,
I would be shocked.
this is not an Izquierdo Open, and A7 suited did not hit the muck.
Yeah, the cards are still in front of Jasper here.
Big field that didn't beat us.
Ooh, and on the topic of cards, Michaelitis with a couple of pretty ones here. All paired up and ready to get involved. But we do see caution in these spots. Things like ace, queen, ace, jack, 2 jacks even will find conservative procedures with some frequency. Not the case here, as Dominicus recognizing button plus Jasper equals wide range. And he brings a forceful 1.2 as a 4x.
Yeah, it seems like players know their opponents are quite stinky, so the size of these 3 bets have been pretty chunky, especially out of position.
Oh, Down a dark alley we go. It's the extra 900 investment provided by Jasper, who can well afford to do these things. Queen Jack 8 middle set. Wet texture. I imagine Michaelitis is going to want to accelerate the pace of these chips getting toward the middle on a board such as this, David.
You would think. Straighty board, diamond board.
Does have a diamond.
Perhaps he knows that so much of his opponent's range includes hands like what we've seen, the ace-8 of clubs, this ace-7, and he has such a stranglehold on those kind of hands that might be best to just give his opponent some rope.
So curiously, my suspicions don't line up with Michaelitis' post-flop desires. He does have the Jack of Diamonds now working harder than it was a street ago, courtesy of this 3 of Diamonds on the turn. Ace-7 a non-threat, drawing dead.
Checks it again. So we can see it's a pretty good check. His opponent has nothing, and if he bets, he probably just takes it down. So checking is the best way to get some money out of his opponent here in this rather beefy pot. 1.1 million, it looks like, was the bet here.
How much of this post-flop line from Michaelitis is associated with desires to induce Jasper with zero equity to get chips into the middle potentially, and how much of it is just conservation and defense given the opportunity at hand with almost $1 million up top?
I think almost all of it's the former. I think he's in it to win it, is what it seems, and he's just purely playing, you know, maximizing his EV and maximizing his way to win chips against the opponent as such.
Yeah, Waters could have been made murky by things like a 9 or a 10 on the turn, and for that matter,
you got
crystal clear with a diamond. But yes, can't be afraid of monsters under the bed. But 1.1 isn't shy. Michaelitis versus that sizing is, however, and we get it. See if something ugly arrives on the end. Ooh. Far from it. Board pairing queen as he fills up.
Yeah, and this is a beautiful card, obviously fills up, but it's the kind of card where if your opponent was firing some sort of top pair, they're going to continue. You're going to get a full double. In addition to things like now you beat random flushes if he happened to have made a flush, so. And if you get an opponent, an ambitious opponent with a hand like Jasper's current hand, he might just bomb it in there and try to blow you off various holdings representing the queen.
Good check.
Jasper doesn't take the bait, however, as Michaelitis did everything he could to allow Jasper to hang himself, and Ma understands that his man was up to no good.
See what you were doing, he says.
Cheeky inquisition there in the postmortem.
I don't think he was worried about that pay jump.
Nah, man. Up to 300 we go. Says 10-9. Vice the ball stack here. Acting like it. Dominating the 10-6. Gonzalez likes the price, if not the kit. we've seen some real struggles to get the flops out today, have we not?
Yeah, from all of them, not just one particular dealer.
2 diamonds, 2 fours, and a jack. 10-9 is best, unbeknownst. Two and a quarter, the follow through, and
that should do it.
yeah, I don't think Gonsalves is going to have any appetite. Sure enough. Puts it in the bin.
Hold him no limit.
Yeah.
You see it?
Well, the big bet streets are where it could all end in a hurry, as Deeb had the chip lead by a good margin last time we checked in on the match. Made it 400 pre. Joe called, 8-5 deuce board. Here comes Deeb, 550K. Oh, this is a man dissatisfied at that price point. 1.6 million check raise here. Roughly 3x from Dean Joe. He usually plays with pace. If he had air, you would think the hand would be in the bin already. So the fact that he's chewing suggests he's going to come along, and sure enough, in come the blue chips as another 3.2 enters the middle. This pot swells. Red jack on the turn.
No
Joe
checks.
finds the check. Deep pondering. Ultimately deciding to check back. To the river we go. It is the spade. Front door flush completes. And there comes a barrel, which is called rather quickly. It's 2.4 million a man. 10-8 for top pair on the flop is shown, and 4-6 in turn. Double gutter slides in with that 7, so Deeb snatches another one, pushing his stack even further north to 14.4 million, as it looks like Dean Joe had made efforts to claw his way back in, but those are squashed.
Needed to bet that turn. Fire a big bullet on that turn.
Double gutter goes away?
Probably so.
Yeah.
I don't think Sean Peel's won a huge bet on the turn with just a double gutter with 2 spades out there. But well.
Queen 6 deuce board here. And
oh, look at
blind
this.
versus blind realm.
Another blind versus blind limp hand.
Has been a cagey affair, David, but, you know, you tend to expect the operators who remain at this point to be surgical and precise.
We need a gorilla in this cage. Get a Jesse Lonis out here.
Sure.
Get a grinder out here.
Sure. There'll be some chest beating, no doubt about that. As 200 a man bring us to this ace of clubs turn, which Binks Rezai was on the hunt for some backdoor equity, using that 4 or the hearts. Just finds the lead the easy way. Granted, ace high was already best.
Poker Softly says blind on blind violence. There's been very little violence. These blind on blind battles.
Yeah.
Been noodle fights.
Yeah. They're swinging pillows at each other. Check back from the 7-8. Does seem like the white flag is being waved.
Even Razai's falling asleep in the hand.
Tanks are running lean out there. This is not the first day of play. And when you get into this end game, sort of late stage stuff, there's a lot to think about, a lot to keep tabs on.
I personally find 6-max way more exhausting because you don't, you know, at a full ring, you get to take off a lot of hands where you're just chilling.
Yeah.
Feels like 6-max, the table's always 5 or 4 players, and the action's always on you. It's like you can't get a break. Your brain can't get a break. So,
you know what's strange is maybe when the breaks are actually kind of broader in consideration of this pace of play being excruciating without the shot clock, I think that can be exhausting as well, because if you're constantly, you know, stimulated by cards in hand, decisions being made, rack them up, let's go again, it's a lot harder to get tired, I feel like. Sure, mental exhaustion, I understand. The aggregate effect is we see Razai take it with a bet on the end, but you with me? Kind of that slow drag can also really do a number on you. You know, as you check out, and then all of a sudden you got to focus up and get back in there, and that in and out process can take its toll in its own way. Meanwhile, toll increases here from the button, courtesy of 2 10s and Benem Patros. Queen 10 has some real problems. And Bonin has certainly been, you know, the player playing with the least pace.
Thoughtful.
Yeah. These are the diplomatic ways to describe it.
Calculated.
Tortoise-esque.
He just got down to it. Glacial. Frigid.
I mean, listen, this is, to be fair, tremendously big moment. Not everybody is accustomed to getting down here and just going about the business in the way that Razai has been doing, and he's the man that's called the clock on Bonin on a few occasions here, unaccustomed to the need for as much time as he has taken. As he takes the aggressive post-flop line by leading out on this ace-7 deuce board, David, into the pre-flop opener, the donk bet as it's called. Unconventional.
Very unconventional, and when you're holding 2 10s on an ace-side board, it kind of puts you in a spot where you just want to you have to bluff catch, you know, if your opponent is maybe just betting their 7 into you, because if they're betting an ace, it's going to be tough to make them lay it down, and you don't want to inflate the pot, so all you can do is really just call. Interesting move with the queen high.
So now on their heels are these 10s. Two-tone texture on the turn. Bonin making a cheap attempt to win it right then and there. Now what's the plan with 1.2 in the middle and 2.9 effective? Swing again?
I mean, you kind of have to, because you could not have expected that random lead to just take it down, right? Like that never works. So it had to be being a setup for a bigger play that included future blasting. Been wanting to see some blasting. I guess I'm kind of getting it. But is this really blasting when you're betting, you know, 3 big blinds? Or it's just kind of like I want to see some blasting.
Yeah, the 1.4 right here.
Yeah.
Well, not quite that heavy, but a bet versus a check here as story time continues.
I mean, he's just trying to clear out better queen highs, king highs, you know, possibly some tiny pairs, but as we see, it's not even going to work on a pair of tens. Definitely not going to work on any ace. So I think he's just seeing if he can get his opponent to lay down something like that.
Having a heart and a club in hand is actually troublesome for Petros, is it not? Because we're kind of removing
in some
of the
ways
combos for flush draws from the opposition and skewing him more toward the pair.
Yeah, in some ways. But again, this line just doesn't make a lot of sense, right? So
I
it's
agree.
Like, I'm from Missouri, man. You got to show me. I'm from the Show Me State, dog. Let me see what you're doing.
5 on the end, and now this is the real decision point. 2.5 left in front of us.
So this is where we want to see some blasting. If you're going to make this donk, double donk, go for the triple donk, the badonkadonk. Just bomb it in, 2.5. Say, you want to call me with your pair of tens? How about 2.5 in your eye? Let's see if you can call that. But this day and age, everybody waves the white flag. They can only do it twice. Nobody has the moxie, the gusto to just sail it in with queen high.
I almost thought you were goading Bonin into that third barrel right there, but he does not find it. Instead, the check, and
I would love to see it.
It does seem like the 210 should be content here to knuckle back, right?
You know, we were talking earlier while we wait for this about how to speed up the pace of play. I got an idea. You hook everybody.
Trapdoors?
You hook everybody up to little electrodes. You have a control room where the producers can just hit a button, like just give everybody a buzz when they're taking too long.
It's like the first ever episode of The Simpsons when the whole family had buttons that
but
they could zap each other.
eventually, people will learn. They'll be so afraid of that buzz, they'll start acting because they don't want to get that shock. Or just put like a shock collar on everybody, like a dog shock collar, and everybody's getting buzzed.
No, you know when it gets real gangster? Is where there's a dude that you know from the truck that you're buzzing, and he's just not reacting, and you're wondering, like, hey, are we having a malfunction here? But dude's just like, nah, bro, I don't feel it. You know,
Just
like,
sicko in
you
the
got to turn
butt.
up the amperage. Wet the sponge. Don't forget to wet the sponge.
We're not trying to kill him.
Green Mile.
Jesus.
Ace straight here for Razai, who's looking to wet his beak with this.
Speaking of wetting.
Baby suited. Ace combo. Ace 10, though. The preferred kit. Izquierdo on the button.
Not izquierdo. Rolled R.
You know. I got Spanish in the back pocket.
I like it.
I might have it in the front pocket, if I'm being honest.
Can you imagine these guys getting shocked? It's delirious hours. It's getting late.
I would certainly petition to have control over the electrodes.
We
from
have
here in
it
the booth.
back here.
Yeah.
That would be amazing.
Just
let the chat have it and have like it's like a sick Black Mirror episode. If like the meter reaches enough like people hitting the like button, they just start shocking players.
No, the dislike.
People start taking too long. The chat can vote to shock someone. 3-bet with the ace 10. I mean, the ace 3's got nowhere to go but out. I mean, it's only a raise of 750, so it's only what, 450, three more big blinds. He could get in there and peel one.
He's pretty fearless, David.
Yeah, and that's
you know,
actually a tough hand to navigate out of position, though, to a 3-bet. A little ace baby. You'd much rather have something like a 9-10 or 7-8 than ace baby.
24 bigs in front of Razai coming into the pot. There's another dimension in which maybe he goes ham, but instead deems the ace tray cheese.
Chat seems like they like our idea of shocking these guys. Getting them hooked up.
Oh my god.
Is it like if you press and hold, does the current just flow continuously?
No, we got to put safety valves in there, and it's got to just be a buzz. We can't allow that.
Nah, man.
We can't allow people to have permanent damage.
No. I mean, listen, I go in. Chiropractor used to put those electrodes on me. You know what I mean?
I get those.
Right. So whatever that level of.
You ever been tased?
You know, no, you've been tased, bro?
The kind with the little volt, and you see the crackle and the little lightning bolt between. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
those
dude. Someone hit you with that? What's going on, bro?
5th grade slumber party. Friend Ricky got his mom's taser out. So the little 2 electrodes of the lightning bolt that goes between. He's like, let's check this out. And we were all like, all right, who's going to go first? It was like 6 of us over there. And I was like, I'm in. Let's go.
You volunteered to take the tase?
I didn't know what I was signing up for.
Oh, wow.
This
could be explaining.
I was 10 years old. That's what, many years ago. I'll never forget that. That's how it burned into my memory, literally.
You had juvenile ECT treatment there, unsanctioned.
I mean, we thought we were geniuses.
All right, let's send it over to Natalie Bodie.
We missed an all in there.
Perhaps a shocking development here.
Well, Sean, yet another impressive summer that you're putting together. With this win, you moved to the top of the Player of the Year standings. How have you been able to so consistently put up results like this?
Well, I'm still losing a couple $100,000 on the summer in tournaments. So Crazy Mike is a big component. You know, he showed up to my table in this tournament, and I had starting stack. He comes there, I have 6x stack right away. He makes me laugh. He's the loudest person ever on the rail. So everyone should be trying to sell their 1% to Crazy Mike. And it should be his full-time business. He should never play a cash game again in his life. He should just be on the rail of people with 1% sweats. But no, it's crazy, you know. Was super short, 9-handed, and then was chip leader, then short, and that just kind of swings to the game in my style. And for Player of the Year, you know, I know the scoring system, I know what I got to do, and with everyone having such amazing summers, I knew I had to win one to even have a shot. So, you know, I'm slightly on top, but obviously there's like 8 amazing competitors. I think this is the greatest Player of the Year race that'll ever happen in poker, most likely. I mean, all the guys are amazing. They're playing all the games. They're playing every day. So, yeah, I think putting a prize pool for Player of the Year got a lot of people motivated, and I hope, you know, the media and the players enjoy us donating while we multi-table and do other crazy stuff.
This is bracelet number 9 for you. What significance does this one hold?
The same as the other ones, maybe less. No, you know, 2 great players got 9 this week, so I love to battle with my competitors. So congratulations to Benny and Grinder. So, yeah, hopefully, it's the race to 10 now.
And you're hopping in some other events immediately, right? We'd expect nothing less?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to play the triple draw and then play Max Light Reg 100K PLO tomorrow. So, yeah, I mean, I don't take days off. I'm here every day. This is my job, and thankfully my wife is holding down the fort. To my son, Evan, I hope your head's feeling better. He ran into a wall today. You know, my kids are very supportive. My wife does all the work, and I just get to sit and play cards for a living.
And the grind has paid off. And now it is time for me to present you your 9th World Series of Poker bracelet. It's my honor to give you that on behalf of the World Series of Poker. Hold it up, Sean Deeb. Congratulations. You are our winner of the $1,500 8-game mix.
I'll tell you what, I had a conversation with Sean Deeb prior to him posting some of these results, these seconds or whatever, and he was like, I'm the guy that used to win poker tournaments. I don't do it anymore. You know, he was having a pretty rough start to the summer, and he has since turned things around, back on top of that Player of the Year race, which, as he pointed out, is a pretty tight one. And tight is one way to describe most of what we've been observing on the day out here toward the business end of this 5K 6 max. Not out of every seat, of course, or stack for that matter, as this plays a part. But let's see if maybe wheels get greased as the ace-9 of clubs has picked up the ace-7 suited.
Call me Nostradamus said last week when Sean lost the lead. I said he's got to get a win in a mixed game event. before the summer's over, or if he gets to paradise without it, he's dust, he's out. And he did it.
He is so dedicated to the pursuit of glory at the World Series specifically, David, and it's a really admirable thing, because for many years that didn't include any incentives, as this flop doesn't include any improvements for either player. But the turn, parking a pair of 9s in front of what was the best hand already.
And he was the opener of this pot and was called and decided to check the flop. And now here on the turn, he improved and checked it again. In sort of no man's land here. He opts to give it up, even though his opponent was drawing dead. Shows the power of position and a big stack.
Jasper just really having a day.
Queen 9-10, his opponent is likely all over that. Also probably going to bet the river. He says, I'm getting out of here.
Yeah. Vice getting in here as we bounce back and forth between the two tables. Gonsalves, pretty one in the big.
Yeah, not going anywhere, Jack 10 suited here. Chat having fantasies of shocking Martin.
No, but also they've come up with shock clock instead of shot clock, where when the time runs out, the zap comes in. Meanwhile, the open-ender comes in along with backdoor clubs and 2 overs here for Gonsalves. This is plenty to get excited about. King 7, on the other hand, not exactly doing backflips. That said, C-bet inbound, north of $500,000.
Marcus deciding how he wants to play this. Definitely not folding. Could check raise here, but imagine he wants to take a conservative route, just see a turn. Not put himself in a weird position to have to play for stacks.
Second club now provides the flush draw to Gonsalves. King high is still best and has picked up a gutter.
And that 7 of clubs is an important card. It's one, as you mentioned, a club for the club draw, but also blocking the 6-7.
Yeah, and connectors like that certainly exist in the big as a defense. So of use is that 7, as you point out. Did we have that chat about romanticizing, fantasizing about being able to tell whether or not we're net winner or loser when deviating due to blockers over the course of our careers? Because if I had to guess, I think I got to be a loser just on blockers over the course of my career.
And Marcus leads out here. The donk bet, as you called it earlier. 1/4 pot into Weiss.
How do you feel about it?
Well, he knows he has more 6-7s here. And there's a chance it could just be good enough if his opponent's holding something like King Jack, King Queen, some random ace highs. Also kind of sets the price for him to see the river himself if his opponent does call. Could be cheaper than a larger bet, but Weiss not having it. He's cutting out a raise. Here we go. This is the blasting I wanted to see.
And this is the risk when you come with the cutesy stuff. So much equity for Gonçalves. And that $500,000 just being dressed down by that boss stack. And obviously, we have to imagine that Weiss would not have brought this sort of heat if it had been checked to him on the turn. But just pouncing on what he perceives to be is a weak turn choice here. And obviously, a lot of torque available. In particular, given Gonçalves has plenty of shorter stacks than his own out there in the field on this pay ladder. Is it fair to describe the lead as a misstep, or are we being too results-oriented given that the raise came in from the King-7, which wasn't necessarily a given?
I don't necessarily think I'd refer to it as a misstep. I mean, it was designed to do a lot of things, and this hand's not over.
You're not suggesting that Gonçalves is going to volley?
I think he wants to continue. Just, yeah, he's going all in.
Stuffs it. So it plays out actually brilliantly for Gonçalves. And man, he feels pretty swaggy.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, he wants to continue. He has so much, you know, 2 overs, open ender, flush draw. So now he's deciding, do I want to just call here? But then if I make my hand, and then am I going to lead the river once I make the flush? It might just be better to bomb it in now.
You know what's interesting? Not unlike earlier when we observed Gonçalves swiftly make his mind up after his opponent reacted in an aggressive way with a call versus an all-in jam. There, it almost felt like he had mapped it out where I'm going to lead. If this man raises, I've got enough equity that I'm going to back up the truck against him, and it's going to start to look very legit.
Yeah, I don't actually think that's out of the realm of possibilities. He definitely could have pre-planned, you know, how to navigate the game tree based on calls, re-raises, folds, etc.
I feel like that's one of those moments where if he had a mic on, he'd be like, shh, boys, let me cook. So he dropped that King-7 into the skillet for Weiss. Meanwhile, battle of the Queen-5s here. Blind versus blind, suited addition in position for Bonin.
Marcus asked his opponent, do you know the difference between jam and jelly? I can't jelly these chips in your face. You've heard that joke.
I've heard that joke, not that version of it, but.
Oh, really? What other version have you heard?
Oh, come on now. You know.
That's the only version I know.
Yeah, right.
It is?
Stop it. I call these obvious bluffs.
Did you get your tickets yet? To the gun show.
Mm-hmm. 5-on-5. Sounds like a full court basketball match, but instead it's middle pair on the flop, as we saw the bet and call. Gonçalves leading right out after limping pre. 9 rolling off and giving him some pause now, coupled with the flat.
Look at that stare down.
You think if I got to use both arms versus one, that I could beat Bonin in arm wrestling?
No.
Thank you.
I'll be honest.
All right, what about both of us?
Oh, yeah.
What about you with 2 arms?
Yeah.
What about you with 1 arm?
Be close.
Wait, what? You got something working over here?
Come on, dog.
Hang on now. Okay.
You didn't see my post?
Nah, bro.
Shoot. Shoot.
That's always weird for me. Oh, you didn't see my post? Nah, dog. I'm not out here looking for your posts. You know, I'm not grinding.
That's all right. shoot, I wasn't even my post. It was my trainer's post.
all right.
Look at the gun show, baby.
Holy smokes, bro! You are looking kind of jacked.
Yeah, dog. Look at that.
That's gotta be as swole as you've ever been, right?
Yeah. Little Lonnie, little Reese, Phil.
Yeah, these are some photos on the wall in Dave's home gym.
No, it's not my gym. You think I got those? You got all those
I
people
was like,
in
why
my
you got
gym?
Lonnie Huey on the?
You got Phil's wife on the wall in my gym?
No, but you had
Come
Phil
on,
on there as
dog,
well, to be fair.
Get out of here.
I don't think Ace Queen's going to be getting out of here as Patros has some medicine in a spoon ready to be sent right down Gonsalvez's hatch.
Now,
Marcus might be feeling a little wind at his back and some momentum. Can't fault him for taking this line. On the puck, playing back, 750. King Jack loses luster. 9-4, never had any. Now we're back over to the AK.
These gents are very deep. 60 big blinds effective. I wonder if Patros, with them being so deep and him being out of position, I mean, you'd almost want to see him like 4-bet to something like 2.2 million if he's going to 4-bet. Just pump it up big. It's very hard to navigate post-flop with what the SPR would be. What, 2 point, if you made it 2 something, there's going to be like 4, almost 5. They're going to have like, yeah, a little more than 1.0 to play. Kind of awkward stack size. I know what I'm doing. I'm 4-betting.
Well, this delay is associated with posturing, with the conclusion foregone that the fourth scoop is coming in, or is Patros really deliberating about whether or not he wants to play a big one in this particular moment against a man that has him covered?
I imagine it's a little bit of posturing, a little bit of thinking of how best to play this.
Are flats with ace-king a thing?
They are not very common, but I mean, you see it for sure. You definitely see it
here.
It's
and I wonder what Gonsalves is going to be making of all that tanking before the flat in terms of range, as he finds himself the queen. Very fortunate to be in the lead here, but of course Broadway gutter and backdoor clubs present themselves to Patros, who could have won this one right, David?
Possibly, almost certainly, yes. But you also, if you're Gonsalves, yeah, you have top pair, but you have to know your opponent has significant strength. And even though you have an ace in your hand, ace is a hand a lot of people slow down after you 3-bet them and just allow you to hang yourself, especially when out of position. So it could be one of those situations.
Obviously, as you pointed out, we block the aces. We block 2 queens, maybe kings. But I just don't see a flat with kings, right?
Kings typically doesn't. You do sometimes see it with aces. You do sometimes see it with ace-king. Sometimes with 10s and jacks. So
yeah, the king's too vulnerable to the overcard to ever.
I feel that Marcus is very, he studies his opponent. He watched him, and his opponent was giving off some vibes of a lot of strength pre-flop, and I think Marcus picked up on that. What does that strength mean? That could mean a hand like aces. It could mean a hand like ace-king, which he's dominating, or something like 10. So I think Marcus, as we see, only bet 600,000. A little cautious there. Obviously, like I said, he's got to be happy to have hit the queen, but he still is not willing to go crazy and want to put in.
Uh-oh. Ace on the turn. Top 2 versus top pair, top kicker. But as played, I think Patros is going to continue to assume this defensive posture.
Yeah, especially with the board ace, queen, 10. I mean, the only ace you're really, feeling good against it. He could have his ace jack. Obviously, you're losing. You're tying other ace king. You're losing to ace queen and any kind of ace 10. You're losing. So you can't love this board. You can only really beat maybe jacks. Maybe, you know, if there's some jacks there, kings that 3-bet you that got ambitious. I guess not ambitious. They bet the flop, but if they were to bet here.
3.1 in the middle. Stack being eyed. Looks like barrel inbound. 2.2 million.
Yeah, he sets himself up with 5 million to shove the river into 7.5. If called, if he so decides. There are 2 flush draws out there. He does have one of the diamonds, but no clubs.
This is not simply value, but also trying to find some shelter against flushes and broadways that could roll off on the end.
Like I say, ace king, trying to size up what he beats that plays this way, that 3-bets him pre-flop, bets the flop. You know, now you can probably remove kings from the equation. Kings is probably not betting this turn here. So what are you actually beating? You know, like I say, ace jack is pretty much the only ace you feel, you know, that he theoretically could have that you're beating, but would he bet that again? Looks like he's going to stick with it.
This is now grown into a 7.5 million chip exchange. Patros trailing by a significant margin and can't find relief in the form of a king or a jack.
Yeah, and if you noticed, Marcus looked like he was a little bit uncomfortable, you know, as that turn, once he was called, he kind of shifted around a lot. Marcus is definitely worried about what kind of hands his opponent could have here that he would play this way. Is he being trapped? Is there a set of queens or a set of aces waiting? Would he be called by worse if he goes for value with just ace queen here and shoves? These are the things he's thinking through. What kind of hands can pay off my value? Would ace king even pay off the value? It might not, because if you have the ace king, what can you really beat?
These are the considerations.
These are all the kinds of things that are running through Marcus's head right now. If I bet for value, what can call me?
And if you can't identify something legitimately as played, then you're not supposed to open yourself up to something catastrophic. And there certainly aren't any better hands that are going to be folding. Does he think this pot is big enough?
And if you're Marcus, he's not going to call you with king yet. Marcus gives up and checks. And he's going to get some good news that he's ahead, but got to feel lucky with that one, hitting that queen on the flop.
Yeah. Grimy little spot there.
Call it 4-bet.
Realized that.
Maybe, depends. I was pretty sure you had ace king, but you call it jam?
Interesting.
I don't know. Shit is 4-bet it.
It does feel like just take my chips, buddy. Don't you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He started the
You could have got
interview, though.
another $7.5 million. Yes.
He
fair,
asked him,
fair.
"Did you call a 4-bet?" You know, I don't like to have that after I beat a guy, but if they ask me, then they open the dialect.
I mean, when they're winning the pot, I feel like it's a little bit more from an etiquette standpoint okay to question, could I have had a different
but that was
outcome
only
for myself?
after he asked, would you have called my 4-bet? Patros asked
Yeah,
first.
I'm saying, I think that's inbounds more so than would you call a jam, but I get
I think once the door is open,
rules of engagement.
I think once the
get
door is open, the
Yeah.
door is open. If we're going to play Fantasyland here, let's play Fantasyland and dress up all the way. Put the heels on too, baby. We're going to figure this out.
Easy now.
I actually think if he jams there, he's only called by sets. I think Patros folds that ace king.
Yeah, I agree.
That's just some high-level poker that a lot of people don't get. You're not getting called by ace king there. I think Patros is wise enough to lay that down.
Also, you play in position, so you realize your equity just better.
Queen 10 not going to lay down.
You have like 3.7
Players in the same territory in hearts.
Not a punt, like you make money by
Nicolaitis
calling.
inquiring as to
if you,
stack
like,
depth
basically
behind.
saying you know
Unsurprisingly,
you're
no
gonna
heart
dust
on the
it off,
board.
It's not even that bad if you fold.
Advantage
It's
Izquierdo with a queen and the gutter. Just a gutter here for Nicolaitis.
Yeah, then folds pre-flop.
But importantly,
Like when I get into the pot, it's hard for me to
does
fold.
have the
Like,
betting
I
lead.
want to see some duality, you know, like that.
Definitely something in tournaments even more important than cash because just like
there are many hands that I just like I know I shouldn't call the flop or I shouldn't call the turn and I end up calling and then I have to call another bet because I improved on the turn.
yeah, it's like going down the rabbit hole. Like
Yeah, that's like I
Two
just
checks.
kind of like I was
Bring the 4 of clubs to the turn.
Yes, thank you.
打得好慢啊！我靠。
Nicolaitis still showing no further interest, but not a given that the queen is good, just because 2 checks come through on damp boards like this. Izquierdo gonna ask a question.
Milanakis here with just a gut shot. It's got to go. Excuse me. Nicolaitis, sorry.
There's a look at Jeremy Izquierdo's midfield standing here. 4.8 million. Bookended by the field.
That's nice. At least I chopped. That's nice. Yeah.
Ace 4 here on the button. Vice. Min raises. Deuces in the small here for Bolton.
It's 4-bet.
Just 3 million.
My jam.
20 bigs
My jam.
coming in.
Covered too.
2.6.
What did we see with the deuces earlier when we started this today?
Buddy, I can't even barely see straight right now. Who'd we
You
see
remember
with the
somebody
yeah.
had the deuces and
I
just
don't, but I
bombed it in?
recall.
That was a good hand, though, that ace-king and ace-queen hand. We finally had, like, a real major conflict, but had some streets played, some betting. Not just, I like that hand.
Yeah, I was very
I
confused
think a
too.
lot of people, though, we're still talking about it. Thinking about how he calls the river. If you're ace-king facing a shove on the river, what are you beating? You know, what are the bluffs that you're beating? There's just not that many out there. And I think that's why he can get away.
It was a thoughtful exchange by
Yeah.
both parties, you know,
And I
across
think
all streets.
the opposite is true of why he didn't shove. He's like, what's calling me? And they both kind of could figure that out, and they end up in a spot where it's inevitable it just goes like it did.
It was the fact that they were as deep as they were here, 10 remaining, $1 million up top,
Yeah, there's a lot
immediate
going
pay
on.
ladder, a whole lot.
And just the way that Patros is playing, he's, you know.
Yeah. Playing for a raise is this dominated Jack-8 suited, which finds top pair and a flush draw against King Jack for top pair and a better kicker. Izquierdo in a coin flip, facing 200K.
你要走了吗？你要累就回去。你要累就回去，没事。这时候
Let's get these chips in the middle, boys.
You don't have to roll.
Start blasting.
No, blasting has certainly not been the order of the day. Certainly not from Izquierdo. Such things are more available to Jasper with the sheer firepower of 16 million. Ace on the turn now, favoring the pre-flop opener. Card that does put a little bit of a lid on things. We're pairing 4. Now converting the kicker to the ace on board for Izquierdo, and for Ma, salvation does bring half pot to this river. I kind of like it, David, because it does put Izquierdo in a weird place.
I mean, it puts some hands in a weird place, but I don't think it puts any jacks in a real weird place.
I mean, is it 100% that the ace was going to barrel for Ma on the turn? Don't we see on balance a little bit of checking and then delayed barrels?
You do, but I think you just sometimes, you gotta just look a man up. And that's too much hand to just...
Yeah, reluctantly doing
Against
so.
A guy like Jasper that's been all over the map, you know.
Wow,
You have to peel that jack from my hands.
You hear Jasper say Magic River. Of course, there was other sorts of magic that would not have involved a chop, namely a diamond. But the boys will carve it up. And while they do, we flip back over here and find Patros involved again against Gonsalves. This is far less eventful pre. 8-4 and Queen 10 for a limp. Got shot versus bottom 2. Plus backdoor diamonds for Gonsalves.
Oh, Gonsalves Patros 2, Electric Boogaloo. Here we go.
Low voltage. Third pot barrel in position. Immediately taking it upstairs is Patros.
I like it with this vulnerable bottom 2 pair.
Unblocking Jack X.
Yeah.
Gonsalves is going to take a swing at a 9. I think straddling that Jack of Diamonds in particular makes this more attractive, and bango.
The grinder slides right on in.
Exactly, yeah. The 9 that gave him his 9th bracelet the other day in the PLO streets presents itself here to Gonsalves. Catastrophic for Patros. Does draw live, but let's see how he wants to proceed.
Einmal ein bisschen zu sehr angedrückt.
Zu sehr angedrückt?
Ja. Alter, Open Early, King 7 auf. Also geht schon.
700 into the 1.4 is half pot exactly.
Yeah, and the 9's a kind of scary card here if you've got bottom 2, because he did check raise and get called. Now, obviously, we see that he was floated by the gut shot, but a lot of the times your opponent may have 8-9, Jack-9 type hands that have just improved and now have you in horrible shape. So it is a little interesting on how to proceed when the 9 comes and your opponent still, if he does want to come along, which we see he will, what are they coming along with? What's happening here? Or perhaps they have some kind of Jack-10, 8-10, 9-10 hand. Now they have a pair and a straight draw. They picked up spades.
Gonzalez picks up a flat call, and I don't know if he's going to pick up many more chips here as the 4-liner shows up on the end.
Yeah, just an absolutely crap card for Gonzalez there. Likely kills his action. Patros hates it, but little does he know it was actually a lifesaver for him. You a believer in quantum physics?
Well, when you say believer, I think it's a thing. I mean, are you trying to work me toward time travel, or?
Kind of. More alternate timelines.
Wormholes and all this?
Well,
I don't think so, man. In theory.
I was just thinking back to me being a greedy river spot for myself while we wait for this inevitable bet fold. And that 9 game where me and Sean were 1-2 coming into day 3. And I started off in a river and a Raz pot. And I made a number 4. And my opponent, who was driving, bet. When I squeezed out that 6, I raised him. And he 3-bet me. It's one of those spots, too, where you're like, oh, God, he's just got a wheel, doesn't he? And there's 8 million bets in there, and we're playing sky high. And I call, and he showed me the wheel.
Yeah.
And it's one of those greedy river raises I made. And I wonder, in some alternate universe, because I raised, did the universe punish me, and all of a sudden his hand became a wheel? And had I just called, 'cause I feel like every time I call
he would
there,
have a 7.
every time I call there, they show a 7, and I'm just like, damn it, you missed value. And then I go for the greedy value. The universe just flips the switch, and now he 3-bets me with a wheel.
But those 7s don't pay off when we raise. That's the other argument against it. Why are we talking about that right now?
Well, because I'm thinking about that river with Patros and Gonzalez here, and I'm Gonzalez a lot in that spot with ace-queen, and I go for that greedy shove, and my opponent just snaps it in with 3 aces, and they trapped me good, and I'm just like, egg on my face, why did I get so greedy? But then when I check it back, they always just show ace-king, and I'm like... So I'm wondering, you know, are we in this world where things are constantly changing? You know what I mean? It's not, the timeline isn't set.
Can I help settle this one for you? Dude was going to have a wheel no matter what you did.
But maybe not. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. That's the quantum physics. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe
no, we know what you're talking about.
Maybe the
just
cards
dude was
weren't
have
a wheel. No, maybe they weren't a wheel. Maybe when I call, it just turns into a 7, and I go.
Sure. Maybe Chewy's alien's going to come pay you a visit and beam you up, but like, also no.
Maybe I am Chewy's alien.
You're talking like it.
You ever think about that? Maybe I'm the one who visited Chewy.
Well, some thought being dedicated to this 1.825 here is we can see that whether Gonzalez checked or bet, David, it was still going to be 8s and 4s on our screen for Patros. Just as a data point to maybe lure you back into
this
reality.
This is a recording.
This is just, you got to stop, man.
It can't change.
I can't, no, just please.
Oh my God, in the chat, Mr. Lucky Chewy 1, I hope it's the actual Chewy because he is on my level right now. Schrodinger's River. Chewy, if that's you.
Yeah, I know about Schrodinger's cat.
Take me to your leader. I'm laughing, but I'm dead serious, man. I'm ready to meet the aliens, dog. I'm ready. I'm not even joking.
I'm not sure Patros is ready to meet what Gonzalez has at this price point.
McKeith believes he doesn't have the wheel until you raise. McKeith knows what I'm saying.
Where is McKeith?
McKeith 21. He knows what I'm saying.
McKeith on a little timeout.
No, do not. He just said he feels me, and I respect it. Someone sees it. And we're only talking on this river because it's Patros has no calls.
We've had 2.
Guys,
I know
okay,
it's a
so
big
I
hand,
apologize.
We've had 2 hands, and
more than half of this
Call the
level.
clock, right?
Look who's calling a clock here. Binion himself. He's had the clock called on him twice.
First off, you said
Floor.
Binion like the man founded the World
Please
Series
come.
of Poker.
Quick.
It's Bonin.
Can you
Bonin.
Floor, could we have time, please? Yeah.
Let's see. All right, 30 additional seconds left with a 5-second countdown. Your time starts at 2:03 on the clock. 30 seconds.
Please, I hope that's Mr. Lucky Chew.
Bro, we haven't seen this many tanks since Putin was sending a buildup to the Ukrainian border.
Oh, I was going to say since that time in China, or Hong Kong.
Tiananmen.
Tiananmen.
There was a lot of tanks.
We literally played two hands since 40 minutes. 40 minutes,
We're
though.
trying to keep track of the soft hand.
Okay, it's a little bit rich.
I know they're big hands.
By the way,
If they only knew what we were talking about in here, they wouldn't be itching to get
what
to the
you're
next
talking about.
40 minutes. It's crazy.
Chewy, if you're listening,
2,
give me a sign.
0.
Unbearably slow pace of play has been called. Well, at least you guys got me and Ali in here doing the investigative work that the others are too afraid to get into.
Man, I'm not investigating nothing, dog. I'm just telling you right now. All is as it is.
You don't have a good
You know what I mean?
I
Maybe
don't-
I'm narrow-minded.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you know. Well, so why am I the one that needs to go to Chewy's retreat? You should be out there.
He says it's him. I do believe. I love it.
Of course he's going to say it's
Yes.
him. Maybe it's both him and not him at the same time, David. How do we know? You know, this is a digital transmission.
I want to believe.
There could be a ripple in the fabric of the universe, and this is actually coming from Mork from Orc.
Look, there's some fun and games here, but there is some seriousness behind what I'm saying. There's actually a lot of seriousness, and it's been weighing on me. And
I just haven't done enough shrooms to really open up
that
to
river
this.
spot has me thinking.
Oh, hang on. Thoughts will surround these two jacks here with a Jasper Ma under the gun raise, which has frisk around it, with higher frequency than other stacks. Then you've got the Michaelitis flat on the puck. I think we're northbound, and I think we're piling in almost all of it.
Yeah, he's got less than 20 blinds, pair of jacks, good hand.
Jasper's given some spins on the day, by the way, with things like this. But with Michaelitis flat behind him, I think he's going to be less inclined, right?
Yeah,
I feel like I'm
I would
always
imagine
looking
so.
for him, but
Be a little ambitious to hop in there with the ace-9 with the player behind you flat with 7 million in chips. That would be catastrophic if we were to call this 2.5 and then make a lot of shit shoves on you.
So Jasper started this mess, and now Michaelitis is living in it. King, Queen of Hearts. 2 overs to the jacks, actually performing very healthily.
I mean, he's getting a great price here, but you don't get to the luxury of seeing your opponent has 2 jacks without a heart, right? There could be some ace-kings in there, some ace-queens.
Sure.
Some pocket aces, kings, queens, hands that you would hate to see. This is pretty much the only one you're happy to see. Well, I'm going to say it's the real Chewy.
Let's check down to the river.
And strictly because if it
I'm
were
not
some
young,
troll,
I'm
I
not
don't
going to
think
vote
they
for
would
like
have
60
remembered
to
it
1.
was
I'm telling you
Aviator
right
Nation
now.
that quickly.
What?
Someone asked what the green hoodie was.
Oh,
and they
yeah.
said Aviator Nation, which it is, because I've noticed and I like that. My daughter wears that brand. I think it's kind of cool. I feel like I'm too old to rock Aviator Nation, but Chewy can pull it off.
I feel like we got a 5.5 million chip pot here, and just king high.
He called it.
He did indeed.
Oh, he left the chip behind, the 125. Will we see it again? I don't think he's folding this one, though. Like the ace-10 earlier.
No, bro. No.
This is a little different.
Big time. And by the way, if there had been a heart on the flop,
But if you check 3 times,
this would have been a backdoor flush.
I'm not folding it.
You never believe what I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rezai's like, no, don't add me to the list of.
Daniel, I folded ace nine.
It was John Kite.
Yeah, yeah.
It's going to be spoken about for some time to come.
Look, I've only peeked at the Twitter streets for a little bit tonight. I'll look tomorrow in depth, but it's spread like
I
wildfire.
have ace nine.
No bet for the value.
All right.
No point in it.
I feel kind of bad.
One chip is always worth more.
I'm feeling kind of good, of course, as Rezai hears the jacks do haul it in.
50K.
But I timed McKeith out for 10 seconds. Just having fun, and I haven't seen him type anything since.
No, it's there.
Is he there? Okay, he's back.
His last message I have to approve here. There you go. I approved it.
Yeah.
I always get fluted by a dude that looks like Nicolaus in every universe. That's a good one. Yeah. I like it though. We had that 125 behind because I ain't falling for it and calls
it. No shot.
Rezai too strong, baby. Don't forget, I can do this. Connect with the WSOP on all our different platforms. YouTube.com, WSOP, Twitter/X, if you call it that, WSOP, Facebook.com/WSOPcom, Instagram, WSOP, and the Twitch channel. Not many people use that, but we're trying to grow it. Twitch/WSOP. Ali Nejad on Twitter, Ali_Nejad.
The
DW
fact that I
Poker.
still call it Twitter really informs you as to how active I'm going to be.
Oh, I'm super active on it. I will always call it Twitter.
Okay, nice.
You know? Come on, you can't name your platform after a letter, Elon. Get with the
That
program.
really was, I mean, the brand value.
Well, he also
just
named his son
torched it.
that, too. He has a son named X, I believe, or something.
serious?
Like, it's actually, there's like some symbols.
Bro, what are we doing?
Yeah, we'll get back. We'll get away from that.
Gutter on gutter violence. Advantage Izquierdo in a major way with queens. This was non-violent pre as it just went limp and check back.
Bet 700,000.
On the flop. Top pair check called as Jasper got after it, and he's continuing to do so here on this turn. 700,000 as the torque is ratcheted up. You gasped here. Are you clutching pearls? Talk to me.
Something just came to mind.
What's that?
So we just watched Rezai double with jacks. And what did Nicolaus have?
King, queen, the throne.
Okay, what was the flop?
Ace, ace, nine.
Ace, ace, nine. What did our man Jasper Ma ponder
That's right.
pre-flop?
I didn't even think about
It
that.
just hit me.
He could have just
He
sent
would have
Rezai to the
smoked
showers.
them drawing dead. He would have flopped them dead. It just hit me. I was thinking back. I'm like, wait a minute. Somebody had an ace. Oh, Jasper had ace nine suited. But see, if he called, it probably doesn't come ace, ace nine. You know what I mean? That happens to, every time I call with ace nine there, it doesn't come ace, ace nine. I'm just saying.
Bro, you need a detox or something like. What?
These are. I've been thinking, man, and that's why I'm stuck on one bracelet.
Yeah, I don't know. This is.
Okay, that part with me being silly. I'm getting number 2, dog. I only got 2 tournaments left to get it too, so it's gonna be a good one or a big one.
All right, not a particularly big one, even if these 2-10s do get called by Oliver Weiss.
I mean, this is 5 big blinds. This is a trivial call here. He's just got the big blind to worry about, though, so he's not going to super, act crazy fast. He ends up 3-betting.
Yeah, a little protection being provided unnecessarily, given that Bolton had 7 tray offsuit, so we're on our backs as Eric Bonin tries to hang on against the 2 overs. 2.3 million chip pot. Clock not needed this time.
Might have to call it on the dealer. Let's go. Get that flop out. You ever seen a clock called on a dealer?
Oh, that's strong.
Someone asked, did Deeb win yet? He did indeed win number 9.
Not winning is King Jack on the spade free board, 9 high. Clean turn. Now let's just keep paint from turning into graffiti. There you go. Bonnie can get behind it. All right.
I could just feel the anti-sweat all over me.
I was rooting for you.
Thank you.
It's not personal. It's just business.
I was quite indifferent. You always need to lose the small one to win the big one. That's what I'm saying.
Even after the double, not going to describe 11 bigs as comfortable. Jasper Ma exploring the merits of ace deuce off from up front.
Ooh, that's a nice hand in the small blind here.
Sure. Newly minted $5 million in front of Razai, whose jacks did double through Michaelitis not long ago.
Chooses to not play that one. How's the big blind always have a suited hand to be able to call with?
It doesn't, but often. Today.
Right. What's
Top
going
pair
on
and an
here?
open ender, by the way.
Monster flop.
Big time.
Look at that equity.
Ace deuce, pretty cooked. $1 million is pretty forceful here.
Yeah, I mean, the under the gun range, obviously we know Jasper's got things such as the ace-8 of clubs, which would be a monster on this board in his range, but
these are not boards where our range is supposed to want to pile in these massive c-bets.
Right, so if you're the big blind here, you've got quite the advantage, and as we see with this hand in particular too, you can check raise here a lot. Stack sizes are a bit awkward. It's like if you check raise here from 1 million, or you're making it like 2.4 but leaving 2 to play. It's kind of strange. Maybe you just see a shove here. Yep, and he comes with shove, all in. And if you're Jasper, you save a little face, count to 5. And throw it away.
Could have saved a few $100,000 maybe.
$1 million. You bet $1 million on the flop.
No, but I mean a normal size c-bet.
Yeah. Could just check that back. You don't always have to c-bet, especially on some bad boards like 7-6-5.
Don't disagree.
Not saying he should have, just saying it's a possibility.
What have we here? Deed back in the saddle. Man wins his bracelet and hops into the mixed triple draw.
Look, he's got the bracelet sitting on the table next to him.
Nice flex.
Man, that's a fun event. Mixed triple draw.
Ace to 5, deuce to 7, and Badugi?
That's right.
That is a fun event.
Do you think
that man had a little fun the other day, didn't he? Joining the 9-time bracelet club.
Blaz was a big fan, I saw. Are we going to see the other 9-time bracelet winner? Where's Grinder at?
Oh, James Woods.
Jimmy.
71 bigs in front of him. He bobs and weaves through these tournaments. Played some mix over the years with him. First met Jimmy 23 years ago on a poker cruise, before I was even involved in poker broadcasting. It was actually that cruise that was the genesis of my career.
Was it the party
Quijada's
poker?
genesis has included 2 bracelets here. It was indeed the party poker cruise where Lindgren and Negreanu got down heads up in that World Poker Tour event. Meanwhile, the Gorilla might have eyes for that banana sling that Kihara was rocking a second ago. Just 10 bigs in front of Jesse.
He's playing some mixed triple
By the way,
draw.
but yeah, he's not known as a mixed game player, nor is Danny Tang.
Maybe I should just go jump in this event when we're done.
Oh yeah,
probably way too late.
Looks like some tasty snacks for you.
Just a fun event, man. I was
It's
thinking
true.
Another
It
thought
is fun.
exercise.
You know what? It's fun if you can produce hands.
Well, I was about to get to something with John Robert. He won this event in 2018. If you had a superpower where anytime you played, a deuce to 7 game or a triple draw game. So Badoogie.
All right.
We bet.
You always started with a deuce in your opening hand.
Okay.
A deuce. You always had a deuce.
You don't even have a hand yet.
You think how many? Do you think you would? Be a shoe-in to win? Every hand you ever had in that game, while you were dealt in, while you were seated there, you got a deuce.
No, I don't. I don't think. I don't think that cuts it.
It's pretty powerful.
I mean, useful, but it could also just march you right out of that bad boy a lot faster than you might have been otherwise. You're gonna have to play a lot of pots if that's the case.
But you're gonna make a lot more hands than everyone, and that's gonna snowball. I don't know. I think you probably win a lot more than you think.
I don't. Okay.
If you just always start with a deuce. Anyways.
Starting with 4-5, was Gonsalves in the small blind. Didn't look like it was going to be much, but now he's open-ended and Bonnet with threes.
And that was a total accident, by the way.
Saw Marcus stab here. The Trays did make the call, mind you.
He's going to have to do something here, though. You're not trying to show up to the river with 5 high. Marcus has quietly pumped that stack up. I just noticed it's 16 million.
Yeah, that's Jasper territory.
I think he's got more now, right?
Don't know, does he?
Look at this. All of it.
Oh my goodness.
Well played.
That's the beauty of having 16 mil, the 1.7x overbet.
You know, Bonanza Brandon, I wasn't sure if that's what I was seeing. Was that a helmet impersonator? The bet rivers that we saw on that break when we were talking about having a deuce? I think it was.
What?
There was a helmet impersonator. You missed it. Come on, Bonin. This would be the greatest call I've ever seen. This would be greater than that lady's ace-10 call the other night.
I mean, stop. We can't.
We need Rezai to call the clock. So far, it's been called on him twice. They were bluffing, and he made the call. What if Gonsalves called the clock on him, knowing that Meadow is in play? And then he might think, okay, it's another bluff and call. But you don't want him to call. You've only got 5 high.
Yeah,
So.
I was going to say, that's not his intention.
Yeah, never mind. No clocks here.
A lot of combinations, missed diamonds.
Well, you got to give credit to Bonnet for thinking through the spot instead of reflexively just finding the muck with bottom pair. This is shades of the heroism that was on display in December in the Bahamas by Alex Foxon, who eventually defeated João Vieira heads up.
I remember. This is crazy. I mean, you could say he's posturing, but both other hands where he was in the tank like this, he eventually found the call as the clock struck midnight. Do you remember?
Yep.
What? This would be insane. This would be insane.
Dude, he's really thinking about it. This is for his tournament life with just a pair of threes, but this is also what these big overbets do.
If he calls here, I will forgive all his slow play prior. It's all is forgiven. Now, if he calls here, what if Marcus's cards turn into ace-jack?
Just stop. Come on, bro.
No, we can see them much different. Bzz.
I don't
hit the shot collar.
I don't think it was quantum physics, but way back in the day, I was playing a 2040 limit hold'em game online on Doyle's Room. And I had aces until all
You
of
were
a sudden
just getting
showdown.
cheated.
And then my hand was just not aces.
You were just getting
I went
good
to the hand
old-fashioned
history, and
okey-doke.
it was a nice little software glitch,
Yeah,
allegedly.
that's what you call the Texas okey doke.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Bro, he is really thinking about a hero call here for all his marbles.
He's just lucky Daniel Rizai is not at the table to call a clock again and put out Marcus's fire.
Really silly with this one.
Holy shit.
Regardless of what this man chooses to do, this tank has made me a much bigger fan of him, David, because it really demonstrates the thought and the degree to which he's getting after it out there.
Come on. I love Marcus. That's my guy, but I kind of want to see it. Get it in there, brother. Drop it in there.
Oh, I want to call so bad, but this is like...
He said, I want to call. You have free will, brother. You can do it if you want to call. You can do it.
That is it. That is it.
Four, kitchen table.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
God, imagine if you're Marcus, too, how nauseous you have to... I hate this feeling when...
Oh, dude.
Because for me, anytime it's just... They always do. I'm bluffing, and they always do. They maximum drag it out, and they never muck.
It's okay, yeah.
They never muck.
As long as it's you, though.
The whole world is rooting for you, brother. Do it. Slam it in there. No! No! Oh, no. Oh!
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He was so close. Every fiber of his being wanted to pick off that bluff correctly, David, and he just couldn't get himself over that hurdle. And Gonsalves knows he got away with one with 5 high. As we get a look at his stats by the numbers, brought to you by GTO Wizard. It's all been going right for Marcus. Meanwhile, things going wrong for Rizai on a king-high board where he manages to flop middle pair up against top pair. Lullier was on the attack from the puck. Now has it slipped to him on the flop.
I just realized our man Bonin might be watching us right now due to the delay to see what was in that hand. So if you're watching us, shout out, brother. I wish you made that call.
He could also just be asleep.
True, but...
You know. Yeah, non-zero. That he was waiting for this moment. Jack on the turn. As Rizai picks up this gutter free of charge. You get behind the check back from King 7 here?
I like it. Sometimes I do that. When I have kind of dusty kings, I keep the pot small, get tricky, induce others to bet. Now, when I have better kings, I bet, because I can get called by worse kings and pick up some money, but I like to do that when I have dusty kings like this, on top pair in that situation, shall I say.
A second check back from Lullier.
Now it's getting a little
sus.
Yeah. Must really know his man. He'll eventually crack and bet something for him.
One street of value.
And right, this is not a bluff. This is a value bet.
Yep.
It's going to feel like you got nit rolled.
I don't think Rezai ever expects to see the guy. I love that we caught that shot of him wrinkling his nose at the showdown.
What the hell?
Yeah. Oh, of course you have a king. Well, all this caginess certainly creates a ripe environment for some real pressure to be applied by these big stacks.
Raise 525,000.
10-7. Vice raising it up. Just looking to win it here and now, but King 5 may have other ideas.
And Bolton up to 4.3 million. King Kai and position. Both two good things to have. Wonder, is he thinking about raising or just thinking about calling? I mean, his calling is automatic, so he's got to be pondering if he wants to raise. No world where you can really fold king high blind on blind.
$1.1.
Oh, wow.
So rather than just flat, big little offsuit.
And shout out to the guys that snap fold when they get 3-bet. My favorite guys.
Yeah. No, for real.
Not everybody has to make a show out of it. We get it. You raise some trash hands. It's okay.
Yeah, once upon a time, everybody was obsessed with posturing, as Rezai is going to be trying to assume the weak posture here.
Oh, wow. Nice
having
flop,
flop quads. All sticks present and accounted for. And now being swung at this king-queen. Tiny 200.
Little one big blind bet.
Peel. Fruitless for the Frenchman. Slips it over again.
Oh.
Troublesome river that Rezai allows to roll off by not barreling again. Obviously has the pot sewn up and opens the door for Lullier, perhaps, even absent the queen, to drop off a payload.
I mean, you did just defend with king, queen in the blind to a raise in the cutoff. Your table's 5-handed. You check called the flop, just try to play it through. I feel like you definitely want to bet for some value here. We know the raise is coming. So I'm just trying to plan, can you call a raise? Here he goes. 1 million.
Can't fault him.
Nope. 700, 800,000.
Boy, that turn check back, coupled with his willingness to barrel on the flop, by the way, is just going to pay a lot of dividends. 800 into 1.5, not on the shy side. And Lullier's about to get the baguette.
We got to get our boy some physical chips. He's got 4.2 million, and it's 8 chips.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here?
You got to
guys?
color down, bro. Color down's a real thing.
There he goes. Now this is actually a tough spot holding king queen here.
2.85. I mean, is it ever ace queen?
It's Lulier's effective stack, but yeah, I mean, it could be some ace queen, it could be some trapped over pairs, but it's not an easy fold by any means.
But one that he finds and finds quickly, absolutely convinced, was Jean Lullier.
And we lost someone. We're up to 9, so I wonder if that pay jump was a reason for it. Oh, no, we're not at 9. I thought we were.
David, at this pace, I think we may be sharing breakfast in the booth.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, though. Eric Bonin with a king-queen of his own, hoping to perform better than Jean Lullier did moments ago. Granted, Lullier wasn't being asked for all of his chips, but here, Gonsalves' ace-deuce doing just that and ready for it. Here's Bonin. $4 million. And the fate of Eric Bonin.
Exactly 20 big blinds in the pot. All right. Here we go.
Queen 7 tray, top pair. Things looking very good for Eric.
Ooh.
And now they're looking very bad. An ace shows up on the turn and leaves him on the hunt for paint. Is there artwork to keep him in the gallery? There is not. A 5 on the end, and that'll spell the end. For Eric Bonin, GG's being issued along with a check for $75,000 plus. As he takes home 10th. And
Really good year, like last year.
98,000 and change now secured by the remainder of the field. Once more, Lullier finds himself involved in one blind-on-blind limp pot pre. Picking this up on the flop.
Yeah.
Michaelitis has top pair.
Better than you expected.
Yeah. I'm gonna play like 8, like 217, 9 years for a living. Like 4 years, like higher stakes, like never had a 7-digit score, and then you have like 4 in 6 months.
Do you sell a lot of actor or?
I do sell pieces too.
Yeah. I love to learn. I like to sweat, especially the people I like. I
appreciate it.
$300K stab here is Lullier just politely asking for this one.
6 max. Final table is 7.
Request denied.
Nicolaitis going to call.
Always knew he was
well, I mean, it's still 100.
going to be here taking this turn, which does give both players a gutter.
The tournament guy, if you got second place, you feel like a loser. I mean, you just feel like you could win more, but
Not the same gutter, mind you. It's
to
drawn to the 7 for Jean.
yeah, I'm done. Yeah. Is it gonna do with
Drawn
this?
at the 10 high version
Really?
from
Yeah,
Nicolaitis.
I might play that.
I mean, nobody has any physical chips. This guy's got a little stalk. This is crazy.
Oh.
He's coming with it.
Lops off some of that sprout and plants it in front of himself. And in the face of top pair, 300K again.
Yeah, this is very peculiar. The 300K scary card gets there on the turn and still be betting 300,000. Not sure what he's really accomplishing with this bet, what he's targeting, trying to get fold or trying to get, you know.
Well, the tank is successfully accomplishing the sedative effect as I may or may not be beginning the process of dozing off.
I mean, it seems like he might be setting up some kind of river shove.
Board pairing 6 on the end. Sub 1 SPR, just 0.66.
Don't go, Daniel. I want you to stay.
I don't know. Maybe something happens this hand and we're like combining. We never know.
Is he going to
I'm
ship
telling we
it?
combine.
I mean, based on the 2 300K bets, it does seem like he was trying to set something up like that.
And there is evidence of the setup.
Left himself that one chip, but at least in this case, there's no chance his opponent is tying if he were to shove.
Boy, and for Michailidis, he's got real questions about the durability of 10-8 in the face of this particular line, but he is going to look his man up, and in doing so, he's going to leave said man with just 25K to his name.
Well, you can give an award to Lullier for heart. Showed a lot of heart. Not easy to sail it in with Jack High 3 streets.
Man packed his sack.
Yeah.
Jacks here for Patros. Well, out of turn action.
16 big blinds here.
What's the ruling, by the way, there, David, if you do act out of turn? You saw it quickly being pulled back.
Typically, it's if the amount is not raised when it comes to you, you have to continue your action, and if it is, then you can. It's done. It undoes.
Okay, so the raise here then would undo any obligations.
Yeah.
2.5x.
You know, when Michailidis called with that top pair, I don't like when someone leaves the one chip behind and you're going to make a call like that. I like to put that other chip in for 2 reasons. A, you bust someone and you all ladder up. But B, in that case, he likely folds with his jack high, and you don't have to show your hand, and you get to get the guy to fold for just 1/4.
Guess who's not folding? Oliver Weiss.
Or Patros. Neither of these gents are folding. This money is going all in.
Comes right over the top, demanding the remains, and we're off to the races here. Not quite that ace-king versus queens classic, but close enough. In a $6.5 million chip pot pre. It's got to go Patros' way if he wants to keep his seat. At risk of elimination, but taking the best of it, near 3-2 favorite. Queen 9-7 with 2 clubs. Jacks hanging on. Oh, no.
The dagger.
And on the turn, the grip is loosened. Picking up the gutter are the jacks, and they can't return the favor of a suck out. As Patros.
I like that. Leaves the chips at his seat. Didn't push him forward for the dealer, didn't push him over, just left him there, right in front.
Is this emblematic of steaminess? I mean, you know, this is a full service system.
You lose the small one and you lose the big one.
Yeah.
So that departure does not provide a pay ladder, but it does provide Oliver Weiss with something to smile about as he is among the final 8. Make the final 7, though, and pick up an extra 32 dimes. Things getting real out there in that 5K 6 max. Uh-oh. 100K high roller PLO glimpse now. Day one of this bad boy. Who's got this stack? Martirosian. You had the read on it early?
I did.
What gave it away?
That little phone and ring. I've seen it. Just
okay.
Seen it before.
4-time bracelet winner. Hell of a 2-card player as well. Sergio Martinez. He likes himself some Plo. $67 bigs in front of him. Trying to add to his $5.5 million in career earnings. One of the lesser discussed Spaniards, but certainly one who has caught the attention of those who have had to rumble with him. How about Suvarna? Santos, a recreational player, casino owner, successful businessman, operating out of Dubai, and boy, his operations have been fruitful on the summer. Dylan Weissman, 2-time bracelet winner. Another one of these PLO specialists, parked to the left of Artur in that massive stack. Chris Frank, bracelet owner. How many total bracelets do you think are in this field? That's Osmus, by the way, there. Documenting. Screen right. Total bracelets in this field right now, if you had to guess.
Including those that signed up or that are remaining?
At sign up, how many total bracelets were in the 100K PLO?
Of all the entries?
Correct.
Probably 200.
200 bracelets?
Well, there was 130 players. And
were there 130 signups in the 100K?
I'm guessing. I don't know.
No, not that many. In the 100K, David?
Last year there was 127.
Were there really?
Yeah.
Man.
Sean D won it.
I know, but wow,
so if you think
confess,
about that,
I didn't recall that there was 127.
I think so.
And entries are unique players.
Entries.
It's a single bullet?
Oh, it's multiple bullet, but that's entries, and that messes up my bracelet average because some of those guys are in for 3 or 4 bullets.
Yeah.
I'm going to revise that to 125 bracelets.
Okay. I think we're getting much warmer at 125.
I mean, everybody has 2 these days. Some people have 9. A lot of people have 9 now.
Much warmer than 8-6 is Ace-King, as things have been cold for Lullier, and he's potentially going to get iced.
It's very nice of you guys always tell me what to do.
Yeah, when Mikolatis called at that 1080, should have just put the other quarter in. Should have just sit all in instead of call. You forget to do that when the guy's that chip sitting back on there. You just want to call. I hope you're good, but you got to knock that, eliminate those people.
King 5-5, and the climb is very steep here for the 8-6, which needs to find.
Does have that 6 of hearts working.
Some sort of turn equity, and how about this? Gut shot and flush draw, both
I did say
come
the
to
6
life.
of hearts was working.
Will it?
It's kind of incredible. He goes to 300K because of the big blind ante.
Yep.
Picks up that 2 hundo.
That 6 of hearts is working. Is it going to keep Lullier employed? Yes. Queen of hearts. What are we talking about, Gigi? Hey, buddy. Wake up. You got hearts. Hang on. Were they trolling him?
I think he didn't realize.
That's why I said it's the best card for you. It's like a lot of outs.
I didn't see it. Did you see it? Oh, wow.
That feels good, by the way, when you think you're rinsed, and then all of a sudden they dry you off and say, come back.
I'm trying to figure out how that pot's 300 and not 275.
You know, I am not trying to figure that out. In fact, the only thing I'm trying to figure out right now is how to keep
I see
my
that.
eyes
Never
open.
mind. I see how. Mikolatis is the dealer. So they've got a quarter from the both blinds, quarter from each other. It's 100 plus 200 from the big blind ante.
Everybody, it's
one of them was the blind.
It's late, man. You know. just even if that pot was messed up by 25K.
Hey, he's all in again the very next hand in the big blind with queen 7 off.
What are you finding? A second window?
Oh yeah, I'm ready to go.
What's going on?
Play down to a winner. Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Pick up coverage of something else here after this one's done.
Yeah.
Find Dawn.
Always good here.
Is trying to find a second double. Is the Frenchman here? Ahead of Jasper's Jack 4.
Someone's claiming of the 50 entries in the PLO, 72 bracelets among them.
That's it.
Well, kind of tracks for my thought 127, because that would be 144 for 100 players. About where I was at.
Such a dead flop.
And queen high. Exactly where it was at pre-flop, post-flop. Same story for the Jack 4. In terms of hand ranking, but you can see pulling forward in terms of equity significantly.
3-8.
Chops available suddenly for Jasper. Seven of clubs, improving Lullier to 2 pair and improving his stack in successive spots here. Chip and a chair discussions now.
Mikolad is thinking I should have put them all in when I called. It's not ideal. I mean, if people want to fold for a quarter, we saw it before. Cool, let them.
Fair.
If that starts happening, then people can start bluffing people in that spot, and then now no one can do it anymore.
No, you do fool.
Did you look at your car yet?
No. King.
Small blind. Jam. Mikolaitis didn't bother looking and finds dead bottom of range. The surprise is unpleasant, and the sweat, of course, in turn, very real for Lullier. This is a great advantage to hold heading to the flop, and he had 25K in front of him. He went to 3 and then 1.2, or forgive me, 3 and then 500, and now could go to 1.2. This would be 50x.
Wow, I have 8-9. I beat you.
8-9.
Uh-oh.
Am I supposed to call it? No.
8-7-5. Mikolaitis out flopping with a pair of sticks. On the hunt for queens and 10s goes Lullier. The 4 now provides a 6 as safe harbor.
Guys, on his last breath, give me something more. Not too much, though. 6, 10.
No 6 available, but the 10. An even better outcome as the arms are raised in victory and the stack spin up is real. Let's send it down to Natalie Bodie.
As the day winds down here at the World Series of Poker, this 5K 6 max will play down to a winner tomorrow, awarding a gold bracelet and nearly $1 million up top to first place. Meanwhile, the 10K 7-card stud high-low 8 or better championship will also determine its winner. Phil Ivey among the names still alive in that event. The 100K PLO high roller will also enter day 2. Another exciting day ahead of us. Ali and David.
The guy just like bust his hand.
Thanks, Natalie. And you know, just when you think the summer's on its way to winding down and the main is ready to get underway, you remember there is plenty left on the docket, including during the main event, David. It's not like in the past where once the main hit, that was that, and then we kind of rolled down the shutters.
Yeah, when did we start adding those events?
I don't remember how many years ago it was, but, you know, they're recognizing that people are still in town. Maybe they got some buddies they want to sweat.
Yeah.
So why not give them something to do?
Some of the best events, actually, those are.
Yeah, I've heard this. A lot of people think that there's plenty to be made there. I don't know if anyone skips the main in favor of this stuff.
Over it portion is what it is. It's when people are just over it. So you get in those events post-main and people are just whipping it in with anything. It's crazy. Pretty sure Scott Seaver skipped the main last year to chase Player of the Year. For the year he won the 3 bracelets, he skipped the main so he could play more of those tournaments. He didn't want to be tied up for 7 days in the main event.
Not particularly tied up as ace-4 against king-queen here on this particular board. Bolton defending against the open. Gonzalez looking down at his stack. He's got so much to work with. And he is going to find the c-bet. Gut shot in 2 overs for Bolton.
Das ist ein Grind. Ihn?
You know those events we're talking about that take place during the main?
Oh, yeah.
Guess for sports bettors, that's kind of like you're upside down on the weekend and then you eye the schedule for that Hawaii home game.
That's what that is.
You're like, oh, the Rainbow Warriors are playing at home? It's everything else is wrapped up. You're like, let's martingale the docket on the day.
There's a 3K PL06 max at the end with like re-entries allowed.
Oh boy.
Everyone's getting after it in that one.
Yeah, I could see it. 4-liner on board now.
Good luck getting anybody to fold anything in that tournament.
Bolton looks to be deliberating as to whether or not he can credibly represent a 7 in this spot.
Well, definitely believable from the big blind. Defending and calling a bet on that flop. 7 is very likely.
Let's go check, check, and in slides the ace for Gonzalez to create far more comfort. Top pair. Just 1.8 matters a lot more to Bolton than it does to Gonzalez, but I'm not sure that there's a road to victory.
Yeah, interesting river here, because if he was going to try to represent a 7, although he still would be representing that same straight, it is a little easier for his opponent to call him with a pair of aces as opposed to ace high.
Just jam it.
Just in case.
You want to win it.
He was betting with 1 pair and turning that into a bluff, but again, that's all taking into consideration some kind of small bet. If he does do something like you say, a jam or enormous bet.
No, I'm just in fantasy land there. Right? Oh, I don't know.
Jam just kind of doesn't make sense, does it? If he were to do something like that, would a 7 ever do that?
He's really given it some thought. Oh, hang on.
750.
Courage being mustered. 750 into 1.8. And now Gonzalez is going to try to unpack this spot. He was the razor pre, big blind defended, and then check called the c-bet on the flop. It went check, check on the turn, and suddenly Bolton speaks up. What's the bottom end of value here? Does it feel like 2 pair?
I mean, that's probably the bottom end of value, yeah. You can't beat that either.
Right. So if we can't beat value, then we're effectively bluff catching.
Yeah, but it's just, are there any bluffs, right? And if so, what are those bluffs? And if you can find enough of them, I think you got to call when you're getting this kind of a price. And I think there are enough of them. Jack 8, 9-8 come to mind. Excuse me, not 9-8. Jack 8 and Jack 9. Or Queen 8, Queen 9, Queen 10 type hands.
Gonsalves has lined up the pickoff. 750 here. Looking over for guidance. I mean, with 18 million back, you got to appreciate that he's still treating every one of these chips as precious.
You remember that lesson I said I got from Jawanda?
Yep.
It's not like that was some profound stuff. I mean, I needed to hear it. It was profound to me, but good players know that and treat that big stack as such.
This is 4 bigs on the end. Sweat here for Bolton. We've seen some really brutal tasks, and the ace ends up in the bin. So credit to young Bolton. I say young for Joshua, but you know, 32. It's young from my perch at 48, I'll tell you that. Nice pickup there. Those have been tough chips to acquire. I thought for sure he was going to flick that 750 in there. As you pointed out, couldn't beat any value, and once you assign value across the way, then the bin is where we go. Meanwhile, up to 1.2 is where Lullier has gone on the button here. He rips it and runs into 2 10s, but has an overcard, paths to a straight blocked.
I have a bad feeling.
Can the spin up continue?
I have a good feeling.
This would be insane. From a quarter chip all the way up to 2.7.
Minus equity. You shouldn't.
You should stand up too. Everybody should stand up. You should stand up too. No.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean it's a big moment.
Yeah, it's a very big moment. You go to the final too.
I'll show you.
Everybody standing.
I'm here to stay. I'm here to stay.
In solidarity for their brother.
Lullier says, "I'm here to stay, not stand." Ace Jack.
9?
Maybe.
Yeah, I want to be a 9.
Other ideas?
I think I had a 9 as well.
A king. Or a 10.
A 10 is
10
better.
is fun, yeah. 10 is fun card.
10
is double
10 is the best card about Queen.
10 for the double gutter is right.
9 is also good.
9 is good card.
Okay. Interestingly, Izquierdo now doesn't want to see the 10 as the gut shot is acquired. The queens are still in play. 5 outs one time for the Frenchman. Can he spin to 2.7? No.
GG, bro.
Cue the boys to men as it's the end of the road.
I was thinking Motown Philly.
Nah. Au revoir, monsieur.
Oui, oui.
Feeble contributions from within the booth.
Wait, so I go there?
I feel like that's the follow-up.
Are we gonna always?
It's so stupid. They should just like, you can see on the app your own stack, but nobody else's when they have it on future table. They should just like open it for the players who are playing to see the full board, and you can save like the running. Yeah.
Race to 400.
Jack 7 offsuit is Gonsalves really has opened up, courtesy of this pile in front of him. Queen 10 here for Bolton, who snatched some of those Gonsalves bucks.
Inventory done. Let me check.
Doesn't want to play it though.
6,
Rosai, of course, is going to be defending.
6
with
2.
King Queen.
No, he asked
provides a count.
I would think about that.
Since he was taking inventory, I thought I'd ask.
Call for 2 players.
Single big brings us to the flop, which is an attractive one for Rosai. Ace 6-5. 7 of spades. More useful than that Jack of Hearts as things stand. That 18 million, the most useful thing though, and being put to work once more here by Gonzalez.
Credit to Marcus for finding that line here after check jam, after the pre-flop razor to just. Oh, never mind. He was the pre-flop razor. A little delirious here. I was thinking Razai was.
A lot delirious.
Thinking Razai was. I was like, wow, that's very interesting to just lead or bet that.
Yeah, very standard actually, as it turns out.
Yeah. Sorry, my apologies.
Back on course goes Gonzalez, and back over here to Camp Ma we go. 5 deuce off a qualifier. Leaning hard on Izquierdo's ace jack. 3.5x open. Is he going to open up the buffet?
I don't know if he'd go that big. My brother has 34 big blinds here.
Oh, you know what? I didn't clock that. 6.7.
That's
You're
a big
right.
old stack.
That would be an egregious situation, but perhaps he can serve up a 3-course from the a la carte side. Well, he's given off a lot of discomfort here, and I'm not sure if Jasper has eyes on what this does to range assessment. He's front and center. Oh, he does rip.
Look at that.
My goodness. Piles just delivered there, and that's going to be the punctuation point on the evening. As a pin will be put here in this 5K 6 max on that note, which is a high one for Izquierdo. Once upon a time, high on the horse was Daniel Razai. That sits with 7th place chips here. You see Izquierdo in 5th. But the man has been Marcus Gonçalves, as Jasper Ma has slipped to 3rd. We are going to wrap this one up tomorrow. 6 o'clock local time as opposed to 7. Make note of that, as David and I are going to hit the pillow. Long overdue for some REM cycles, and I'm sure those of you at home would agree if you've been soaking it up live. Glad to have you with us for the full run. But for now, it's good night on behalf of our entire crew and my man David from yours truly, Ali Nejad. And we'll see you tomorrow for the conclusion of the 5K 6 match.